You're live on Candid Camera. Alive again. Alive. You're alive. Hey, what's up? What up, what up, what up? What up? What up? Bugs in my face. Bugs in my face. What up, everybody? What up, what up? How's everybody? There's nobody here. No one's here. There's one person here now. He's dumb for being here. That's me. That's I. I am the one. I am the one, the natural one. Yeah. Sorry about early times, y'all. 6:55, so 5 o'clock somewhere, past 5 here. Cheers. Welcome, welcome. Rogers Woodshop, Woods Works, Shop Shop, Works. Rogers. Hi, Rogers. How you doing? Sorry to break out just a Jimmy Stewart there. I couldn't say her whole name. How you doing, man? Not much, man. Not much. Trying to make sure this thing doesn't fall on me. I got an idea. What if I wedge something at the top, huh? A cool idea. Wedging things into the top of things. Let's try this. That's wedgeable. That's not gonna help though. I'm trying to improve, I guess, the setup a tiny bit. I got this Iris mini chest. I guess it's like a makeup chest from the 80s or 90s. And I've had it for like, I used to keep video game stuff in it. And, oh, what is it? I'm cleaning stuff up. Oh, hey, and I finally acquired the Akim brother to the Orange Boy. So I've got my my double akimbo carries now. I feel so happy and very, very inquisitive. I bought a knife, a $15 Smith & Wesson knife for $3. So I had a pretty good evening so dang far. I don't know where my stoves are. There we go. Anyway, yeah, the house is beginning to start. Seems like someone came in, saged it. Although no one did that. Like I feel like the video today, the Braun Power Light was a piece of the exorcism for that friggin' house for me. I mean, it's really starting to happen. And people dialing in their expectations really helped. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like these are good, by the way. I feel like a little bit of a weight's been lifted off of me for this fucking house. I mean, this house has just been horrid. Like I said, I broke out in hives. I had a friggin' stress-related panic attack. Passed out right in front of my son. He got really worried. That was fun. Um, it's dude, it's been a rough go. And then there was a point where my client was saying something about, like, well, when you changed the plan to do this, I was like, dude, I had to change the plan. You put carpet in early. And then they weren't going to clean up the mess we made on the carpet. Yeah, stuff can be very. And reality is like, usually I'm very aloof about situations. But when a lot of it gets put on you and you're just getting bombarded, always with it, you start to kind of compartmentalize things, and it's like I can see Sam doing that. Sam, I know you're watching. I didn't really talk trash about you last night. I just said things that you already know. I got to be real with people. That kid really needs to friggin' find a better friggin' life for himself other than beating himself down for other people. Which is funny because he wants to like look at knives with me and stuff, and I'm like, you can just do that yourself, right? You don't need me to do that. It's a good point, isn't it? It's like you, Rogers. You might not have wanted to talk about knives, but after meeting me, it's kind of imperative now, isn't it? Knives are the first and most original primordial tool that was known to man. Since the days of the cave, we have been striving to find a way to make sharp things that make our lives easier. And yes, I'm packing my knives up into here because this is a drawer for knives now. Weird knives from my history. I got some of this. I got some of that. Got the apple. I got the coast knife. I got the huskies I want to mess with. What's up, oh wise owl? Got on early because I knew you were hibernating. And I got some knives. I did buy 3 knives. I bought, hold on. I bought the Twin Z for my favorite little orange knife. My other favorite little orange knife. I meant, because remember, my favorite orange knife is a Klein. But I gotta fix that. I gotta friggin' swap this over to there. Give Lefty the worn-in one. See, that works. A couple brackets, a couple screws on each bracket. Not bad. Yeah, I've been running my night eyes like this lately. There's the doohickey. Always great to have a little fidget toy. Works for me since I have work now. What's the Nutter Butter looking knife? What are you talking about, the Nutter Butter looking knife? Nutter Butter. This one? I'm a professional, people. Remember that. Professional what? I don't know. Professional everything. It's kind of weird. Unfortunately, I'm looking also for, I'm trying to clean up because I'm looking for a pouch that I really want to put on my belt. Because I've been trying to carry my electric snips and stuff with me. And all the pouches I have are just woefully pointless. Anyhow, you had a knife last night with a brownish golden bronze color handle, cross-hatching like a Nutter Butter. Okay. I had a knife. Cross-hatching like a Nutter Butter. I have this, the grenade knife, like a Nutter Butter. That's what you're talking about, like the cookie, right? Like the cookie. The cookie Nutter Butter. Yes, this. Yes. the MTech USA grenade knife. They make a new one, and they make a couple new ones. One's like this. It's more of a canister shaped grenade, and then there's one that's like a flip out, and it's got like a an indented hole. Of course, I could probably pull the Kim Boys out of my friggin' waistline. That would help me a little bit. Kim Boys. I had to friggin' wipe that thing off, man. It's got some drywall on it. Yeah, M-Tech. Yeah. Well, that's the point of this drawer, right? Like someone says, well, what about that old grandpa knife you got? This thing, it's in the drawer. See what I'm trying to say? Like this way, like streams go a little bit smoother. I'm more prepared for them. Things have a place. You know what I'm saying? Just trying to make, I think, my life a little bit better here in the garage. Really, like here's a drawer just for multi-tools. Throw multi-tools. Hey Pops, I'm live on stream. How you doing?
Hi guys.
Dad, everyone say hi to Pops.
Hi.
Not you say hi to. I already got the mail. You hear me? Ah, is that where you put the beer?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks. I appreciate it. Ah, top drawer. This be multi-tools and blades, sure. Some boxes maybe, miscellaneous. What? Put the water in the fridge? Yeah, I can do that. Oh, that's from the stereo thing I put in. Giveaway. Yeah, so here's the story. I went to Walmart, right, like I usually do. Great little knife right there. Same with this one. They're of the same ilk. They're metal handles with kind of a painted coating. Those are all in the giveaway bin. They got 3 of those. They were on clearance before I got them. Anyway, so I go to Walmart to look at knives. And there's only one guy kind of working the section, and it's a friendly fella named Ibu. And the one thing I noticed about Ibu is that he has quite the height on himself. And I said, how do you say your name? He goes, Ibu. I said, cool. And so that's a cool name. And he says, thank you. And I said, I'm sorry I missed you at Tall Club. And he goes, Tall Club, and thinks about it for a second. Then he's like, oh wait, you're tall too. I got you, bro. Right? And he starts to kind of like put the smile on. He's like, yeah, well, you know, I don't go as much as I used to. Right? By the way, the 10999, 10099 Stanley retractable knife. God love it. The Lutz 82, one of my favorites. Doesn't have a blade, my bad. Part of a multi-tool that I got to put back together because it had gotten rusted in the rain. But my buddy Phil left that here and tried to be the good steward of it, even though it's in pieces. A wine multi-tool. Multi-tools are one thing in my brain. You know, it's weird. I have a pipe multi-tool somewhere here, just as an example, right? You know, not because I use it frequently. I mean, I got all these little things, these carving things. You know. All right, that's got to go over here somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna shake y'all's friggin' head. Sorry. Head shaking you. Sorry, my bad. Survivor knife can go in here. Big old bad boy. The 119 can go in there for now, because that's gonna be easy to find and help weigh the bottom of that friggin' drawer down. All right, kitchen knife. No. Yeah, I guess it can go in there for now. All right. So, geez. Everywhere I turn, there's a knife, another knife. Look at the knife. Here's the Stanley $12.99, the original utility handle knife, utility knife handle, utility blade handle knife. Dang it, I can't speak. What is going on? What is happening with me? Hey, more of these. Goes into that bundle of buckets. And yes, I have an old school impact driver tonight instead of my regular drill. This is a DCF 88, DCF 885. We'll get a beer. We'll get a beer. Have no fear. No, just have no fear. Here's your big news. She's gonna happen. Here's your bigginess, right? It's just happening every time you go somewhere. Cheers. I gotta tell you, man, that Roxxon knife is really nice. Very impressed with it, very, very much so. The Joker bag has to be emptied for a little bit, which is fine because I've been using it for these knob things that I gotta friggin' paint. Friggin' cabinet junk. Marlin knives. Definitely stay away. Yeah, see knobs. Look in dictionary for knobs. Ah, and here are those knives of the same ilk. Yes. Yeah, you saw the video, Savvy, man. He definitely approved of that friggin' knife, that multi-tool. I like these. These are nice. These are nice. All right. Now it's free to see the world. We love you, Grandma. Hop around, hop around, hop around. I'm old. I like the Harbor Freight hat. It's like $6. Scissors. Eddie, why are you on about your scissors? Speaking of scissors knife, where is it? It's a good question, huh? Oh, it's not in there. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Everyone has to do it every once in a while. The Hellfen. Like I said, I will go through some knives here in a little bit. I have some to open. I always have some to open for a stream, don't I? I got a knife today for a Smith & Wesson knife for $3 out at Walmart. First come, first served. So anyway, yeah, I go to Walmart and I press the button on the knife counter, and there's a young man named Ibu, and he has to help another fella, and then a girl, like a hot blonde, kind of walks up, and you know she's flipping her hair, so I just let it all happen. And Ibu looks at me, and I'm like shaking my head, go for it, dude, take care of her, I don't care, right? And because I'm nice, dude. I don't really give a crap. I got plenty of time in the world to freaking sit there. I really don't care. I know that sounds crazy, but you know, hey, I like to just remind myself that time is pointless, and it's also not real. Time space is real. Where you are in relativity to everything else, that's a completely different story. But I'm not here to wax intellectual about insane shit that no one talks about on knife channels. And I found the friggin' propane thing for it. It's around here somewhere. I may have to break the stream or something at some point. I don't know, but I'll figure it out as I go. I need to fix this chair because it's got my legs hurting. I need to sit. Okay. This is what I've been carrying lately, y'all. This has been my daily pocket 16 foot Why 16? Because 25 is really big. Look at the size of a 25 compared to a 16. And the weight difference. The less shit you got, the less stuff you got hanging off you. I need to give that to kid. Put that right there. But yeah, I've been carrying this guy with the screwdriver built in and the flick blade action. It's been 1 week since she looked at me. Turned her head to the side, said I'm crazy. Anyway, yeah, not a bad knife, dude, at all. I really like the grip up on it. It's one of my favorites. And Rogers, this has a similar grip to the one you have. It's just a little bit girthier. If you're still here, Rogers. Roger. Oh crap! I gotta put that back in the screwdriver. Screwdrive and roll. Screwdrive and roll needs that back. My pencil, my scribe's pencil. Yeah, it's a dope friggin' knife though, right? Like, it's got that 45 catch. It's got that, just like the Pops style one. Pops like this knife a whole lot, but he might go back to it. He's been talking about this Hart knife and how he's having some issues with it. So we're gonna have a Pops test update. And of course, my favorite orange knife, the Klein Clementine flick blade. That's the 44 320, and that has the wire stripping spots on the blade. Now here I am doing stuff today. Okay, I'm putting up a ceiling fan. Pops is saying, you know, hey, you need a wire stripper, and I say, oh wait. I look down at my belt. I look and I see this, and I grab this up, and I just go, perfect. I love this knife. It's a great knife. Trust me when I tell you, it's outdoing the Milwaukee stuff. Here's where Milwaukee went wrong. Milwaukee has the button to open it, and then it has the inside catch to close it. Sorry, folks. I'm just gonna have to take this off. It's just getting to a point. It's getting to a point. It needs to be air adjacent. God. Like I said, it's never a knife, peeps. It's never a knife. And Rogers, this one has the exact same handle, I believe, as the one that you have. But yeah, the Milwaukee Fastback doesn't go back fast, but the Klein Tools does. So, and then of course, like I said, I'm gonna try to warranty this banana soon, because it keeps locking. The inner locker keeps locking. I like the Harbor Freight hat, $6. It's not bad. It's as big as the Milwaukee one. My bump cap came in. Bump cap. Oh yeah, bump cap, baby. Someone said in a comment today why do you sound like the announcer from Halo? And I said I never thought about it. And then I said out loud, I was like, Slayer. You know, like, what's round 2? You know, like, I was like, yeah, okay, I can see it now. I got you, buddy. I got you. And then, of course, the Gerber suspension NXT. Hello. Is there anything for me to pinch? Okay. Stuff put away for right now. A semi-clean table. A hat for $7, $6, whatever. $6-7 bucks. I would never say no to a cheap hat. Especially one that fits on my big gigantic dang head. My big gigantic dang head. I've been looking for this. I've been looking for that. Hey, there's a question. That's the Roxxon tool. I wonder. Oh, I wonder. Who wrote the Book of Love? I'm Casey Kasem, asking everyone, who wrote the Book of Love? Hey, and I just realized that these two blades are marked with D2. They're D2 steel. I just realized that. It's kind of cool. Holy crap. Yeah, anyway, let's see if that works. I wonder. No such luck. Of course not, young Skywalker. Get off me, you mosquito! Dare my squito! Ah, man, I hate that. Literally saw it happening. Little blood sucker, sucking blood right out of my blood sucking system of blood. And he's still flapping around like he's some sort of friggin' super agent. I am here for your blood. Yeah, see, now it's very apparent and clear that I am missing a butt ton of knives. Not like real knives, like these knives, but utility knives. They're around here somewhere, but I've got to find them now. And I got to drink some beer. Cheers. Yeah. That's what they call a shoelace in time. So anyway, I go to the Walmart. Ugo, meet the guy. He's helping a guy find something. Then he helps a lady, a nice looking lady with hair. She's doing the hair flip, and I'm like, go ahead, it's cool. I don't have no problems. Okay, so now we're back to the part where I was. Sorry, it's hard for me to tell a story with ADHD. Hey Dan, how you doing, buddy? I'm standing there, and a lady walks up, and she is opening up a box of knives. And I said, "Oh, hey, wait, whoa, hold on, wait. If you're gonna stock those, I want to get that propylene handle, 7-inch fixed blade with a sheath. So that's gonna get opened, and then I wait a little bit, and Ibu shows back up, and I'm looking for one of these knives. Okay, because right now they're listed at $8 instead of $10, $8.50 instead of $10 on the website or whatever. So I figured I'd take the chance to see if it was just a fluke or if they're just dropping the price on these. So I go down, Ibu. I wait, and if you watch my channel, you know that there's a point where I literally called out. I called out my local Walmart for literally having a knife drawer that's unlocked all the time. And hold on, I gotta grab something real quick here. Anyway, so I walk. He's like, "Yeah, you want to do knife or you want to look at knives?" And I said, "Yeah." Hey, what's up to Adrian Tools and Tools Reviews and Construction? How you doing, man? So I said to Ibu, I said, "Yeah, I don't need you to open the drawer, man. I just need you to watch me, right?" And he's like, "What?" I said, "Yeah, come on over around." And I just walk up to the drawer and open it. And I said, I just need someone who works for Walmart to notice that I'm here and to watch me while I'm here. So I'm not of suspicion, getting caught by security camera and junk like that, right? And Ibu was like totally understanding. And he said to me, "That's really cool of you that you would do that." And I said, "Ibu, I got to tell you, man, how old are you?" He's like 19. I said, if you haven't learned by now that they put locks on doors to keep honest people honest, I don't know who's been teaching you. Because that's exactly why they put them on there. They're for honest people. They're not for like people who are going to do it anyway. The infamous under $30 screwdriver roll. Yes, it's true. It is a real thing. Let's see here. Nope. Huh. T5, T16, T3. No, that's pH. See, I'm wondering if it has one. I think it does. No, it's all just those grammogram. And then this is a T8. It's a T5. So I'm looking for probably what? T3? Which I don't have in this stupid kit. Which is fine. This is designed to be something specific. It's like dumper tools. I'm working. Some days I have to leave tools there, and I'd rather leave these than like my heirloom craftsman tools and stuff. Well, I mean, like this whole thing together for $30 was just what I thought was a deal, and then to get it like the $17 item for $8, right, was like I think even better, right? Yeah, you see, I have a precision set somewhere though. Like that's the problem. I'm just not sure where it is. Let me check this bits and kits. Hold on. Fucking tools everywhere, man. Yeah. You'd think I'd be complaining. No, it's more about the fact that I just don't have time to clean any of it up, you know? No! Everything almost fell out. Everything, everywhere, all at once. And of course, the bits are everywhere. Thank you very much, BitKeeper. The BitKeeper. You're doing a bad job, BitKeeper. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay, I see. It's just a little box with bits. Never mind. Here we go. Nuts. Right there. It's in there. I'll be able to do this with that. I just want it so I can lefty it, you know? A little precision set at Walmart sells them. Come in hard shell case. Well, they did at least. Maybe try a T4. So I have to break out something. It's a T4? It's not a T4. What the F? T5? Hey, it's happened before, man. Don't feel too friggin' set up about it there, Red Hooded Step. And if you wait long enough, it'll just get dark, you know. That's how it works. You know that, right? You know that's how that goes. This one is a T6, this screw. Like I said, just want to switch the thing so that it's left-handed. Why would I need two right-handed ones when I could use a lefty and a righty? That's all. Not to mention the fact that I am ambidextrous. A fact I seem to want to point out very often to people, even though they don't believe me. And then people ask me to like write with my left hand. I'm like, you know, people watching is friggin' is not. What am I taking apart? I'm not taking anything apart. I am just switching. Hold on just a second here. I can show you. I'm switching the belt clip on this boy so it's a lefty. because I was looking for one of these, and I was waiting for the price to drop on my app. What are you smoking? These are my, like, two of my, these are actually probably my favorite Walmart knives I've ever had. And apparently this is the knife that broke the knife community or something. Yeah, Ozark Trails. They're D2 steel. I just noticed that they're D2 on there, marked as D2. And as Savvy says, that's a classic tool steel. A real pain in the butt to sharpen. You better just hone it, keep it honed. You want me to take some apart on stream? I can start doing this. Hold on. What do I got here? I got Ash. So, these two Husky knives. I like the Tanto blade here, but I don't like the blade here. And I like the handle better, so I'm going to switch the Tanto for this because the handles are identical. Maybe I'll do that today. Yeah, them's the Ozarks. Yeah. Cheers, by the way. Cheers to cookies. Oh man, that is a good dang drink. Especially after a long day of doing nothing but like friggin' work and pushing and doing stuff, hanging lights. You know, we found these lights. They're like this friggin' thick. And they look so friggin' good in the rooms. You know what I'm saying? They're like that thick. I mean, I don't care if they're LED. You can just change the whole thing. But, dude, for selling a house, they look super slick. We bought like a 6-pack on Amazon for like $60 or $50. But yeah, Ozark Trail makes this amazing little knife. It's usually a $10 one. You know, dude, you know, I've been looking at those TSA box things. The problem I have with them is I want to find an agency that shows you what you're gonna get, right? And then here's the other thing too, is that like I want to like at least go down to the thrift store, maybe tomorrow. I have a little free time tomorrow. Maybe go down to the thrift store and look at their big box of pocket knives that they have. So anyway, I'll recount the story one more time. Dang it. I gotta get another beer. And I keep getting distracted by texts and stuff here on the channel. By text here on the channel. Go to Walmart. Press the button. Lady, stocking knives, hands me a knife. Ebu, helping a guy. Helping a blonde lady. You know. Then there's me. Ebu comes to help me. And I walk around to the unlocked drawer and I said, hey, I know that it's just unlocked. And I open it and I said, what did I say? I said, Ebu, how old are you? And he says 19. I said, if you haven't learned by now that they put locks on things to keep honest people honest. Because if you are going to steal it, you are going to steal it. There's no stopping you. Okay? I said to him, the most important part about my life right now is that I don't get caught opening up a drawer without a Walmart associate watching me. Because that could be like, you know, a fat guy in a friggin' like a heavy jacket in July at Walmart. I don't get that at all. Hey, by the way, I think his name is Glenn. Glenn, we all know who you are, bro. I hope you're watching. Anyway, so Ebu lets me open the drawer. I find my other Akimboy twin to this one, because everyone knows that I keep on my waistband the Akimboys, and I just wanted a pocket pair, I think, really, right? The Akimboys, and then I just wanted a pocket pair, really, that's all, like 100%. I could maybe do a little sign, and I could probably go get the knives I'm missing, I think. I think I know where I put them. I know I've got some down here, though. Some are in the Riker bag. So most of them are in the Riker bag, I do know. But that's the knife the lady gave me. This is the knife I picked out. And then I'm rooting around in that drawer, and I see a Smith & Wesson knife box. Okay, now Smith & Wesson's not my favorite company, but I do have a go bag and a couple of other things by them. And I see on there a price tag. Now, what does that price tag say to y'all? That says money. Now, I also know that they're very lax about their clearance items here at this Walmart particularly, and their knives are no exception to their laziness. And so a $15.50 knife, right, which is probably the last discounted price before this, $7. Ebu was kind enough to let me just carry everything up to the register, which is so nice. Because at that point, I think I earned the trust of Ebu enough to freaking just let him, to not have him escort me to the register. I told him I'm literally down here like once a week buying knives. So, of course, you know, I looked at it because I had to know exactly what this is. Because, you know, what is an SW609W? It's a good question. It's not a bad looking knife, y'all. Ooh, failure to launch. Failure to launch, got a whip. That is the SW609-0721. I guess it's got G10 on it. That's not bad, man. That feels really nice, y'all. That's a great friggin' grip point, too, for it. Oh, that's nice for the price, baby. You want to know what the price was when I rang it up? No, that's not it. It's in my wallet. $3 for this knife. $3. $3. You think I'm happy? I'm living like a pig in shit. No, I'm not going to do that. You know, I'm just going to spray the crap out of it. Pop Soul fish juice. That'll do it right there. But $3, dude. $3 for this knife. I'm not going to complain. Not going to complain. Is it my favorite thing ever? No. See, the fish juice is over there. I'm working on a lock for this front door. A latch. It just needs a bit of a whip. Really? Come on. I don't, Rogers, I don't think it needs to be, I don't need to tamper with it, really, I think is the deal. Usually these knives are great out the box. I've had a few of them, the Smith & Wesson ones. They just never really super impressed me on their design. Like, look, there's just nothing back here. You know, there's just nothing on the back end of this. There's a little bit of a grippy point there. So if you're trying to, like, I guess, carve a hole, I don't, like, why is that grip there? It's hard to explain some of the design choices on knives. See, okay, the Akimboys, right? Look at these friggin', the one thing I wish was better about this is this could turn into a lefter. But, or, you know, sorry, righty. Yeah, could turn into a, yeah. I could flip the band on it, I would do that. But look at the informed choice, the symmetrical friggin' design of these handles, hell, even this Husky handle, look. The symmetricality of everything works in things' favor. This has a blank sheet on the back. This is what I keep talking about, okay? Like, you can buy a beautiful, amazing, and wonderful knife. Is it informed by well design? Is it informed by some amazing thought process? Because I would prefer if the backside of this had another piece of like G10 on the friggin' thing. You know what I'm saying? Or something. Okay. This is my problem with premium brand things. Also made in China. Don't friggin' forget that. You know, most of these knives, Chinese made. This is knocking the handle game out the park. EDC, small, light, tiny. It's like a pencil grip. It's so nice. This boy, just the quiet little drop you can get out of that. And then there's, the affirming click of a man who is whipping out his knife. Just the design choices are a little weird. Why did they not put another friggin' grip over here? It boggles my mind sometimes, right? What is this particularly doing there? It's not really helping the design, and it looks like it might even affect the belt clip a little. So this is what I'm trying to get after. If that is a design aspect, it's to help you clip that into your pant pocket or something. That helps, but that doesn't make me feel better about the overall design of the knife. Yes, it's Smith & Wesson. Yes, I have a fly. Yes, it's hard to open without a little bit of a whip, which is fine, right? I'm telling you, the Ozark Trail of Kim boys, right? My two favorite little pencil thin knives. Always the same. Always the same. I never have a problem launching them. I never have a problem. So Chinese made knife, high quality Chinese made knife, $3, by the way. That was the knockdown drag out price on it. The knockdown, I am done. Just sell it to some idiot who buys knives at Walmart at 7 or 6:30 or 5:30 at night, or sorry, 4:30 at night, 4:30 in the afternoon when he gets off work because he wants to come home and stream and open something. For you fine folks, 7 people, double tap that screen, drop a like. Slayer, by the way. Round 1. Apparently I sound like the Halo guy. Apparently I sound like the Halo guy. Not necessarily Master Chief, but the other guy, the guy who announces things. I think it's the same dude who does the same voice. But I'm gonna open up this one in a minute. I think it's a good blade. Am I gonna complain about a $3 knife? No, hell no, not hell yeah, Dan, hell no. I'm not gonna complain. Am I complaining? Yeah, a little bit. Is it my job here on YouTube to complain about design and features? Yes, it is. 100%. Someone unliked the stream? Oh, come on, man. What's going on, man? I hate this stupid friggin' system, y'all. It's cool. It's whatever. If you don't like me, that's fine. I don't give a crap. Cheers. Cheers to all the haters. I don't like it because you asked. Well, you know what, man? If you don't ask, no one will ever help. Because that shit does help. The worst part is people are like vindictively taking likes away from the stream. That's just friggin' rude, y'all. I'll call it out easy. Look, I never take the like back on a stream. For real. Dude, there's a guy who kicked me out of his streams. I never took any of my like backs off his streams. Why would I do that? Things were good at one point, right? Why would I forget that shit, you know? You pulled Guinness. Oh, look at you, man. I can't even drink Guinness, bro. That's like having a rye piece of bread or a gigantic rye bread. Fucking bugs, man. I swear. I'm gonna kill the friggin' fly. Where's the Hulk hand? Where's the Hulk hand? Where's the fly? This is why when Pops asked if I wanted some beer, I said yes. Get me the bottles that have the screw cap on it. Rogers, man, don't even be like that. Don't even try to make me feel better. Don't even try to make me feel better by saying that. It's not your bad. It's actually, no, but that's actually something that happens, by the way. It really does. Like, I'll say one wrong thing because my audience is, let's call it, like, lightly vitriolic. And I'm happy to tell them that, you know, peace is the right way until someone gets in your face and then maybe you want to stick something in their neck and then walk away. $7 is a good investment. That's all I'm saying. Am I vitriolic? Sure. Why would my people be any different than the person they're watching? There's my point, okay? Do I feel lied to? Sure, a lot. You know, like the biggest lie of my life is work hard and you'll make something of yourself. What a hilarious friggin' dream that was. All right, let's take a look at these things, huh? See if I can get you guys in camera here. Can I do that? Do I have something to brush the table with? Maybe. Jeez, it's like sig ash everywhere. That's a tripod for a cell phone. Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%, dude. But like, look, if I got worried about that, actually, I think the funny part is that I laugh about it a whole lot. I think it's something that brings me some joy. I think in some ways, but also like you know, like as good as that is to like chuckle about something, it makes me feel bad that there's someone out there who just doesn't want to like do what they want to do or whatever, and they're stuck, trapped doing something else, and then they hear me like, "Go live your life, man." And they're like, "I am living my life, man," and I'm like, "All right, cool. I'm not saying you're not. Kind of sounds like you are. You know, it's like, dude, it's whatever." And then there was one stream, none of y'all guys showed up, right? Where it was just, and dude, I never published it. Where a guy just like said like the F word over and over again. Both of them, one before the other. And I said, dude, you seem pretty preoccupied with something. Let's give you a break. And then I remember I had to move to my channel to friggin' moderate him. And that's when Oh Wise Owl became the moderator, by the way. He's y'all's like overlord moderator. I don't know if you guys know that, but Oh Wise Owl is the overlord. Trust me when I tell you, man. He can rule with an iron fist if you're not careful. Oh yeah, these acetate screwdrivers, made in the USA. Probably in the same place they used to make the Craftsman ones. Think about that. Think about that. That factory's probably still there. You know, I could get Eddie brand acetate screwdrivers made in the USA. Think I'm joking? I'm gonna do it, man. There's a bit company that makes the best bits in the world. You can buy them OEM, and then you can friggin' have them put your name on it. You think I'm not going to do that at some point? I'm going to start the Tool Acolyte store. Where I sell tools, man. Like, good tools. Like, I'm waiting on a tool right now. I'm supposed to have it by 9 o'clock tonight. Okay? God sakes, look at that, man. That is... man. Oh, hey, actually, no, I know exactly where the Roxxon knives are. They're right here. They will be talked about here shortly. But let's see. Can you see the knife? All right, looks like you can. Do I have a magnet jar thing? A magnet tray thing? This is a little dangerous doing it without one. So anyway, yes. I know there was someone the other night who got butthurt. Hey, buddy, I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. Yeah, it's, dude, like I said, things happen on YouTube. Not everyone's going to give a crap about you, and I don't give a crap about them. So we, the two of us, the people who are like that, have that in common. We the people, in order to form a more perfect union, do ordain this document, the Declaration of Independence. This declaration. You see, this is my point, my friends. Independence and freedom are always on the table. Always. Doesn't matter who gets voted in, we all get fucked. Sorry to curse during the 7 o'clock hour. I'm not sorry. You know that. How could I ever be sorry for anything that I've done? Okay? All I've done is help people and do good things, and people still tell me that I got to do better. So, take from that what you will. Reality is, I do pretty damn good by myself, y'all. And there's our fly friend back. Hold on a sec. Hold on. I think I'm gonna get a bug assault gun. That's what I'm working on right now. That's why you're here, right, Rogers? I just can't lose the parts, right? So, and I don't have a magnet tray or anything to put them in. Currently. See, this is what happens when, you know, you use your magnet trays to break up stuff on. Look, I'm not a complete, like, hippie stoner, but I do smoke for relaxation here and there. I do drink, by the way. Cheers for beers. Everybody wants to drink a beer. Drink responsibly. Yeah, I don't see a reason why I shouldn't. I mean, reality is like, it's the stream. This is the knife kind of video stuff that I do. I don't really do knife videos that often. You know, I did the Scream knife. I did the orange, the clementine knife. I did, what did I do? I did the banana and the banana brother. And then I did a bunch of utility knives too. But utility knives are not, they're not the same thing in my brain. You know what I'm saying? They really just aren't. They occupy a different space in my life. So if that makes any pure sense to anybody out there, I'm happy to share that thought with you. Looks like we've got a reverse strip friggin' screw here, folks. It would be a shame if I can't do this, and I'll have to take it up to Home Depot, and they're going to be like, what was wrong with it? I said I couldn't take it apart. You're not supposed to take it. Shut up. I bought it. I can take it apart. Now, let's try this. Because it looks like they're set through the rail. See, this looks like a double one, okay? Yeah, it's a double screw. I have to find another bit the same size. How convenient, folks. Oh, let's see. This is gonna be real fun, huh? Because they're all scattered to the three sets of the winds. What am I using right now? What is that? That's a way bigger one. It might even be this. T9? T10? Hold on. What's this? T6, T5, T5, T6. Hey, T6. Jackpot. Jackpot. Do I have something that fits this? Yeah, like I said, dude, like, you know, the 15-second review, okay? Like, I've said that that's basically everyone's thought process when they go buy something. You know, same with the, there's like the ones where I go to stores and I say weird things and I'm like, but I'm working on one of those. It's really good where I use all three stores. How is that? Oh, it's not. It's not a T6, is it? What is it? It's a T9? No, it's a T6. What is this? It's a 1.2. Eat shiz, man. What the F, y'all? 1.2. 1.2. Ooh la la. Ooh la la. T6. There's the T6. Okay. Like I said, not everyone's going to have their command of their faculties. Although I did take my pill today. That was a hammer. Just fell on the floor. Could have hurt my foot. Y'all would have heard more. You got calipers, digital calipers. Am I supposed to be impressed with your digital calipers, Mr. Owl? You can't even tell me how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? Yeah, y'all, come on. What the flippin' F, y'all? I want to eat this knife. I will eat your face. To work over here? No? Yes? No? No, it doesn't take 666. That's just a number that someone made up a long time ago and everyone's been scared of since. Oh, beware those three numbers. Ooh. You used to like go up to McDonald's and order like 2 sausage biscuits, extra cheese, and a Coke, and it would be $6.66. And everyone would be like, man, I would have ordered something else. I was like, what are you, crazy, and spend more money? Nah, man, I'm gonna pay the devil's price. It used to be $6.65, so yeah, I didn't get a Happy Meal, folks. Sorry, there's no Happy Meal roundup for the toy stuff today. But rest assured, I probably will have one tomorrow at some point. Stupid Happy Meals kind of pervade the area where I'm at, so. You know, a highly populated area with like 4 of them within friggin' arm's reach of me. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool! And that witch house, witchcraft house is really a terrible place. It's the worst place in the world. It's where dreams go to die. Or go to live. I don't know, you know, like I've never owned them. I've never owned my own house, but I'm pretty sure eventually someone will tell these guys that they never moved the headphones. They never moved the headstones. What do you mean? They just moved they just moved the headstones, yeah. They didn't move the bodies. All right, folks. I think this calls for some immediate action. Because don't we all sometimes have our own little vices? Yes, it is returned. The tiny vice with we all have our little vices written on it. Okay there, folks. Let's see if this does something different. Perhaps this will help me in my quest to remove this knife from its binds of reality and create the knife of my dream. Yeah, see, like, that bugs me a little. There's cross-threaded screws all over these things. I suppose it doesn't make much difference. Especially since I really don't even need to put this knife back together. Hey, Tail Fritas, what's going on, man? How you been? Since yesterday, was it? See, where's this one? Okay. Nice. Very nice. Okay, gotcha there. That's that size. That's a T9. T9. Okay, got that. Got that. Almost got this thing apart, folks. Actually got a couple snack wraps today. I got the snack wraps today. Did Oprah get them to you? Was it like a gift under the seat? Everyone gets a snack wrap. Oh my gosh. Me, 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 me. Sorry. Zuzu, Boo Zayla, or whatever those things are called. Come now. Why are you having a problem with this knife when you have done this with many knives before it? Perhaps a slight pry bar would be a good circumstance. Some sort of recompense. No. Okay, I'm done with that voice. Well, there's no reason why that shouldn't be taking itself apart right now. I'm gonna be real with y'all. That should be doing more for me than it is already. I can see where the stop is. I can see where the spring load is. For God's sakes, why is this thing so cross-threaded? Because it's a Husky knife. Like I said, if I destroy this knife, this one knife, I'm not that concerned. But it's the other handle that I really want. Ah, come on, you stinking, singing, ringing, dringing, blinging, jinging, janging. That's what she said. Langing, hanging, rootin' tootin'. Hey, we got the spring popped. Nice, cool, okay. All right. That's why it was so rough. It was pushing against the spring tough. See if we can't pry this, but it's got like a little bit of a thing where it's all pushed together. Okay. What if I can just sneak that? Can I like tease that out a little? Hold on. There's the blade. Huh. Okay, so right, we've got this is the pin, the back pin for the spring load. So in order to replace that, I will have to spring load the next time. Okay, got that. And that explains why this was having so much issue. We all have our little vices. Gently gripping, and let's see if I can't do that here. Oh yeah, yes, skibbity dub, yes. Wrong size again. Wrong hole, fool. That's what she said. Okay, looks like I've got turn on one side, and I got twist on the other. Nice. Okay, we got the screw removed. Just gotta release it from the vise, and then push the pylon through. Make everything nice. Okay. There's your release switch. Okay. Now I just need to take. What is that? That is not it. I need the T9. Take that off of that. Because I'm looking at this and I'm saying maybe I don't need to take this one as far apart as I just took the other one apart. Yeah. Well, I guess if the friggin' screw would loosen like the other one did, but it won't, cause it can't, cause it don't, and my leg is all like a donut, looking gross. Holy crap! Yeah, I'm gonna put up a little sign in about 10 minutes, and then I'm gonna be back in about 10, maybe 5, because I think I gotta take a real dump. Uh, but I'm gonna leave that sitting up, saying that's coming, okay? Because that's something I want to look at tonight. And then the rocks on knives, I still want to talk about again. Just I want to roll for a whole stream here. This is 8 o'clock at night, so let's pace me a little bit here, okay? I'm not made of Superman here. Let's see. Do I have another T9? Jungle doodle. T8, you're very close, but you're full of doo-doo. Might work if I had to. What's that? T7. And T6. T7, because this is made up of several bit kits. Not just one, but every one I've ever had, essentially. That won't work. That won't work either. Let's just try this. Maybe I have the T9, don't I? That's a T6. Yeah, so, okay. Have fun. Perhaps have fun taking a dump ice cream. Thank you for the emoji message on that there, Owl. If you find some fine sand, a metal pot, and a portable induction stove, that's what I use to help take apart factory knives. Okay, fair. I suppose I could have just warmed it up a little. But what I don't. Dude, I'm a tinkerer, okay? I tinker with things. I like to do that. I like to not have, like, all of the knowledge in the world sometimes, because tinkering is fun for me. So, put that in your skull, and I guess smoke it out of the bong that we're going to make when you die. Hey, looks like we got it. Okay. All right. Monkey knuckles. Of course I dropped it. Why do you think I do this? So I can drop everything. I'm dropping it. And of course I can't really find it. That's even better. All right, I will get the one knife back together. Let's go. Let's go win. All right. Blade transfer. Lay in the pin. Come on, let's go for the pin. Let's make sure it's still got the washers in it. Jeez Louise, Eddie. I'm doing this backwards too, it looks like. Of course. Just like everything in your life there, Eddie. You're doing it all backwards. Do it all wrong the first time, so you learn to do it wrong the first time every time. Just gotta slip that friggin' washer on there. So we can do this one. Induction coils are good for differential tempering. That's a cool idea. I suppose that makes some sense, but this does have wood on it, you know. No way, come on. Everything lined up, everything looks perfect, and then of course it doesn't work. Alright. It's just how it goes, folks. I gotta push this stupid thing out of here. It's gonna have to go. It can't live in here right now while I'm doing this work. Or I guess it friggin' has to, doesn't it? Jeez Louise, y'all. Come on. You know what? I have a whole kit of stuff right here. I don't know why I'm sitting here fiddling with my giant fingers when I have a pair of precision tweezers. Because that makes everything easier, having to use little tiny metal pinchers to do everything. All right, success. Success. Dexter's Laboratory. Success. And then, see if I can't pull this one out of there. For God's sakes, it's kind of slipping everywhere. It's kind of slipping everywhere, you know. The bank's going bankrupt. It's Christmas Eve. Every time an angel gets its wings. I gotta use the bathroom. Wow. Oscar award-winning actor Jimmy Stewart in the role of a lifetime. Their design was for mechanics at first, but they've become a big thing in the knife community, especially with large knife makers. Ooh, large knife makers, tell me more. Looks like I did that backwards too, so hallelujah, y'all. I have seen the problem. Not the right thing. That's the right thing. Okay, come on. You know, it's really this blue Loctite crap that they put onto things that really makes it tough to deal with. Okie dokie. Gonna have to tighten up both sides of that. I guess I'm gonna have to just do it in my lap. Jeez Louise, y'all. Okay, that is not cool. That is not cool. Okay, hold on. That will not work. It has to be the proprietary screw that came out of this one. Okay, so now I have to look on the ground. Wonderful. Exactly what I wanted to do to friggin' make this all properly and correctly for the screen. Like usual, I am woefully unprepared for it. And happily still doing it, folks. Just remember that. Alright, hold on. It's time to get low. Gonna get low, 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 low. Crawl on the floor. Come on, you stupid friggin' knife stuff. Hey, I've been looking for this forever. Holy crap. I'm surprised that survived anything. Did it fall in the box? No, it did not fall in the box. No, why would it do that? Why would it make it easy for you? I know I heard it skitter around somewhere. So it can't be far from where I am. Just looking for a stupid screw on the ground. Where's this wonderful screw on the ground? Of course. I'm starting to wonder if my streams are cursed or not, y'all. I swear, by the moon and the stars in the sky, I'll be there. I don't know if it's gonna friggin' work. For God's sakes, man, how far can a friggin' screw go? And there's people in the world who say, I hate my life when they wake up. So, Whatever. Okay. I'm a little upset. But I fear that it may have gone beyond the perimeter of my thought process. Or it went under the desk. Well, tell you what. I do know that I can at least pin this one. Get it pinned. And then I can find that screw and fix this knife. You know, hey, they come over an inch. Come over an inch. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, Will Robinson. No. Okay, so two ships passing in the night. Took the shorter screws, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, so that's most of it there. Okay? See, that's not even the right post. For God's sakes, man. What are you always getting yourself into? Inconsequential parts, I see. Okay. That has to go back in. You make and sell an induction coil, do you? God, I must be boring the crap out of everyone right now. Alright. Like I said, I can at least put this stupid one back together, okay? See, that's what it is. Okay, hold on. And then I need to add the posts back. Post needs to go into that too. Because the post is what stops it dead in its tracks. Got it. Okay. Okay, then that is the pin link to make it spring load. Seemingly have lost something here. This is what I'm saying. I should have had a magnetic tray to begin with. Life lessons, people. They're only $10 knives. Don't be like, oh my God, I can't believe you just did that. It literally makes no difference if they break or not. Literally makes no difference whether or not it breaks. It's quite true, Lord something or other. Is that the pin that goes into the thing? Is that the thing that pushes the thing that makes the mouse go trapped? Okay. I think that's it. I think that's it. I don't think this is the thing I was looking for. I think this is the thing I was looking for. For $1.25, it's a hammer, folks. Don't come at me. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. So I guess I gotta pop that out then. That might have been the thing I was looking for, I guess. All right, okay. That pin's there. Pin, 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 pin. Pin, 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 pin. Ah, come on, stupid knife. Just sent your website to my wife, Al. She loves mushrooms. There's a weird cross section in my stuff. I think I'm okay with it though. Gotcha. There you go. Okay, now we got to put another screw on the other side of this, right? Yeah, we got to do it. Check us out here on YouTube. Yeah, he's got a cool YouTube channel. It's kind of interesting. Okay, the knife in concept works. Okay, now, what goes in there? Little baby screws, eh? Little tiny baby screws. That's right, Master Blade. That's right, Master Roos. Little tiny baby screws. Oh, people know you, baby. You all kept pinching your cheeks. Nice. All right. Cool. Cool. Okay. And of course, one thing missing, like usual. Also subbed. Yeah, Bronx Mycology. Y'all check it out, Bronx Mycology. Won't you link Bronx Mycology, Red Hooded Stepladder? Do the man a solid. Link his channel in the friggin' speeches. Link the channel down there in the talkies, you understand? No. 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 Hmm. Hmm? Hmm? Ha 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 ha. That's not true, man. You guys do say interesting stuff every once in a while. Don't act like you're complete widwads here. Y'all are all some kind of acolyte for something. Wouldn't be here otherwise. Okay, there's one back. I can also probably do this here. Do that. Put this friggin' belt tang back on. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na, belt tang. Belt tang. Belt tang. Yeah, I wish I could like go on break and play the girl from Ipanema. Bum 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 on like a 12-hour loop and never come back. It's like playing the Proclaimers. I would walk 500 miles over and over again. Just like Judge Fudge's friggin' Fiero. Okay, what do I got here? Got this. 3 screws on one side. Got this. That's for the spring out. That goes into the frickin' spot. Those screws right there. Those screws are right there. That is a pin screw. Now I just need a flathead screw that I'm looking for. So you better be good, for goodness sake. You better watch out, because Bronx Mycology is watching you. I always feel like Bronx is watching me. I just dropped that into oblivion. Oh, that's back in place. Okay. Ah, reference. Huh. It would appear this one has a secondary pin. I wonder why. Now I have to go search for that as well. Well, I had to go search for the other one too. Maybe this one will give me a clue, because I kind of saw that one fall. No. We went this way, eh? Perhaps. Aha! Success! Success. Okay, I need another beer. I'll go get another beer. You love open L's. Open L's. Oh, how many more highlights do I got? 2 of them. 2 highlights. See, it's getting dark out there, Red Hooded. Come on now. I told you, you just wait, it'll get dark. That's how the whole world works. Never seen it this light out. Pish posh. Pish posh, my friend. Okay, why isn't that laying in there? Come on. You can do it. Perhaps it doesn't go in there then. Perhaps it belongs in the other knife. I suppose that's possible. I suppose that's plausible. Let's take a look at the other knife. Oh, it is missing from the other knife. Okay, well, hey. It's still functional without that post in it. I will put the post back in it. Not right now, though. This is my mission. I want this knife to be what it is. Or what it should be. What I want it to be. Ah, yes. I will shape the world to my own thoughts. We will make them teach you the real version of history. Thanks, Indiana Jones. It's gotta get in there, come on. Thank you. Who you talking to? Who you talking to? Okay. No. Too many tools for one friggin' thing. I'm almost there, folks. I swear I've got this pretty much covered. Just need to put in the lock piece. The spring-loaded lock piece. All right. So you got it there. Pin in. Flip it over. Place the screw into the other part and turn with all your might, you understand? Pepperidge Farms remembers a time. You could stab your neighbor and get away with it. Sorry, I'm literally not being very chatty right at the moment because I am destined and determined to get this stupid knife re-assimilated back into what is concurrently my personalized Husky brand knife. My good friends. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ears. Thoughts on Milwaukee Fastback with the screwdrivers coming in the mail. Got to give me some time because I got to procure that one particular. I can tell you right now, I probably will like the handle on it. The handle's probably okay. Which one is the best? What do you mean, which one is the best? What is which one? Which one what? By the way, there's my wood-handled knife with the Tanto blade. Ah. See, that looks way better to me. With the Tanto blade, this one I could care less. Kearney Creek Farm, look at you, my friend. You howdy, stranger, me don't do that. Look at you, you're no longer a stranger here, my good friend. Go ahead and try that color on, my good friend there. I'm telling you. Try that color on for your size. I don't know why I say that in such a, like a stereotypical accent. I apologize for that every time, but you know, entertaining. Supposed to be. I hope I am. I am in entertainment, not in tools or self-motivation or whatever the heck people put themselves in. Maybe I will put the pin back in this one, by the way. I was just thinking about that. It seems like a prudent and possibly a good thing to do, considering I could probably just lose that pin forever and then never get this thing back completely together. So, howdy, farmer. Oh, wise owl. Always knows another farmer when he sees him. Always knows another farmer when he sees it. Should be able to just slip the pin right in. That's the idea, hopefully. Yeah, wow. Gosh darn it. Everything is connected. Everything's connected, you understand? Okay, well that one doesn't want to do it, does it? Never wants to. Don't do that one, let's try this one. Yeah, it looks like you can do it from this side. Okay, no I can't. Okay, yeah. Let's take that back off. Me? I'm looking for a GD screwdriver for the past half hour. Craftsman 401 with old school handle. Fair enough. I think I have one of those somewhere. Where'd Kearney Creek go, man? I hope you're doing good, Kearney. Haven't seen you in a little bit. Sorry for the terrible accent every time you show up, man. My bad. I just like using this stupid accent, man. I'm sorry. I like acting stupid, yo. Nothing wrong with it, but you're still acting stupid, yo. All right, what did I forget here? Of course I forget something. I always forget something. 7-Eleven L is a company I highly recommend. The 7-Eleven L lollipop. A lollipop, lollipop, ooh la 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 lollipop. I can't. Ba-doom, boom, boom, boom. Only reason I know about that stupid song is because it's in Back to the Future. It's in that Back to the Future movie, isn't it? Ended up in that Back to the Future because that's a 1950 song. Why would they play something from the 60s? Doesn't make no sense. Well, dang, that sucks. Pin reinserted. Okay. Let's get this thing reattached right here. That's the lock pin screw. Put that back right there. I need a new driver kit. I've been looking at them. Don't worry, Al, we're not looking at the same screwdrivers. I know how you get, man. Relax. All right, it'll pop up when it feels like, yeah, you see, relax. I'm telling you, I know we're not looking for the same screwdrivers here. You getting pop-up ads? Come on. What is wrong with this stupid thing, y'all? It's stupid. Okay, that's not bad. So, like I said, this had a Tanto blade. This had the hunting blade, the sports blade. I like the Tanto over here a little bit better. Just the classiness of a wood, the classiness of a Tanto blade. I think it's a nice, angular, classy looking thing. I'm sorry, y'all, if you disagree. But we all have opinions and assholes. And I don't show you but one of them. And my opinions are not like assholes. I gotta be real with you. My opinions are usually pretty friggin' spot on. I don't know. I'm still worried about that friggin' cable, though. You like the accents? Nice, very, very nice. I appreciate that. Very, very, very nice. You know, I think I'm like doing the accent from like a Star Trek episode from the first season where they pick up like a lot of Blarneys. Test in paper. I wish I had paper that I could test it on around here. I will take a short break, a small recess where I will open this blade. Yeah, I gotta tell you, and I haven't really beat him up or anything. Yeah, I like that. That's my happy place right there. With a knife, the husky knife, swap the blade over. $20, you got a good backup with a regular dark handle. Polypropylene handles, most likely. That's got a polypropylene handle. But yeah, since they're the exact same platform, you might as well, if you wanted to, swap the blades on it. Sure, it is not as good as the Roxxon Blade Exchange, but can I tell you, not much is right now. Seems I have 9 people. Double tap the screen. It'll make you poop a little bit. But yes, I know exactly what that goes to. I know exactly what that goes to. It goes right there on this bad boy. Now I've got to find the other 2 screws in the screw bags. But that is the turbo knife. Pops carried that for a little bit. The original Pops knife, the 48-22-1906. And of course the White Knight version of the Heart knife that does essentially the same thing. Although Pop's kind of on the fence about his Heart knife right now. See, this one's just beat up, dude. I bought it secondhand. I knew it wasn't going to be perfect, but like the whole point is to have one on stream. And to have one that he won't touch. Of course, he probably would mess with it, keep it for a while, turn it friggin' brownish black with his friggin' hands. You found the fucking screwdriver. The fucking screwdriver. I guess I don't really need a break. I'm just gonna have to take a piss at some point. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't have to go get the Roxxon stuff because the Roxxon stuff was placed here earlier tonight, unbeknownst to myself. But I tell you, Charlie, that you should not have been here while that letter was being written. Okay, so I'm done there. I did that. I did that. I got this. I got that. I gotta put that there. I gotta put this here. Can't forget to put things back where they go. Close that up. Keep this out because I'm gonna start using that a little bit more often. That does not need to go in this thing. Remember, we all have our little vices. Literally on the table by my guitar while I tore every tool out of my house. Nice. What kind of guitar you got? I have an Epiphone Les Paul Special. It's like a cheapy one. It's like 120 bucks, man. But I put like a BC Rich bridge on the back end with the attenuation screws. And then I put like sorry, not sorry. I put like locking tuners on it. I mean, I didn't put any new electronics in it or anything. I really didn't care about that as much. But because most of the sound comes out the amp you buy. That's a proven fact, by the way. get a good amp with a good speaker and a good, a good like circuit. I'm telling you, there's no friggin' rockin' sound you can't find. I play bass too. I actually have a bass Epiphone viola. 4 string. The reason I play an Epiphone bass, a viola bass, is because um, I read the sheet music and I play in like I've played in like a quartet before, basically where we go. Oh, PV Rockmaster, cool. Where we go to a restaurant and we just sit there and play like standards and stuff. Like do 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 do, right? And then every once in a while we'll throw in like a Metallica song. Like my buddy was really good on the Spanish guitar, so he'd be like, right? He'd like add a shit ton of notes to it. It's hard to make like the chord noises that flamenco dudes can do. That's so cool. That whole stuff they do. Man, I admire that shit very, very much. Of course, it's standard 6. You used to play drums. Okay. Oh, we should start a band here. The Acolytes Band. The Acolyte and the Acolytes. True Acolyte and the Acolytes. Yeah, I like ESP, dude, by the way. ESP's a good company. The LTD line's a pretty decent line. You said you have a Schecter C7 5-string bass. That's pretty dope. Oh, for a short while. Okay, I got you. Yeah, like I said, a viola bass is, believe it or not, a very versatile friggin' bass. So, there's an ESP that I've been looking at. It's like shaped like a almost like an Explorer. I always wanted one of those cool rockin' shaped guitars. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I've never really been like brand crazy. Like, oh, dude, I've got some photos. If y'all want me to post a photo of me holding a $40,000 friggin' guitar, I can post that photo on the channel tonight. They probably post it right now here. Select more photos. And then I have to go to the end of my freaking camera roll. Because this is like when I was 27, 26. It's probably the first 2 pictures in here because I took them with a digital camera and set the date when I did it. Just gotta tell you. But anyway, so I used to work at a Guitar Center. Huh? Old friends. So I used to work at a Guitar Center. And I did pro audio. Okay? I did pro audio. And then I did like kind of a merchandising sales like setup thing where you set up like displays around the store. You know what I'm talking about? Anyway, so for God's sakes, man, isn't there like there it is. Haha. All the way to the bottom. Let's go. And it's not there. Oh, that's right, because there was like a time when I was filming on something and it's 1979. Anyway, yeah. Here you go. I'll post both of them right now. There's one of me holding a $40,000 replica of a Blackie, out of the custom shop, the first replica Blackies that they made. Let's see, Fender custom shop crap I got my mitts on over the years. Because at the end of my career there, Guitar Center memories. How about that? Hashtag Guitar Center. There's an I in guitar, man. Not memories. Now I'm not even sure if that's spelled right. Okay, it is. Yeah, it just got posted up. You can check it out on the channel right now in the community section. But oh yeah, Ozzy died. Yeah, I heard that. But let's be real, dude. Ozzy died the minute they put a TV camera on his face. Where's me doing that? Anyway, okay, so yeah, we got in a dentist bought. Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne passed away. Rest in peace, Dark Prince, all that good shit. We said the same shit when friggin' Ronnie James Dio died. Did anyone friggin' stop living? No. Move on with your life. Keep listening to the Blizzard. That's all I'm fucking saying. Sorry. When I die, I hope you guys don't friggin' like cry about it. I hope you throw a big friggin' party. That's all I really want. If you throw a party, I mean, just make sure there's beer and make sure it's Miller. Dude, don't bring Bud Light to my party. Not because I have an ideological history. Oh man, whatever, dude. Shit. You know, I've known plenty of non-Christians in my life, and being a Christian myself, I have to remember the Bible. When people won't listen, turn and walk away. when you speak the word and they won't heed it, then walk from this place. You know, like, first off, I don't know if Ozzy was a Satanist per se. I know that Sharon probably is. Look at that lady. She sold her soul to the damn devil. If anything, she sold Ozzy's too. That lady's evil. Definitely that lady. 100% that lady. No, you ever hear like the stories so you know there's an older daughter, right? There's an older daughter than Jack and the other girl. Jack is like the youngest, and then what's her name is the second girl, and the first girl did not want to be in that show because she did not like what they were doing to Ozzy. That's it right there. Your firstborn kid does not want to be a part of this because I don't like what they're doing with my dad. By the way, you know, if my pops ever got like senile to the point, I would not have him on the channel ever. Or we would just talk about his stories. And then I try to start getting him to tell his stories while he's senile. No, hey, I had to double check it too, man, but they announced it. They said it happened. I mean, look, here's the thing, right? People die. Whether they were good or bad doesn't make much difference, really, because it's a common point for everyone's life. We are all going there eventually, and none of us really know what's behind the veil until we get there. So when I of all people say, you know, I live my life according to the way of just being good, right? Just do good by others, be nice. You know, love thy neighbor as you love thyself. Remember, that requires you loving yourself. That means that requires you being okay with who you are as a person, okay? A lot of people have issue with that. I don't have very much issue with people who have issue with that, but I will tell you, That the minute you stop friggin' worrying about what the fuck other people think about you, the minute you start living your real life. I don't believe in hell, man. There's really nothing actually in the Bible about it. Go read it again. I'll wait. Dun do dun do do dun do dun do da da dun do da dun do dun do da dun do dun. Smith and Wesson $3 knife. Yes, I like it very much to have one in my life. Look, reality is like, you know, dissipated into the universe isn't the right way to say it either. I think that there's a common power to the human existence. I think like many things that we like to pretend we have a good hold on. I like to also pretend I have absolutely no hold on anything, which I don't. Which is why we have the serenity prayer. God, please grant me the serenity to accept the things I can change, or no, to affect the things I can change, to accept the things I can't. You know, all that good jazz. That's a cool knife, man. There's no marking on the blade as to what it is steel-wise. It's full tang, propylene handle, so it doesn't feel perfect. Comes with its own sheath. You know, Walmart's really good about that. So I can't fault these guys for having any kind of pouch involved. 7 inches. Ooh, let's test that. All right, on point, 7 inches. How big's the this boy? The blade alone is 3.5, but overall 8 1/4. Dang, man, that's a big knife. Having awareness and being able to contemplate existential thoughts is hell. I don't think so. Actually, so what I've said in the past, this is what Einstein does, or Einstein did, right? Is he'd close his eyes and he'd open his mind up to the possibility of traveling through the universe at the speed of light. Once you do that, once you start like really putting your life in perspective, you start realizing that maybe, just maybe, it would have been nice if I just told people 8, 12, and 25, 41. You want me to go look them up right now, Diamonds? Y'all want me to go look up Bible verses now? You know this is a knife show, right? You do know this is a knife show, right? I don't want this to be a Mark. Look, all I'm saying is, dude, you can believe in God. You can believe that that science is some sort of measurement of God. I don't think that is. I think it just adds order to the world of explanation. Explanation is very acute in American language, and it is important to remember that the words mean something. Red Hood Stepholder, don't worry, man. Trust me when I tell you, like, if y'all want me to do a Bibles video, I'll do a Bibles video. But that might start a content friggin' rabbit hole in my channel that I really don't want to go down. Like I said, none of us really know. We can all speculate, but none of us know till we go. Be nice to each other. Be excellent to one another. Bill and Ted's. Come on, folks. Yeah, this is a cool little knife. Oh man, it's got a nice little grip up. It's got a nice little handle. It reminds me of, there's even anti-religious YouTube channels for that. It reminds me kind of the buck feel, like the buck folding handle. By the way, that was something I was looking at, trying to look for, is a 110. Where's James Trollinger? If I'm gonna find that for a decent price, it's probably gonna be at that Walmart. Okay, so you want me to go look up all the Bible verses you said in here and then read it about hell? I wasn't talking about the old Bible. If that's what you're talking about, because it looks like there was a bunch of friggin' old stuff in that. That's the old covenant, man. Don't you know anything? Muslim guy. Hey, let's get Muslim guy in here. Where's Diamonds? Diamonds and Muslim guy can really friggin' just hack it out. Get that? Hack it? Hack it out? That's the Jewish one. Like, most people don't like the Jewish one. I don't get that. I don't have a problem with either. The old Bible is crazy, filled with all kinds of insanity, dude. I love how friggin' the stories go. Cheers, by the way. Cheers. Everyone remember the prison portion before Alex starts getting the treatment? Oh, that's right, me brother. I love those stories. Oh, and Diamond's here, by the way. If you, dude, keep showing up. You got a red. You're a blue boy now. Just remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Well, I got to tell you, I think that there's versions of Christianity that are false too. So, Diamond, it's because, hey, it's because you, dude, you're like, you're at least willing to listen 100%. I like that. And then the other thing is, dude, like, the world's complicated. I think if people actually put their heads together, we might figure a couple things out, but not all of it. Okay? Once we realized that we were all working together, essentially to the same ends, right? And the same ends gives us nothing in return. Now, do I think? Oh, I've read several versions, by the way. I learned Greek. 2 ears and one mouth. Hey, man, and I'm always willing to listen. I'm actually the one guy who listens to everybody before he says anything. If that helps anyone understand a little bit about me. I'm the quiet guy listening to everybody, and then at the end of it, I'm like, well, I think all of your ideas have some merit. Why don't we try a little bit of everything? And then people are like, wow, you can't do that. Why are you doing that? Why would you even think that? And I'm just like, dude, probably because this thing will fix that. No, I learn it in friggin' writing. I can't. So I have dyslexia, right? El Nasty? Okay? Don't bring Schofield edition. That's so true about you. Hey, dude, this is my point, man. Look, I'm not here to judge people. It says not to judge it in the book. So I can't judge people, right? I can just let people exist. I honestly, I like to watch people exist. I know that sounds crazy, right? One of my favorite lines is from Sage Francis. He's a rapper from the West Coast. Very controversial guy. He was very anti-government and stuff like that. If you're looking for something a little bit lighter, look at Anticon. They're pretty cool too. But Sage Francis did a rap, and he goes, I don't look at myself in the mirror because I'm a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. I think that's a good friggin' line. I don't look at myself in the mirror because I'm a narcissist. I simply like to watch myself exist. You know, it's like saying I'm looking at myself like I'm looking at another person. It's cool. Hey, what are you dropping, bro? What do you got? Can I click on it? Can I click? Can I click on it? I can't click on it. Why can't I click on it? It's my channel. That's probably why. Yeah, I mean, dude, most people are based. You know how based I am? I eat pudding cups, bro. I drink Miller beer. I smoke the cheapest friggin' cigs. No, I simply just accept people for who they are, and then when they reject me for my existence or whatever they want to call it, then it's not on me, it's on them. Pudding pops is more based. Yeah, you're probably right. You know, that's the thing though. I gotta make those. I don't really make the Jello ones that I want with like the extra sugar, and then you put the extra sugar in there, and you do the pudding, and then you put them into the pudding pop mold. Dude, oh wise owl, don't act like you're inventing something new by eating pudding with your tongue. You didn't invent something new, bro. That's actually more based than using a spoon, by the way. It's like, that's so based. Using your finger even is super based. No, it's cool, dude. Hey, look, we all have something that we're based about, right? It's okay. I don't have a problem with that either. Look, like I said, there are just times in my life where I say, you know, close your eyes, relax, and go on a journey of your own creation in your imagination. Are Jello Pops a thing? If not, I got a new treat to go, name after Mr. Cosby. Well, we get the Jello cup. We put a little bit of Rohypnol in it. Fudge that guy, man. What the hell, dude? You're Kaz, y'all. Right? How did Kaz need to like knock out people to have anything? That's all I'm saying. Eating Doritos and ramen. I've been down bad, Eddie. Could use some positive. Should I release your friggin' movie recommendations tonight during the midnight hour then? Is that what you're saying, El Nasty? Or I can just put up one right now. Here. Hold on, I'll do that. Let's see. Home. Let's go to movies and television on YouTube. No, I'm not live. I'm live. Ooh, that's a good one. El Nasty, what are you in the mood for? You in the mood for like comedy or? Ah, no, right here. Okay, right here, buddy. Okay, free primetime movies. Share, create post at El Nasty. L _ Nasty. 714. Today's recommendation is thus. That's right. I used the word thus. Exclamation point. Use at least 4 for emphasis, and then said, if this don't wake you a bit, watch the sequel. All right, there you go, El Nasty. Yeah, dude, you live rent free in my movie brain, so you're all good. It's on YouTube, so download your YouTube to your thing, and then watch it on YouTube for free with ads. But it's there in the community section, and I do have I know I have my videos. I know I have one. Do I have one? Sort by scheduled. See, I'm pretty sure that I have one that's scheduled. Where is it? Oh, it'd say 0 views, right? It wouldn't say 1.19, 13,000. It wouldn't say 919. By the way, last night we had, I think, like 1.9 thousand people swing through. Shout out to the 1.9 thousand people who swung through yesterday's home improvement. Number 3. I remember those. You remember those? Okay. Put a heart on that. I just got them. Exclamation point. Real time answering comments. Your post has 7 likes and 3 comments. DeWalt for For anyone who subscribed for more of this package, I feel it's only right to oblige. That's what we call an inside joke there in the future. You gotta do a throwback here or there. And I'm telling you, oh shiz, my homie facing life out there. Kansas. All we are is dust in the wind, bro. All we are is dust in the wind. All we are. Man, I love that song, yo. You know, it's like that it's like that Looking Glass song that they ruined with the friggin' Guardians of the Galaxy. No, they didn't ruin that song in that movie. Actually, they helped people understand it a lot better. You know, Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife you would be. But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea. What a poem. Dude, what a poet. Like, okay. Like, you know, ooga chaka. Ooga chaka, ooga chaka. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me, right? That is not by Blue Suede, that's by Blue Swede. That's not by Blue Suede. There's a W in there. That's not Suede, that's Swede. Swede. Blue Swede. And not to mention, there's like 5 versions of that song. I can't stop this feeling deep inside of me. Girl, you just don't realize what you do to me. Can you go somewhere with better opportunity? Can you make it to a coast? Who, me? Are you talking to Kansas boy here? Because, hey, for real, dude, Kansas is actually a pretty hopping spot if you really freaking go looking. I can hook you up with a guy who knows Kansas pretty well, man. He says it's a friggin' pretty hopping spot. You just gotta know where to go. Cheers, by the way. Cheers with the beers. Everybody wants to drink a beer. Man, I've been rolling it too high, right? I've been like rolling the high life. I gotta lighten things up here. Let's go for the pop stash. Where'd Pop stash my beer? Not in the beer stash. I can tell you that. So what do I gotta do? 15 free pints here. Nope, 15 free pints. 15 pints of beer. Go ahead and do a beer transfer. Vital fluid transfer to my private beer stash fridge. Whoa! Private beer stash. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Come on. Hey, it closed on its own, even with all that beer in it. I got a maintenance job for the city. Working a job for the city. Working for the man every night and day. And I never saw a good side of a city till I got the maintenance job that day. And I had to keep on working. You know what's funny is I can actually sing. I just don't like doing it on record on street. Save and invest, bro. You got this. Hey, actually, El Nasty, here's the deal. You want to change your life, man? You can do it right now. You know how you do it? You make a video for every 3rd hour of a day for a month. And then people will notice. Even if you're doing something that you don't think anyone's interested in. Funny enough, every single weird video that essentially rage baits people into saying something that I've made has done exactly that to at least one person. And remember, I have 500,000 views on a literal, like, rage baiting people who are painters into talking about paint video. A highly and extremely skilled and crafted video. Which sounds really insane, but because it's like me just being like, I'm gonna buy more paint for less money. There's the moral of the story, folks. It's actually very easy, by the way. Especially with a deep voice. Because I have a deep voice. I can actually kind of sound dumb very easy. Hey, what's going on, guys? I used to just sound dumb. I can sound like Goofy, too. I don't know how. I guess I could do a Mickey Mouse, right? Let's try a Mickey Mouse. Hi. The corporation's gonna kill you all. We own you, bitches. I'm Mickey Mouse. That's how I sound. What, like Mickey Mouse? Or Goofy? I'm a Wild Owl. How's it going? By the way, that's not that's a stone's throw away from Gomer Pyle. Golly, here's some Gomer Pyle right there. That's how I sound. Yeah, I think it's kind of funny that like Southern accents are nothing like television accents, right? Television Southern accents are not like regular Southern accents, right? Okay, so like here in Raleigh, you got kind of a weird drawl. It's Raleigh drawl, okay? But you come from Raleigh, this is kind of what you sound like right here. It's a little kind of weird, but it's okay, right? And then the deep Raleigh people, they all gonna talk like this right here. They're a little bit more deeper in the town. They cut off part of their word that you didn't need. You just don't even need it. And then you get out into the mountains, right? And then they're like, I reckon it's kind of like this, right? But every time I hear those guys out there, they're like, hey, they use a straight up, you know Miss Raleigh? No, I don't. They use kind of like a straight up British vernacular. It's the same, you know, I reckon it's very interesting, I reckon it's very interesting, it's like kind of getting there. But the mountain folks out there, they've got deep British roots. I mean, I have deep British and Dutch roots in this country, so I can't say too much. But I do know that my family history is deeply entwined with the Micmac Indian history, too, because Palmeters were the people who friggin' sold everything and owned the majority of Manhattan all the way down to the Bronx. That's right, we used to own your house. Oh, Isel. We used to own your house. And if I ever find that son of a bitch who squandered away the family fortune and didn't let it filter down to me, I'm gonna find his grave, I'm gonna dig him up, I'm gonna spin him right up onto his face, piss all over him, and then friggin' bury him again. I don't know, man, I might be a terrible landlord. Who knows, money might have just made me a terrible person. Although I gotta tell you, no money kind of made me a terrible person too, so go for life there, folks. It's what you make of it. Righty and a lefty now. All right, and a lefty now. I got one for each of you. I got two of them, one for each of you. Of course, dude. Like, the worst part about New York City landlords is that they're all trying to get on that list. Is he number one? That's a good question. Cheers to O.Y.'s Owl and how he has to deal with a shit landlord. This one goes out to you. You know, it's weird, man. Like, now I got nobody here. It's just me and my two friends. It's me and Wise Owl. What's up, Owl? All we're doing is talking about owl stuff. You know, like I have no problems with people at all. Dirt Bike Kid, holy crap, man! I ain't seen you in a little bit. How you been, man? Holy crap! The Dirt Bike Kid, holy crap, man! The Dirt Bike Kid, he rides a dirt bike, man. It's implicit in his name, oh Wise Owl, bro. It's a part of his name, man. It's literally right there, dirt bike. You can just assume from whatever. Am I not showing up on stream? I guess I'm not showing up on stream. Is everything wrong? Can you not hear me? Oh, people can hear me. Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. By the way, Dirt Bike Kid, that is a Smith & Wesson knife tactical folder. I paid $3 for it. I would have happily paid the price on the package, which was $7. Where's the package? Where'd the package go? Button. Who's got the button? But yeah, I paid $3 for that. It had a $7 markdown on it. It said $15.50 was its original price, which is a markdown price for a Smith & Wesson knife. This one is a. See, that's why there it is. It's right here. Okay. SW609W. SW609W. I don't know what this is. What it's called. Hold on. I don't know if the Dirt Bike Kid's still here, man. He subbed, so it just says hi. You can say hi. I think. I don't know. Either way, shout out to Dirt Bike Kid. Smith Wesson. What is this? SW609. 6. I don't like the O between those two numbers. 609. Could be 69, man. I'm telling you. Why didn't you just do that? Could have been 069. SW609 liner lock folding knife. That's all it says. High carbon SS. High carbon. What's it rolling with? High carbon steel. So what is it saying? High carbon SS folding knife. SS. Does that mean it's an SS knife? Stonewashed G10 handle. The G10 is not on the whole handle. Smith & Wesson. What's your regular price on this? $22. $32.99. I paid $3. $3 for a $32. What is the percentage on that? I paid 10% of the original price. Dude, like, did I want to buy a Smith & Wesson knife tonight? No. No. I wanted to buy a Buck 110, but they don't have those down there. And now that I know that for sure, it's fine. I'm happy with it. It's a G10 handle, but it's not on both sides, man. I don't know why they would tout it. It's a G10 handle on one side. It's stone-washed friggin' metal with a G10 grip on one side, on the finger side. A G10 finger grip. It's a steal of a deal, yes. But for $3, I would have rather bought something way better, but a $30 knife for $3, I'm not going to complain about, okay? It goes into the drawer, it goes into the collection, and it becomes a story I tell on stream when people are like, oh, Wise Owl show up and, hey, man, what about that one knife you got for $3? The Smith & Wesson deal. Not a bad knife. Okay? Is it going to stop me from carrying Akim Boys? No, I'm going to carry Akim Boys. I'm going to carry the new Akim Boys too, because these are some of my favorite knives out of friggin' Diamonds Glad you're still here, man. I think you dropped out for a little bit. That's okay, though. You can do that, because I know you got a life to live. Cheers to diamonds. I think it's the time of the stream where I have to mellow out a tiny bit, huh? Ah, yes. Had to get a glass of water. $30 for a $3, or yeah. $30 for a $3 for a $30 blade. Yeah. Trust me when I tell you we are on a similar wavelength. This is why you're here, dude. It's okay. This is why Sam watches so much. Sam thinks I'm friggin' some crazy friggin' awesome thing when I'm just a regular person who figured it all out. You reheated a snack wrap. Aren't you frugal? Smoke piece. 1, 2, 10, 20. What's the coolest way to wear a blade? That's a good question. I don't know what cool means as far as like wearing blade, okay? Because like everyone in my world currently, sorry, it's good shit, y'all. It's Gorilla Glue times 5. It's an activated hash plant. Tastes like hash every time. Really makes me cough. Hi, Sam. Sam's a cool kid, dude. Don't ever estimate the youth of this country. I mean, sure, if they're acting like an idiot, sure, say something. Hey, Adrian, I've got 2 packages rolling right now. I just got to get through this house. I had to take a pay cut last week because of my leg. And even though I told my client that I was not charging him full price, he still rejected my price and then gave me more money, and it still wasn't enough money for what I had actually done. Look, man, we're bleeding. All of us are bleeding there. The only people who aren't bleeding is Pops, Sam, and Ugo, and David, and these guys we've been picking up from the friggin' local Home Depot parking lot. By the way, that guy David, he's pretty cool, man. He's been in this country for 40 years. He's a naturalized citizen, and he can do anything. It's crazy, bro. Literally just say, hey, man, do you know how to wire this up? He's like, yeah. I hand him Wago clips. He's like, oh, Wago clips, nice. Yeah, for a whole day I called him Diego because someone told me his friggin' name was Diego. I was like, the next day he's like, no, my name's David. And I'm like, dude, come on. Like, where are you from, man? He's like, Argentina. It's like, dude, I know some people from Argentina. I know a couple girls from Argentina, too. Yeah. I know a couple girls from Brazil as well. Try not to get involved with Brazilian girls. They're a little interesting. Oh yeah, I'm frugal. Super cool, dude. Yeah, Argentina's like this place where I've met a bunch of people from, and they're all just like super cool, chill people. I don't know how to explain that, right? Like I got a buddy. His name is everyone calls him Pete, but we know his name's Pedro, right? So when that Pedro shit was happening, I was like, Pedro, even maybe dancing with knives a little bit at the time. Probably this knife with the Tanto blade. Man, don't be like that, man. Dude, there's some, like, positively skinny as a rail people everywhere. That's all I'm saying, right? Like, stereotypes are so broken. They're, okay, like, people, okay, I was a rapper in my 20s, right? And I'd go and hang out with like really hood dudes, and they'd be like, "Dude, you're just like a black dude." I was like, "What do you mean? You put hot sauce on all your food. All you like is fried chicken." I was like, I think I'm starting to understand here what you're talking about, because no, like very picky eating, like very specific things that I like these knives, right? Okay, just imagine you pull them out your pocket. You know danger's happening. You don't let people know. You just quietly, behind yourself, open them up and have them ready. Like you're standing at ease. It's just the texture. I don't know. That's a little rude. That's a little rude, man. And dude, one of my first girlfriends was from Brazil. She was a very wonderful lady, Sabrina. She taught me a lot of things about life. So that's got to tell you something. She was a foreign exchange student. Very good-looking lady. I actually talked to her about 3 or 4 years ago. She's married, kids, all that stuff. I was never married, but I had a kid. I told her I would have totally done that. He's how old I am. Who's how old you are? Dirt bike kid, you gotta be dude. I know I talk about stuff, but it literally goes into a transcript in my brain that I won't remember for a half an hour, but I will. He's how old you are. Who's how old you are? What kind of dirt bike do you ride? Otherwise, Owl really wants to know. Like, and I hate to say it like that, dude, but like adding any context to your text helps. Because I kind of live in the bubble of just seeing everything all at once, right? Like, okay, this isn't the stream. It's the super glue package. It's the folding saw. It's a bunch of things. It's, Pops' knives. It's a foam piece. It's like a Harbor Freight receipt. What's on the Harbor Freight receipt? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, yeah. $22.50. I got the 250 lumen work light with kickstand, $6.99, $7. Around $8 is what I said in the video, or I said in the description. Wood carving set piece, 11 pieces, $13.99. I mean, guess how old you are. Oh, I see. You hit guess, and then it said he's because it thought he's old. How old I am? Yeah, 14, 15. I don't get a lot of like young kids, so yeah, 14, 15. I'm guessing. I know James Trollinger's 14. He said he was 14, so And then my stuff's not made for kids, but that doesn't mean it doesn't pipe it out to you like 15-year-old kids, 16-year-olds and shit. So. I mean, if you're in your 20s, that's fine too, dirt bike kid. If you're 48, I'm happy to call you a dirt bike kid. By the way, dude, I don't care how old you are, really. That's the one thing I think people. You're a 12-year-old, 12. Because if you're running dirt bikes, you're 12, dude. I'm telling you right now, man. Ankle support. I already guessed that, Owise. Dude, you reload your stream. You're a little laggy. Look, I'm just saying, hey, dirt bike kid, if you're that young, look, I'm going to tell you that people are going to ask you to do everything in the world, okay? People are going to say, hey, try this, try that, try that, try this. Okay, if dirt bikes gives you that feel that you love so much, dude, don't ever let go of it. Don't ever trade it for anything. Keep it on the dirt bike. The longer you stay on the dirt bike, then the better you're going to be. If it's the place you feel free, be there as often as possible. because when I was a kid, I used to like whittling things and like making little ducks and stuff. Yeah, I used to do like decoys, little baby decoys, like little Langer ducks. Oh man, dude, hey, you can't, you know you got to get back on. Dude, you gotta take your time, relax, right? You got to get back on the bike though, man. If that's where you feel free, that's all I'm saying, right? Okay, like when I was a kid, I felt free, just like whittling out with a knife, like sitting there, like I don't know, man, like being like Lord of the Flies, I guess. I don't know. It's like really. We used to play GI Joe when I was a kid, bro, and it was like, like brr, brr, and I had a gun that looked like a real gun back then. It's like that's how old I am. So I'm telling you, like my best advice to an 11-year-old is, dude, if you find the place where you feel free, don't ever let go of it. Remember Tony Hawk, right? That guy's been skateboarding since he was like your age, right? That guy's been skateboarding and he still gets on the board, bro. That's all I'm saying. I hope you get your legs sorted out though, man. You know, like I've had so many leg injuries. You really got to take care of them, especially now, and you got to make sure that you get the right treatment for it, because your legs are everything, folks. I learned that acutely every time I work too hard. But cheers to the dirt bike kid. He's 11 years old. He's rocking the most insane things. He is a living legend at 11 for literally putting a whole peg through his dang leg, yo. 25 stitches. Oh man, cheers, bro, for real. I know you can't have a beer, but one day, have one in my honor, man. Yeah, dude. Hey, look. Uh, I was in a car accident when I was 17. Okay. Uh, I trusted someone to drive me someplace, and they were not trustworthy. Since then, I've been having problems riding with people. Okay, but like I'll ride with pops, I'll ride with mom, I'll even ride with my ex. She's not even that good of a driver. Of course, riding around in her car is not exactly the most embarrassing thing. It's incredibly embarrassing. But that's fine. I'll explain all that one day, guys. That's actually like a novel. You guys are gonna have to buy the book. Cause dude. Tomorrow I'm taking my friggin' medicine again. I can't not live without my friggin' medicine. Like I'm so scatterbrained and screwed up without it. Like okay, like I did a Roxxon review where I'm like, 15-second review, and I'm like, what the hell's wrong with me, man? Am I like falling in love with Roxxon? Like I think I might be. Like it's kind of like weird, gross, and freaky. Anyway, look, my point that I'm trying to say, Dirt Bike Kid, is like if you find your happy place, man, you got to get back there. If dirt bikes was your happy place, or if you're just giving it up, dude. By the way, I still drive a car. I still enjoy driving, and I still ride with people. After 36 staples, a ruptured mesentery, losing 3.5 inches of intestine to trauma, somehow still living my life. Never have a six-pack. But no, 25 stitches. I've had at least that in just personal injury. I know I've had 5 there. I had friggin' 4. I had 6 there. What is that? 10, 11. I had 3 or 4. No, I had 3 there. 12, 13, 14. Shoes. There was the cut on my leg that needed 5 stitches. 19. Yeah, so I'm close to your stitch level. But I've had 38 or 32 staples. So 32 staples is not. And then here's the best part, right? I was in the hospital for a week, right? And then I had to go and leave and go live my life with 32 staples in my stomach. And then about 2 weeks later, I go to the doctor's and he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" I was like, "Man, I just want these staples out," right? He's like, Well, I don't know if they're ready to come out. I said, dude, don't tell me that. You're giving me a line. You're full of right? And I was 18 by that point, okay? I was 17 in the car accident, me at the emergency room, in the kids' emergency room, feet hanging over the table, 6'6", this size guy, weighed 270 pounds. A lot of it was pretty darn good muscle at that point because I was like working out. I was like really getting into shape. Like, I started seeing results, and then I got into that car accident, and that kind of ruined my existence for a little bit. But that's fine because every car accident that's ever happened in my life has done that. So just sit here and wax intellectual as opposed to talking about knives. By the way, Dirt Bike Kid, I really do hope you find your way back to it. Get back on the horse, dude. She may be a pale horse, but remember, you're the black rider upon it. That's why I drive a white truck, folks. And behold, a pale horse, and he who rode upon it, he was death. Of course, man, I'm telling you. There's a little biblical chunk for people who love it. It's a little bit more of a Johnny Cash chunk, I think, actually. Diamonds, you ever get back on the BMX? I mean, I put the one of the stabilizer posts. Behold a pale William Cooper. Behold a pale horse. That's the entire mythos of friggin' Johnny Cash right there, by the way. Johnny Cash wrote or read William Cooper once and was like, "That's me, man. I'm the man in black." Go look at any of his stuff. He thought he was like the harbinger of doom. Like, listen to anything he does, right? And not to mention, you talk about like real like Christian ethos on this guy. What did he want to do? He wanted to go to the prison. Dude, hey, that's what I'm saying. And at the time, Diamonds, wasn't it your free spot where it was like, you were like alone with the world. And it was like, the perfect moment when you were like in the air. By the way, I used to skateboard when I was a kid, but yeah, dude, most people don't read things for what they are. Okay, like here, hold on. I can read you something that is a great thing, and it's from a great book. Okay, I gotta look up the book. Hold on. Book. Paul Bowles' novel. It's The Sheltered Sky. Okay, Paul Bowles, Bowles. Okay. But the quote is the last quote that Brandon Lee states in his last interview. He says, because we do not know when we will die, we get to think of life as an inexhaustible well. And yet everything happens only a certain number of times and a very small number, really. How many more times will you remember a certain afternoon of your childhood? An afternoon that is so deeply a part of your being that you can't even conceive of your life without it. Perhaps 4 or 5 times, perhaps not even that. How many more times will you watch the full moon rise? Perhaps 20, and yet it all seems limitless. And the point of that is that like it tells you that your time is limited. Even though it feels like you have all of the time in the world, you don't. And this is the message, really the hidden message, I think, of the channel, by the way. Get off your ass and do something awesome with your life, especially the people who I know. I'm not even talking about you guys, right? I'm not even talking about people in the chat, people who watch. I'm talking about the people I know, the people I personally know, the people who are multi-talented friggin' people who don't friggin' do the things that they love. The graphic designer who won't take a graphic design friggin' job from me because they've got their IT job to think about. No, I want a brilliant artist to do this. If you haven't done something in 4 years, anything you give me is going to be brilliant. I don't know if you know that, Jack Wad. By the way, his name's Jack. Hey, no, okay, here's the thing, okay? But I don't look at it like this. I would say it like this. It's extremely important not to waste space time. Most people can't comprehend how valuable their space time is. You see, right here, right now, this can never be recreated again. It can be rewatched and it can be re-examined, but it can never be the same thing it is right now. We are living in a quantumly entangled event. And every time I turn that thing on, right here, everyone comes together. Like the entanglements are pulling themselves together. And I'll be real with you, OYSL. When you're not here, I'm like, dude, I know that guy is stressed out. He's probably out getting shots. You know? Like, I know he's probably out getting his work done, you know? Because I know you have, like, this vision of things in your brain that this vision is something really big, okay? And it's hard to put big things into the camera, right? Because the camera makes things little by nature. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, right now you're watching me on the phone. My hand, right, from here to here on your screen is what? Half of an inch? But if I were to sit here and put a measuring tape on my hand, I can tell you that is about 10 inches. I've shrunk a little since I lost weight. It's 9 3/4 now. By the way, that's the only reason I can play piano pretty decent. Yes, Diamonds, we are in their moment. Nothing changes the fact that I have a 10-inch hand, but you're only going to experience a 1.3 millimeter hand. Or at best, on a TV, a real life version, a replication of it. In a weird aspect on the TV. By the way, it'd be nice if they made a TV that came with a mount that you just was like, and it would give you vertical video stuff, like on YouTube and stuff. Just an orientation TV would be really cool. I know they make them in monitors, by the way, but a TV that does it, like a big, and then have it be like a big friggin'. I remember, like, it was like friggin' 10 years ago. They had this tablet at Walmart, and it was the size of a friggin' table. And I was like, that's a cool idea, man. I want to get that. And I never bought it or anything because, you know, like, I rarely buy new products and I rarely adopt new ideas and stuff, okay? Hey, Dirt Bike Kid, for real, get better, man. I hope your leg heals up. Hey, remember, get back on the bike. That serves you better to do it. And also, if anyone out there ever said they didn't believe in you, I believe in you, bro. Go for it, man. Stop acting like this is a setback. You have experience now. You have scars. Chicks dig scars. Go to bed, man. Cheers. Yeah, have a shot of milk. Warm it up first. I mean, if he's gone. If he's lactose intolerant, I hope he can actually do that. I would also hope he knows that he is lactose intolerant. So, funny story. You ever go to the dump and you see someone throwing something away, and you're like, "Hey, man." See, this happens to me a lot. Why don't you just put that in my truck instead of throwing it in there? the other day I went to the dump and I got that for free. A lady was gonna toss it. She's like, "Yeah, dog chewed it up." I was like, "Where?" "Right there." And I was like, "Yeah, it's a little dirty or whatever. I don't care. You know, I'll wipe it up with some friggin' whatchamacallit." Um, yeah, yeah. Dude, like, just cut off that handle, man. Most people are right-handed anyway. I'm ambidextrous. Dude, don't friggin', I got it figured out. Anyway, yeah, dude, it's that's what I'm trying to get after. Like Hulk hands, the whole like. I'm not a child, people, but I definitely enjoy having something that expresses the impotent rage of adulthood. The complete and utter impotent rage of adulthood. Ah! He's like, where's the other one? That's the worst part. It's right here, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. Uh, and then contemplative rage. You're about to punch something. Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Dude, fix it up. Look online. There are mods. You can change a spring. What are you talking about? Oh, Nerf guns? Nerf guns. You talking about a Nerf gun? No, I have this Nerf gun. Hold on. No. I have this Nerf gun. This isn't a Nerf gun. Uh, this is a Dart Zone Pro or Dart Zone Venom Pro. It has a clip that holds, I believe it's 12 rounds, and it shoots 7 rounds per second. Sounds kind of like this. Gotta put it on fire. Sorry, headphone users, this is a hazard of the channel. I should just put that in the description. It shoots 7 micro, those half darts, or 7 a second. And there are, I think, longer ones that, what the name of them? They're called Maker or something like that. They have like really long. I did some airsoft too, but my my airsoft career ended when a friend of mine picked up a saw. Yeah, he bought a saw, and then everyone on the other team was like, "No, we ain't showing up. Don't bring the saw." Dude, no, I'm not joking about that, right? Like, the guy brought a saw. He's walking on the friggin' battlefield with a saw, like he's god dang Arnold Schwarzenegger. Dude, a saw is not. That's an LMG, okay, folks. That's a friggin' that's a saw. It's a. You gotta be Arnold Schwarzenegger size to friggin' really shoot a real one, okay? This one shot, what was it, 30 rounds per second? 30 rounds per second. It was a SAW, like airsoft style. It shot 30 BBs. Like, the way it did it is it shot 5 or 6 at once, at like a rate of 7 per. Okay, so you're talking like 35. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, that saw was insane. And dude, they have a better one now. Also, see, my real life started when I got a BB gun. Okay, now, long story, but the BB gun got taken away because the neighbor behind me got, I guess, buzzed by a bee, and he thought it was me shooting the BB gun out back, but I shot it on the deck at targets at a downward angle. How could I have shot? I've been forensically analyzing this my entire life, y'all. I found it. It was all rusted up and screwed up. Nah, man, my pops did not take care of it. I'm gonna tell you what. I'm gonna get back at pops though. I'm gonna go buy a full automatic BB gun. Dude, it would be hilarious if pops is literally right behind me, but he's not. I mean, he's still not happy about me getting compound bows, only because they're compound bows. That's the only thing he doesn't like about it. He's like, I've tried them before, they're not accurate. Okay, cool. Okay, yeah, nice, Dad. I love you, Pops. Full Metal Electric blowback is the way. I worked as a prop guy at one point, right? And they make these guns that have like a double action to them, and they have like ejecting things and everything, and they cost like $500, right? And I'm like, I literally look at the gun and I'm like, dude, this is insane that it costs $500. It's all like crappy plastic, and I'm just like, dude, what the hell, right? Yeah. By the way, the first off, with a bow, you got to dial it. You also have to like move the sightings so that you understand the arch and pop and everything. So like that was something I was going to be working on before I had my little accident there. That giant vagina scar right there. Jeez Louise, y'all. Did that kill people? I'm sorry. Did that kill 2 people in my chat? Yeah, I really wish I had a super up-to-date version. Yeah, there's the scar right there. By the way, when it says not to dry prime a bow, it means don't hesitate to fire it, even if you have a friggin' arrow in it and you're learning the stupid catch. This thing, where is it? Where's the thing? Where is the thing? Where did it go in my life? My God, I found my flashlight. It's on the floor. And I've completely lost the Roxxon KS2E. I think friggin' Savvy might have put it in his damn pocket. No, I'm just kidding. Savvy would never do that. I did bring it home and use it for a little bit before I got the knife, the scissor knife. What am I saying? Oh, man, see, man, too much of that, right? It's cool. Yeah, where am I at here? I am in Wonderland. Hey, can I show you something cool, Wiseau, and other people in the chat? So I bought this thing. Okay, I've had it for about a month. Okay, I still haven't done a 15-second review. Okay, like this is the thing about doing product reviews, people. Okay, and especially choosing them yourself. Okay. I know my channel seems very, very like ambitiously quick-witted, and I don't think about things, but the reality is I do think about things a lot. I have this weird brain that kind of comprehends the entirety of the universe as it hits me, and I have to just kind of filter out my buddy James saying stuff to me. I know that sounds like a lot, because it is. But that's essentially how it works. Like I used to like conceive of the number of leaves on the trees, stuff like that. Anyway, so finding something to do with a tool or tool organization setup, I like pictures. I like it when they have pictures because like pictures inform you of what they thought the product would be. Okay, but in these 2 pictures, are you seeing anything that I've wondered anything? Do you see anything there like that might interest me specifically? Is that there's an entire hyper tough bag of junk there, and this is auto drive. This is also I got a center console organizer thing. You can pick it up with a little handle, and it's a really wonderful thing. It's actually been really great in my life. So I'll bring it up here. I'll put it here. I'll stuff a bunch of knives in there. Ringo and Anselmo, holy mother of love, you are now blue, my friend. You are a standard Blue Man Group individual. You will play the tubes with everyone. Boom, boom. I. Everybody, boom, boom. Right? It's like R.I.P. Ozzy again. Anyway, right. Anyway, uh, that is just crap. You know that is. Ringo, you know that's just like cheap stuff. I like cheap stuff, so I'm not like. And everything to me is crap. Ringo, talk to me again. Yes, you do, man. You show up, you say something, you always ask something interesting, you always say something weird or crazy, and I like that, dude. Ringo, no, for real, I do like you when you do this. Like, looks like a torture kit. It does. You're right. There's pliers. There's like knuckle poppers right there. Right? There's screwdrivers to push the knuckle poppers. You 100% deserve it. It looks like a torture kit. You're not wrong. Can I cheers you? Cheers to Ringo and Selmo. Thanks for being here again, dude. For real. Dude, you do like yeah, dude, adjustable wrenches? What do you think those are for? What do you think those are for, people? Have you ever used an adjustable wrench on any real bolt? Cheers. He'll never show back up now. But no, there's like a weird carry bag looking thing. There's a place to hook your keys, or I guess your sunglasses. Who hooks their sunglasses? You gonna hook your sunglasses? You gotta scratch them up with that friggin' hook thing. I guess if you hook it on there with the man, you know, I'm not gonna overthink this. Okay, there's a calculator in that pocket. What's the calculator doing there? Is that for kids? Is that your kid's calculator? I mean, it's a good question. Like, you know, when rope, duct tape, shiv, hammer, needle nose pliers. I guess most of these could be sharpened to a point at this point. Anyway, so I only saw this. Now, I'm going to show you this bag. Okay? And then I want you to equate what I saw and why I bought it. And I bought it online because they had one left. And this was all ripped up and stuff. So I had to have something to show y'all, hopefully. And weird, I bought it from Walmart. But I got it from like a place called Price Savers for like $5 less on Walmart's website. Go figure, okay? So I'm gonna show you this bag. Let's see if I can hook this right here on my new little shelving unit. I'm gonna show you this bag. And let's equate this thing to what you're about to see. Here, let me move this $3 Smith & Wesson knife. By the way, the $3 Smith & Wesson knife. But there's the bag. How does that tell you that this is a gigantic orange bag? How does this tell you any of this? How does this say this? Now, in hindsight, I will admit I did not pick it up originally. I just saw the pictures. Because I was not going to touch it. It was dirty. It was gross. And it did not look like this in the package. It looked like this in the package. Because that's what I expect from this. But when I got this and I opened it from the Price Savers Network people who work with Walmart, I guess they're doing liquidation for Walmart on Walmart's website. What am I talking about? I have no idea. But there's the orange bag. And in hindsight, maybe I should have flipped the package over to see what the hell I was looking at. Remember, folks, I'm happy to say when I do something so stupid, I even want to tell you about it. That's a good stupid story. I'm really happy with how stupid I feel. So, okay, we're gonna pop open this stupid bag. Let's take a dumb look inside of the dumb mind of the guy who bought a $3 knife, a $30 knife for $3 tonight. Why did I do that? Because it said 7 on it. It's got a G10 handle. That's the selling point on one side. Not enough of a selling point. Okay, a couple Clippy boys. Ringo Anselmo, he hates the blue wrench. See, now that's what I'm talking about. Look, that is in the picture. I'm happy that that is what it looks like. Okay. Now I'm thinking this needs to go in my truck, right? So what would go in my truck? What would I need in my truck as far as tools? So I have that friggin'. I'm gonna start a list. I'm gonna say like sevens, a 17, because that's something that I use in my truck to torture it. Dude, hey Ringo, you wanna puff a little piece together, man? I got you covered, dude. Come on, let's go. I hope you got the J-bone from your favorite friggin' place, or you rolled it yourself. You know, nothing like a nice self-independent kind of smoking dude. Yeah, bud. Yeah. I thought you already knew that. That's okay though if you didn't. I guess like most people just assume that I'm like some sort of weird square. And that I like cutting myself too, which is also not something I like. I also don't like ramming my hand into the friggin' bow stabilizer, by the way, while I'm learning the catch. Oh, here's the catch. So, yeah, that's the catch. And, so I had this on my wrist. Hey, what's up? I'm Emo Eddie. How you doing? Really? Oh, you're so cool, man. Oh, no, you're right. I'm a loser. We're all losers, right? But that's cool, right? So you got it hooked up, and you pull your arrow back. However you pull it back, like this, right? Like this or whatever. See, or like this, because you're pulling with all four of your fingers. It's a combination of multiple pulleys, and it's a duplicated force of what, times 10 or whatever. Although I think I have it at a 12-inch draw or an 18. I'm working to get into an 18 because it shoots like, man, it's at a 20 right now. And the draw length just needs to be adjusted. Anyway, so I'm sitting here. I got it hooked up. It's pulling against my wrist, right? I didn't have it installed correctly on my hand. It should have been right there where you have the grip up going. Okay, because your fingers are supposed to sit right here. You just put the arrow in, and then as you come against this, it pushes the hook into this, and it pops open. It's supposed to, right? But no, this is a cheap hook that came with a Beaver bow that was advised to me be bought by OISL, and I also beat his price. Did I not, my good friend? And then, so I thought it was going to pull forward and pull back into it or whatever, which is what the auto-loading ones do. But this is not an auto-loading one. You have to press the actuator as you're doing the hook. So you have to hook it and pull it. So anyway, what had happened was that I thought that I had like a control over it. And, essentially I was dry doing it. And you shouldn't dry prime a bow. And, even if you think you have an arrow in it, and even if you think you're going to shoot it, you shouldn't. You should understand the equipment first. My hand, the piece symbol can show you a giant hole right there between them. By the way, that's Lisa. Cheers. And Ringo. Here, like genuinely. Spoke a little piece with you, bro. Hey, by the way, OISL, that's why I'm here, right? And I would advise you to, if you want to buy the bow, sure. Yes, it is very good glass. It was blown by a friend of mine. His name is Trey Glass. He is a traveling glass maker. And I just dropped it on a concrete floor, and it's perfectly fine, by the way. He always used capital P Pyrex rods. JT Yeet, another one of my blue boys. My blue man group showing up in force tonight, folks. By the way, I've been on since 6:30 or 7 or is this 6:30? All y'all showing up late. No, I'm just joking. Y'all actually showing up at the exact time you guys always show up. I know that sounds crazy, but it's cool. Um, yeah. And now that I know that half my audience is friggin' 11-year-olds, jeez. I suppose that helps us something. I mean, I tell people to go live their life. If 11-year-olds are gonna go live their life, man, let's see how the freaking world works. Everyone's living their lives. That sounds like a cool goal. Yeet. Sorry, headphone users. Like I said, I need to put it in the description. Yeah, that's right. It's a Bluntville lighter. Uh-huh. We must send them to the factories. Remember the story of the McDonald's friggin' toys? Ringo and Somo hasn't even been here for one of those. I mean, unless you were here for the McDonald's toy shit. Just because I act like I'm 12-year-old doesn't mean I'm 11. JT, we can all see this picture of you right here. Dude, you look like you're friggin' 80 years old, bro. I don't know. Dude, what are you, 28? You're 80. You're old as hell, dude, to a 12-year-old. You're just old, JT. You got to start accepting it. And then here's the thing: start planning for when you're gonna start shaking your cane and say, "Get off my lawn." You are too, you freaking crazy person. You're like the crazy old wild coot. Here's the best part: I'm the crazy wild old coot telling all the crazy old wild coots to go buy you a hat out at Harbor Freight for $7. That's not a bad hat for $7. Holy crap, man! That's as good as the friggin'. Where is it? It's up here. Where's the friggin' hat? Is it up here? No, it's not up here. There it is, right there. It's as good as this thing. I'm gonna drop the friggin' Happy Meals on me. I guess I'll do the story of the Happy Meals. For God's sakes, man. So, I lost a lot of weight, and like I buy Happy Meals. There's a lot less food. Sometimes I need a little bit more. I buy the 6 for the 4. By the way, as nice as this, at the very least, I feel like they were made in the same place. They just didn't do that like cold wash shit on this one. This one's also not seen as much damage. I got a big launch, so I'm ready. That's all right. So yeah, okay. I went and got a Happy Meal, and in the Happy Meal, the toy was a tiny Happy Meal, or at least the toy inside was in a tiny Happy Meal until I revealed that it was actually a tiny Happy Meal. Okay, right there. Happy Meal, Happy Meal, Happy Meal. Inception. Okay, got me? Okay. So now I'm curious. How many funny, interesting things? And by the way, diamonds, you're still here. You can still fit a dime bag in it. Take the McDonald's propaganda straight out of it. Stick it to your mom's notebook, whatever. I know it's 12-year-old shit, right? Okay, so funny, great, awesome. I actually whimsically happy with that. Okay, where'd my ciggy go? It fell on the ground. Of course it did, because I have a crosswind. 2 winds blowing directly on me. Big things come in small packages. That is something, that is so JT. Anyway, cheers. I'm a large thing, and I don't talk about things It's a good hat, $7. I do talk about things a lot. Okay, hold on. Let me make sure I've got the story straight. Yes, okay. So the next time I go, I get inside of this what I think is a trash can. But no, it's a burger station. It's you push this down or whatever, and that flips. You have to flip it manually. You have to flip it. Didn't even come with a spatula. And then I said to myself, you know what? This pisses me off. Yeah, hey, kids, this is your future. So one of my stories from high school is, hey, welcome to science in high school. I'd like for everyone in the class to reach their right hand out, like this. Grab the handle, pick it up, and shake. Because you will work at McDonald's if you don't know science. By the way, I know science pretty well. I don't work at McDonald's. I never worked at a McDonald's. I worked at a Taco Bell once. Yeah, it didn't even come with a spatula. Come on. Dude, a little spatula with a magnet that, like, pushes it or something? Come on. Wouldn't that be cool? Like, in my day, it would have turned into a robot. It would have been like, these things pop up. It's the eyeballs. It has two arms that come out. It has like legs that pull down. It's got or wheels or something. I'm gonna dig out my old McDonald's toys when this saga of Little McDonald's, sorry, is over. There's gonna be a whole video about this because you know this True Acolyte channel is not just about tools. I'm already like pushing stuff out. Okay, so Happy Meal and a Happy Meal and a Happy Meal, fine. So I'm pissed about the second one, okay? Right? So, hold on. You see there's 3 here. Now, did they redeem themselves? You see, I can't even remember because I really don't even keep it in my brain. Right? Like, it's in the file. I'm not going to pull up the file. Right? Just to tell you guys that I know that exactly what it is in there. Because it was just yesterday I opened it on stream. Was I drinking? Yes. Do I care about that stuff for the most part when I'm drinking? No. Sometimes I don't write it down in my brain. The reason why is because it's like, it's kind of fresh now. I really don't remember. I will when I see it, but I really don't remember right now, just opening this up, what this is. But I'll remember immediately as I see it. And I remember exactly what I said last night. Okay. Yes, it's a drink machine. Dude, okay, this is alright in some ways. Because it has action, okay? The first one is a dime bag stash. The second one is your destroyed future. And this one pees blue Coke into your cup. Let's pee some blue Coke into your cup. Hey! Psh, 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 psh. I guess that could be, what is that? Like some high C flavor? I don't know, man. Like, this is my point. Hello. I am your pee cup. I come from another planet and I blue pee. By the way. Yeah, dude, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, that would really crush my friggin' hopes for life. Like a mini McFryer with a wire basket. That would really crush my dreams. I kind of want that. By the way, there are like things that they show here. So there's the mini McDonald's. There's like a mini McDonald's sign and a mini McDonald's. And a mini drive-through for it. Where's those parts, McDonald's? What the F, y'all? It's Blue Powerade. No, that is Alien P. It is also how I talk. It's like, come on, dude. How can that be a fun toy for a kid? He's gonna remember that he came to McDonald's. That's the whole point of it. It's kind of like, at least the Happy Meal was like some kind of insane inception. A Happy Meal and a Happy Meal and a Happy Meal, right? Like, the only way that would have gotten better is one of those stupid stickers, or all of those stupid stickers, were about Happy Meals. Anyway, I am gonna probably get I gotta have lunch At some point tomorrow, I'll probably stop at a Mickey's. I'll buy a 4-piece McNuggets, and I will find out if it is worthy of the moment to get another little McDonald's toy, because it seems kind of weird. There's nothing really cool coming out, right? So they're just being like, yeah, we're doing little McDonald's, yo. It's like our thing. It's like, dude, it's so pop culture-y. It's so fucking weird. Oh man, I'm sorry to curse. I lost someone. Cheers. Miller Lite. At least it doesn't taste like Bud Light, because that tastes like bananas to me. I don't know why it tastes like bananas to me. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Ha. Banana, banana, nana. Ha, banana, That's right. I'm a trained monkey. If you watch the channel, you know that song. Brainwashed kids consume unhealthy fountain beverages and live and work in a trash can. Hey, Wise Owl, did you see my post lately? I posted They Live. You seen that? You should go watch that. That's what you're talking about right there. Or at least you're talking about Irina Spalko from friggin' the fourth Indiana Jones movie, which I did not mind, by the way. You know, I let go of my childhood, and those old movies don't change if a new movie comes out. I hate to break it to you, but no new movie is gonna ruin my childhood, right? Ghostbuster Girls did not ruin my friggin' tattoo on my arm, okay? Because there it is, right there. I'm a Ghostbuster, and yeah, I was not comfortable by the end of this session because he had done my leg and my arm. And he was practicing. And he's like worried about me too. Like he was like worried because I was getting pale or something. And I was like, nah, just keep going, dude. I don't know what I'm not getting pale. He showed me a mirror, and I was like, how am I getting that pale? He's like, I don't know. There is phosphoric acid in soda. Yeah, that's true. Stuff causes cancer. Actually, you know, I don't know if you noticed, but yeah. I marked these not for kids, by the way. So I can do this, drink and smoke. I mean, by the way, the beer does really do. I think beer is actually fairly healthy if it's light enough. If you can get like water beer, essentially, which I've had, it's out like back in the day. We went out to Utah, and it was like 3.2% or 2.8 or something early on, and like if you wanted like 3 or 5%, you had to go to a liquor store. I like beer. I just don't drink a shit ton. Like reality, like, and when I drink a dump ton of soda, and I feel like crap the next day. That's why you got to drink the prickly pear juice. So the prickly pear juice, and then drink some water during the drinking of, like, let's say vodka and fruit juices. Wow. Got about a half an hour here, folks. Half hour, no, it's 40 minutes. Let's see if I can just freaking do this for about 10. Because that leg is really hurting. Actually, hold on, let me go get an ice pack. Let me do that. Might even last a little bit longer. No. Ow. Hello. Sorry. Anyway, yeah. I should probably ice it a little bit. Guess that's why there's light beer. Because Eddie it is perfectly clear that he must have light beer. Only so much High Life is too much, man. I gotta tell you. Like, Pops, when he offers beer, I almost always tell him Miller Lite. He's like, why do you buy High Life and I buy you Miller Lite? And I say, because Miller Lite costs, like, more money. It's a more popular beer. It costs, like, $3 more for me to do that. So I just buy the cheap shit. I told him, hey, at least I don't buy Milwaukee's Beast Ice anymore, because that's something I used to drink a lot. Or King Cobra. I was sorry I'm back, JT. You're sorry that you're back? Hey, I'm back. Sorry I left. I don't know, say, dude, is that what you said? I think that's what you said. Sorry I left, I'm back. You're all good, JT, man. Hey, you got life to live. That's what I'm telling you. The saga of the stupid McDonald's stuff. And the best part is I even have the friggin' robots from back in the day. I didn't keep mine. Dude, I beat the crap out of my toys and destroyed them. And I always had opinions on that. Funny, huh? Funny enough. Yeah, probably cut that foot off in the next 5 years. Jesus. Or it'll fall off. That'd be even more hilarious because I've been saying it'll do that for years. So I've got something to brewing for this. The gigantic weird orange bag. It's got to go in the truck because I just added that survival kit thing. It's got some first aid stuff. It's got, this and that. And this has its own little tool roll built in, which I think was a really cool addition to the whole deal here. It looks like see, it's like a folding. It's not a tool roll. It's a tool flap. I can show you this. Hold on, just a second. All right, there you go. It's like a flap. So half and half. You drop your tools. I think the whole thing would be dope with tools. And then here's the other thing is, if you want to have it all put together like that, you have to do this. See, I see why they were selling this for cheap, because it's totally dusty and messed up. Yeah, and maybe someone bought it and returned it and didn't understand how to use it, I guess. Maybe I don't understand how to use it. What the hell? Sorry. I'm sorry, y'all. Come on. What is going on here? How does this not work correctly? Okay, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, see, this is the problem with products, okay? Look, I'll get back to you on this orange bag thing. I don't even know that this will work. This doesn't seem like it's feasibly going to work. I'm sitting here fiddling with it, and now I can't get it to fold down properly, I guess. I don't know. Hold on. See, no, nothing makes sense of it. Just gonna throw it. Cheers. Shooby dooby doo, remember the trunk monkey? Yes, I do to you. Agree, I avoid the artificial colors and sweeteners. Here's the thing, right? About that. Not that I avoid them necessarily, I just am conscious of them, It's like how you spend your money, right? Like, I've heard people say, oh, I won't shop at a Target. Well, I don't really shop at a Target very much, so it doesn't make much difference to me, right? I mean, I'll shop at a Walmart if they've got, like, a good clearance section, because some Walmarts have terrible clearance sections. So, like I said, there's other things I've collected over the years. Lego being one of them. Some of my favorite Lego sets are Cars 2. Now, when I say Cars 2, right, people are like, really? And I'm like, yeah. And I say, Yeah, I do remember the trunk monkey. But I say the reason why they're my favorite is because they had every set there, right? And as they were selling down, and as they went on clearance, I showed up every night at this like one Walmart between here and where I was working in Clayton, and I would literally buy every set, and I bought like radiator springs for like $30, and I know that that's like a $500 or $600 set now. So I'm just saying, like, I don't put a lot of value on what I own. The way I look at that, that's for my son to do when I die. Yeah, clearance, Hot Wheels. Dude, Diamonds, you're into Hot Wheels, man? That's dope, man. Hey, when my son was a kid, we had like that whole wall system set up. Dude, I bought every single one of those things for his dumb ass. And of course, he broke every one of them, too. One by one, he broke them. From the top down, thank God. He had like one lonely one left. And then we put like a racetrack up or something that shot into it. And then he was into other things. Like, I don't even remember now. Hold on. He was into, Skylanders. That's right. Holy crap, man. I have so many Skylanders, man. I have a bunch of that wall setup stuff, like, kicking around here somewhere. Like, honestly, it's not all complete, but, like, it might be. What is the orange? I can't lose that. The orange knives? My, like, previously a one-handed, now it's one of my two Akimboys. I have two Akimbo sets now. My other Akimboys are the orange Akimboys and the green Akimboys. Keep these in my waistline. I keep these on the edges of my pocket. And then there's this. What? That's the Scribes. That's the Scribes pencil. That's a mechanical pencil by Klein Tools. It's a mechanical marking tool. The way I put it in the 15-second review is it has a lead the size, or a lead that was ripped straight from the sole of a number 2 pencil. By the way, if Klein wants to use that, no, and by the way, I know, dude, I've seen Pico pencil. By the way, I'm buying an ox pencil tomorrow. I have to buy that thing because I told someone I would mess with it. Hey, dude, no. First off, Diamonds. What about a cum pencil? A cum brand. It's like the Pico pencil. It's what you're talking about, but it's the cum brand. Cum. This is cum, by the way. That's a cum German sharpener. By the way, I still use this in the field occasionally. Pull this out all the way, and I'll do like an end tip hone up, essentially, like on a blade. And I'll come back with a little mini boy that they have here, which is at roughly the same angle. And then I'll get like a nice sharp tip by taking the end of it and just kind of lightly twisting it till it gives me about a 7, and that's a good place. Yeah, Cum's made all the same kind of stuff for years. This is my Cum German pencil sharpener, KUM, Cum. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have a pencil. Dude, and there's like the cum eraser that they have that's like famous because it's a cum gum eraser, but it's like the best gum eraser that you've ever tried. Have you ever tried that one? Cum's a dope brand too. I think they're still made in I think they still even make cum in Germany. Dude, you know the best part of this, and I said in the review, I said the worst part of this thing is it's shaped like a drop. It's like it's like they know the joke. They're artists, so they probably do. But Cum is a good brand, and Pico's a good brand too. By the way, don't think I've done pencil drawing. I did pencil drawing for like friggin' 20 years, like 20 years ago. I could do a dope pencil drawing. The problem is I just don't like it, man. It takes forever to do. Okay, it's like this little picture of the True Acolyte. I remember that took 10 hours. That was a digital tablet. 10 hours, man. And then I saw an app that just basically friggin' does that. Now, am I gonna go do the app thing? No, because I have the ability to spend 10 hours and make the picture of myself. So I'm happy to do that for myself. I understand who it's going to, what it's going to. There's a difference there. By the way, that's a standard image in my life. That's 10 hours worth of $1 million worth of people seeing it. Like straight up. I have a blue background one. I have a green background one I've never used. That's not true. I've used it for videos. Hey, I was talking about that the other day, right? Estes rockets. Not just for like shooting rockets, but also for shooting rockets. You know what I'm saying? I think you know what I'm saying. Someone asked me what my thoughts on Wrangler Star was, and I said, "Man, it sucks that guy lost his job, man. And I really do believe in the national park system. And it's something that people have been contented with me recently. And I think it's weird. But National Treasures 2 is pure crap. By the way, it's still a good movie, but Nicolas Cage. 1, 2, 3, 4, A, B, C, D. Dude, that guy's hardcore. I get it. Go, dude. You got this. You played that vampire friggin' movie when he was a kid. So cool. So friggin' hilarious. You start to wonder if he's actually turning into a vampire. You know what I'm saying? Like it's so good, right? And of course, he's just a crazy person or whatever, right? Like it's real life, right? There's rules to the movie. For the record, I am also. I still, dude, I know every amendment. You know what the 13th Amendment is? I'll wait. It says that any dispute that costs over, I think, $50. Yeah, I think it's $50. Any dispute over $50, you can have like a jury trial over it. That's what the 13th Amendment does. And I'm telling you, like, there's a reason for it. Yeah, there's a reason for it. $50 is still a lot of money, folks. Let me show you what $50 bought me once. This buck 119. Oh, you think I wouldn't defend my particular .95 of an acre that was designated by the Army Corps of Engineers back in the 1920s to never ever change? Yeah. So I'm surrounded by long growth pine. If something started happening tomorrow, I have a giant 12-inch friggin' bore for my hole digger, okay, and I have a chainsaw. The pines come down and they become palisade walls, my friend. Right at the top of the ditch, right where it always floods. I have a plan for everything. And if you're watching the government, go the fuck ahead. It's cool. Bring it on, man. I'd rather die now and see what the fuck is happening in this goddamn country. It's fine though. Look, I've seen worse shit really in my life. The worst part is that's a hard thing to explain to everybody here on stream. It's the stuff I don't talk about here on my channel. The remediations, the friggin' fixing of people's issues going on. getting charged 40, 50, 60, $100,000, and I got paid friggin' nothing. Uh, by the way, wise owl, please don't become a vine breeder. Old man Wilkins had this crazy idea, breeding pines. Uh, it's still a crazy idea, and the reason I know that is because the mad scientist who bred pines in my area flooded our entire friggin' area with an invasive species that dumps a disgusting yellow pollen in mass amounts on us every single year. It's literally called the yellow death here. I'm not joking about that. That's literally what people call it here. I remember I met someone who had just moved, and I said, "So you haven't had the pollen experience yet?" And they were like, "The pollen experience?" And they were British, so I could probably be, "The pollen experience?" And I was like, "Yeah, the pollen experience. So you haven't had that yet?" And they're like, "No, what are you talking about, right?" And I said, "Just wait a month, because it's about to happen to you." And they're like, "Oh, okay, you know." And then a few months later, they called me for another job, fix the bathtub or something. And lo and behold, they're like, "Oh, yeah, and the pollen experience." It's like, "Yep." Can't wash your car, can't do nothing. Uh, oh, and we have an ass ton of Harris pears. Harris pears are so fucked up. Right, like we have like pencil holly everywhere in here, and it's supposedly invasive, but it doesn't ever grow. It just grows tall. So it's not really invasive if you keep cutting. Not to mention, pencil hollies are minimally invasive. So I have one in my yard. Like it's 38 feet tall. I'm gonna cut it to 12 at some point. No, I agree. There's a channel I watch that only talks about that. So the like native rehabilitation of grasses and stuff like that, and how quail used to run wild here in all zones of large grasslands, and now they really can't. By the way, Harbor Freight hat. It's super cheap. It's not bad. It reminds me of the stupid Milwaukee hat that I bought my bump cap in. Also, bump cap. Life doesn't suck that bad. You don't need a helmet. Get a bump cap. Loplolly would be a little better, but it's hard to grow. Yeah, but isn't loplolly something from somewhere else? It's like roses. Okay. People always tout how beautiful roses are, but they are an invasive species. They're pricker bushes in nature, and they make beautiful friggin' roses. And I gotta tell you, I have an entire cadre of amazing deer who show up every year to gnaw right on those things. They eat every single rose off the bush. They also eat this little thing that I got for free somewhere. I don't even know what species it is. They eat that too. So, when deer season hits, we gotta like friggin' spray it with deer away if we want flowers. Oh, usually like if we get flowers, you cut them, you give them to Ma. They're her flowers anyway. So. Anyway, 10:41. You know what has to happen? I gotta talk about this stuff again. It's not Ozark Trail, and it is a knife. It's my favorite thing. Tonight's knife recap. By the way, this is a nice little thing. I think I bought the Smith & Wesson for $3. I bought this for $8.50, and this was $6.50 or $6.95. $6.95. This little baby knife out at Walmart. Propylene handle, not bad. Ed Curie. It's got a good little grip up. I'm still working that finger, y'all. Spray it with a dinner invitation. Eat on a dag deer. Hey, so okay, like we feed the squirrels here. The squirrels will walk up to my mom, and By the way, when the flowers aren't good, we let the deer eat them. We only let the flowers grow out for the season, and then we let the spray like kind of go away. And the reason why is because understanding the patterns around here would help. Let's say if I had palisade walls built. So I'm telling you right now, yeah, I'd eat a dang deer. That's not the point. It's a nice little knife, man. It's like $7 for that. Why is it every freaking $7 knife out at Walmart makes me feel something nice? $7 knife. Walmart. I bought 2 of them. The Akimboys. My pocket Kimboy. That's right, that's pocket Kimboys. Look, they are lefty and righty. They are size specific. This one's a fixed blade. This new one, that's a nice little fixed blade. I mean, I bought a couple of fixed blades. This one's still one of my favorites. Okay. Full tang, Camelus Swedge, fixed blade. Not only a great tool, but you could hack the living crap out of something. You think that's not full tang? I can prove it to you. Hold on. I just have to pick up the channel hammer. I'll just have to pick up the channel hammer. That's Pops' hammer. The 12 ounce, you don't need 16 people. Not for regular stuff. Don't buy a 10 ounce either. 10 ounce is just not enough. 12 ounce, get the anti-shock hammer. And then is this full tang? Fixed blade, full tang. It's a chisel, it's a knife, and a rasp all at once. And here was me on tile work, right at the edge going, popping the little bits off. Fixed blade, beautiful thing, Camelus Swedge. The first Camelus I ever fell in love with, which is not saying much about the, after, you guys are getting that video soon. After I showed that to Savvy, he really friggin' bursted my bubble on how much I like this $20 knife. But Savvy is always like, he's a little high horsed, so I'm happy to have his high horse and friggin' butt on the channel. Savvy's a very old, like I said, nearly 30 years I've known him. I need to show him this one. I think he'd really like this. Like, if I could just erase the Ozark Trail off of it, and like just tell him it's a $30 knife and see what he feels about it, that'd be hilarious. And Savvy, if you're watching, man, I'm sorry if I just ruined your life. There's a fixed blade. That's a fishing knife. Came in a camping kit. That's the camping kit that came with the little hatchet that I use pretty much for all my trim work, and I use a sharpened bar. So, fixed blades. This little boy right here was one of my favorite fixed blades. This actually goes to right there on the tang. We cut one in half. For the most part, we just did it so poorly, and I did part of it on stream here, and it was just a bad idea. Not till we can get like the bandsaw going, and I have a couple more of these kicking around. That's not a bad fix. That's a $6 blade now, or a $7 blade, $6.90 something, $7.90 something. Not a bad fixed blade. The buck 119 I paid $50 for is an amazing thing. So fixed blades, I'm really working on fixed blade. This one is happy. I'm happy with that fixed blade. That's a good little thing. It came with a pouch. Slide. You gotta slide it down the back. Hold it nice and securely. It's not falling out. For what? The same thing you'd pay for, I don't know, for less than you'd pay for a fast food meal deal right now. $8, $7, $7, sorry. The next one, I have an idea of what I'm getting. There's like 2 or 3 of them. By the way, one of them out of those 3 could be a Milwaukee knife, but the other one could be a DeWalt knife. So there's a DeWalt fixed blade out there that I really kind of just want so bad. By the way, let's get some beer going. Let's turn up the juice and see what turns loose. Plus, I gotta pee in a second. Like, it's already turning loose. No, but like, dude, JT, you can't tell me that this for $10. By the way, $8.50 is what I paid for the new one. I paid the other one $9 and change. That's like something you see on these like bigger brand knives. And Ozark Trail's doing it. I bought 2 of them. Less than $20 for the 2. Even now, maybe. And then also find your dirt mark, people. Okay. I have this. Hey, pops. Hi, Zoe. I will. I'll do it. Here, I'm gonna write it on here, and then I'll do it right after the stream, Dad. I just. Oh yeah. Hey, 6:30 again. Yeah, seriously, I'm not joking. I started this stream at like 6 o'clock, pops. I just wanted to be here instead of there. All right. Love you, pops. Dude. Literally said I was with everything, every fiber of my being. Just said I was watching my time. I will go a little late, peeps. Don't worry. I will do that. I said I had 40 minutes. I'm gonna go late. And at least one more freaking pipe to smoke, and then I gotta talk about the Roxxon shit that I'm in love with. The Roxxon stuff is so cool, by the way, dude. Like this new Roxxon, I want to find. Dude, I've lost my KS2 Elite. I swear, I don't know where it is. It's mind-boggling me. It's killing me. I checked the trash as I took it out, folks. Rocks on, rocks off. Well, that was the thing. Like, Savvy really liked the KS2 Elite. So did I, actually, right? Like, I kept saying that. I really like this, right? Like, I hated the customer experience stuff. Hey, I received this as a gift. It broke on the stream, blah, blah, blah. You know? I got to that. It was like the third message, the stream shit. So, anyway, yeah, let me hit this. I got a windproof lighter now, okay? But no, like, here's the thing. You find your dirt Walmart. Sorry, I will smoke that in a second. You find your dirt Walmart, and you will find these were $4 at the dirt mart that I have. And it's the place where, at a Walmart, it always gets the first wave of this stuff out. JT, man, thanks for being here, dude. Like, you didn't pop in. You popped in, popped out. That was whatever. Hey. Yeah, the Milwaukee insulation knife. It's $20. Yeah, I've had my eye on that one. But no, there's another one. And there's a Milwaukee, or sorry, there's a Milwaukee one, and then there's like an equivalent. Sorry if I missed that really quick. I was literally saying that was like $4. This one was like $3. So like all the knife giveaway stuff, a lot of it is going to be this kind of cheaper stuff, but a lot of it's D2 steel, right? This one says what? It's spring assist, aluminum handle, stainless steel blade. You know, stainless steel. What does that mean? Like 410, right? Thank you, bro. Hey, dude. I hope you have an interesting day. Dude, I'm going to have a toiling ass day. And then I got to see if I can freaking go out to Durham tomorrow and then see if I can buy that friggin' Icon knife. A hard Pops knife, which may fall apart if people use it hard, I guess. I don't know. Pops is really upset with this one that he's been messing with. But he also dumped it in friggin' paint the other day. Yeah, a little dumb knife. A couple booby prizes in there. Cheers. Let's see, I have 5 upstairs, which you can't see. I have 19. But you know what, man? I'm telling you, I don't think my fan base is growing that good right now with me at a diminished capacity making less videos than I should. So, cheers and a smoke. Hey, Fleet, check this out though. I got a $30 Smith and Wesson tactical folding knife with a G10 handle on one side. To be fair, the story goes, I go to Walmart. There's a guy. I ask for his help. He has to help another guy, and then a cute blonde walks up and like waves her hair. Hey, where did I find this? He's like, go down to the baby section. So not the kind of cute blonde you want to see. The one who's looking for baby stuff. And that $7 knife rang up after Ugo was done. I said, hey, Ugo, look, dude, I'm gonna level with you. I know a lot about the store, and I just need you to watch me. Sorry. Wow, that was a big hit, y'all. Anyway, I just need you to watch me as I look through this unlocked drawer of knives. And I found this $7 clearance knife, and it rang up at $3. By the way, Hank Fleet, jeez, man, I can't believe I almost forgot you. Holy crap! No, you're there too. When we hit 1K, all of us, you guys will be the real deal here, moderators. That's why, dude, I have like the most insensitive and the most sensitive. It's all good. Between all of y'all, someone will do something right. $3 I paid for this knife. A $30 knife for $3. With a G10 strip on one side of the handle. It's right at the friggin' finger grip up. It's nice. If you're holding it backwards, it's even better actually. That's a way better grip that way. Holy crap. Yeah, baby, that's the beer coming back at me. And I gotta pee here in a sec. Hank Fleet, say something. Hank Fleet, you must say something again. Because if you do not, you will not realize what has been bestowed upon you. Hank Fleet, report for duty. Yeah, and I bought the $3 knife. I bought a new Akimboy for my other orange guy, and they are true Akimboys. So they might tuck into my waist-side instead of the Akimboys do. But I still, dude, these are very comfortable where I tuck them. So I bought the, Righty's got a new one. Okay, so Righty gets the new one because Lefty gets the better one because it's worn in. Anyway, so Lefty's my favorite, y'all. I like Lefty. Lefty's been my friend forever. Anyway, so if you know what that means, you know what that means. Lefty gets all the good shit. Anyway, so worn in, nice one. I've had it for a while. I love it. It's one of my favorite little fidgety deals. Hank Fleet, say something, please. For God's sakes, I will get to the 100 knives, dude. It's just, this house is going to kill me. And if it doesn't, when I'm done making the money, now that I'm in a little bit better going after it, okay? Like, my legs are not killing me, okay? But, dude, people show up, people watch. No one ever talks. Hank Fleet, he talks. Hank Fleet is an American name. Need a whole fleet of Hanks. You see what I'm saying? Anyway, earlier in the stream, I turned this knife with this blade into this knife that came with this blade. I swapped the blades on these two knives because I like this wood handle better, and everyone who knows me knows I like a nice tanto blade. So I put the wood handle and the tanto blade together, right? Here's the other one that got put back together. This was an entire hour of the stream earlier. This will be recast, by the way. So now I have my wood handled husky knife with the Tanto blade that I want so badly. Because they do not create it. I had to create it out of the two identical knives that they do create. Will I? Hey, that's a good idea. Here, Hank Fleet. Haha. A custom knife. Up in them 100. Now I have 80 left, my good friend. No, wait. 85 left. Yeah, 85? Yeah, 85 left. There you go. Can I cheers? Cheers, you Hank Fleet. Hank Fleet, cheers. So, Hank Fleet, I don't know if you know this. There's a friggin' podcast I listen to. It's about video games and stuff. And one of the dudes like does is like Hank Fist. Hank Fist. And I'm not telling you to steal that, but Hank Fleet is just as dang good, man. That's like Hank Fleet. You know, like I said, I need a whole fleet of Hanks. Where are you, man? Were you talking, man? No one's talking to me. Dude, people said, hey, what's up? And then don't talk back. No one's watching. Fudge your name, man. Is it on a roll? Is it dying again? What's going on here? What? Why does it show me I have... Because I have no viewers. Okay. Cool. Cool. If I have no one watching, that's fine too. You're not even hero-wise. It says I have one person, and that would be you, right? No, that would be me. I'm watching, right? Didn't even show me I have two. Let me reload it. Hold on. You got ice cream? What'd you scream for? What kind of ice cream? Oh, bomb cap. I gotta load up, dude. I'm telling you, right? Here's the problem. Okay. I'm off topic all the time. One person watching, it's been a wise owl the entire time. I love you, man. That's all I'm saying. 5 upstairs. All right. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I have like 85 knives to go on that 100 knives. Ooh, pistachio. Okay. Dude, I like pistachio. I have to be in the right mood for it, though. I'm going to be real. You know, Master Shake was pistachio. Like in the show, not originally. He was like chocolate in the Space Ghost episode that they spun off of. By the way, $10 knife, Walmart, fun. $7 knife, Walmart, deadly and wonderful. My mother says, I show a lot of these to my mother, and she's like, that looks deadly almost every time. And almost every time I tell her, you know, I use discretion or something like that. That's going to have to be one of my favorite knives from now on. It's the wood handle with the Tanto blade. Nah, he's not lemonade. He's pistachio in the show. 100%. I know that show inside and out, dude. Also, C-Lab 2021 was one of my favorite shows. The $3 Smith & Wesson knife. Oh, dude, hey, no, I don't have a favorite ice cream. Like, that's something people always ask me, right? Like, what's your favorite ice cream? I was like, I don't know, I guess vanilla or something. And the reality is, like, I've realized that vanilla is one of my favorite, like, because there's several different types of vanilla, okay? Like, my favorite vanilla is French vanilla because they got the egg in that, dude. Like, it's like a custard, okay? But, no, my absolute friggin' favorite thing is just regular chocolate chip ice cream. With the chocolate chips that taste like cold, yeah, dude. C-Lab is so good. But like the chocolate chips that taste like cold, like hot fudge. You know what I'm talking about? That they're like chocolate chips, but they taste like hot fudge. I think, dude, Bluebell is the one I get when I can find it. I have to ask for it at the store, yo. I have to ask for it at the store. That's a dope blade, dude. A $30 blade for $3. And I thought I was gonna buy it for $7. And I had to talk a guy into just letting me open up the open friggin' knife cabinet at the friggin' Walmart. And while I did it, what did I say? I said, Ugo? What was his name? I said, Ugo. He says, it's kind of crazy that you waited this whole time just to do that with me watching. I said, Ugo, how old are you? He says, I'm 19. And I said, dude, if you haven't learned already that locks are put on things to keep honest people honest, then I don't know who's been teaching you stuff. And he goes, that makes a lot of sense. And I go, dude, I'm an honest dude. I'm not trying to freaking come over here, get Willis over here, or Wallace, or whatever his name is. His name's Wallace. And he's the security guy. He's the fat guy wearing a coat every single time with a freaking camera. Like, he pulls his freaking lapel up. He looks at me. He's like, what are you stealing? I'm like, what's up, Wallace? He's like, how do you know who I am? I don't know. I'm incredibly observant. I'm like, let's call it hyperactively observant. Like, I see like friggin' 100 things all at once. So like when I meet people, it's like I can see the child in them. It's weird, right? And I'm not like a spiritualist or any of that shit, dude. I don't really even like. I just like tell people it's the amount of data that the world gives me. It's like overwhelming. Okay, so when it's like listen. What's Star Trek said it best. It's like, how do you listen to one voice in a crowded room or in a club? You see what I'm saying? You have to like tune a lot of it out, and you have to pick the things that make the most sense to you, right? So what I'm saying is like taking all of the information in the world. Like when I'm reading chat, it's not chat. It's what I'm doing, how long it's taking the stream for me to catch up to you. So it gives me any idea of how good that is, right? Like I do these hand movements here and there just to kind of do that. Oh, check out this knife. See, and now I'm going to wait to see, check out this knife twice. So what I'm trying to say, like my brain is also seeing this thing, a tripod for my phone. It's seeing the pole saw, it's seeing the pops knife, it's seeing super glue. It's seeing this tiny box behind it that was for the camera that I put onto my truck for a backup camera, by the way. I think I paid $114 for it. And I got to remember to cancel Walmart Plus. Although for the next friggin' 30 days, you know what I'm going to do hardcore. I'm doing a little thing, I think it's going to be called, I tried Walmart Plus for 30 days. So let's see how that goes, people. Yeah, I have no one watching again. It's just, oh, Wise Owl, are you still here? Two people back. What's going on? And you just came back. That's what I'm saying. It's like people dip in and out. Dude, it's like noticing it is weird because it happens. Hold on. Turn this little beast into overdrive. Let's turn the friggin' screws on the stream here, okay? Nice knives. Happy. I like that. Nice little fixed blade. Reminds me of Buck in some ways, but like not as nice. By the way, you could polish that down pretty good. It's also pinned, so no custom jobs here, folk. Unless you want to paint it, I guess, or like you want to do something special with the metal, like do some blue on it or something. You wanted to etch that or run blue, you wanted to put some words on it or something, you could easily do that with this knife. Comes with a little scabbard. Technically, I think you can peel these off pretty easy if you work at it with a little bit of alcohol. But not a bad little blade, man. Like, Where's the balance point on it? Come on. Come on. Give it to me. Where is it? Shit. Trying it the wrong direction. Let's try it this way. Yeah. Right there on the first pins. It's not bad. That's not bad. Right there? That's not bad. If you can balance it out right there. What did the package say? High quality steel? No, it doesn't matter, does it? It's right here. This package. Hold on. Stainless steel blade, which, you know, what's that, 410? No big deal. That's okay. That's fairly easy to sharpen. So, you know, you blew it out, you get a little sharp mark on there, kind of cool looking, saying like, you know, tells you used it. Maybe just paint that black. I don't know. That boy right there with the stupid little case that it comes with. It's got this dumb thing, right? Like a little belt clip. Right? A little belt clip. Slips on there. Fixed blades. By the way, I'm really into the fixed blades. I like the fixed blades. I like the folders, but the fixed blades are nice. They're like, even this simple fishing knife is so kind of intuitively okay. And when I say okay, I mean like it's gonna work as a fishing knife, but that'll work as a bunch of other kind of knives too. And it comes in a stupid kit for 25 bucks, a little hatchet that I use for a lot of things, right? I'm talking about a $30 knife you buy for $3. That's amazing to me that I found this $7. I was willing to pay the $7, but gotta whip it. It's a friggin' Smith & Wesson. If it doesn't make a big click, it's not right. A Battenfield product. I'm gonna save that box. I might even just fudge it, y'all. There you go. Look, piece of the stream history. I don't even really want this knife. I'm glad I paid $3 for it. I don't even want this in the collection. It's going in 100 knives, 100 giveaway, 100 knives at 1,000 subscribers. Subscribe now. About to talk about knives. Now I spent tonight, oh, and here I put this in the box too. Up here, that's 2 more knives in the case. Here is something that I did. I should probably just sign this, right? Let's do this. Just go right here on the tang. E-D-I-E. Eddie. There you go. I'll spray that with some friggin' coat or something, and that'll go in the friggin' prize pot. I never wanted that blade on that handle. I wanted this blade on this handle, and I have it now. My own custom Husky knife with the Tanto blade and the wood back handle. Sitting there for a reason. Prize pot. Where do I have a little piece of cardboard or something right here, and then I can remember to spray this. Ah, right there. The Beaver box. Thank you, oh wise owl. I'll take that, put some newspaper behind it, I'll put some spray on it, and then it'll be immortalized as the Eddie knife, or one of the Eddie knives, because I'll figure out a better way to do that, by the way. Beaver win. Indeed. I love these knives because they are cheap. I love these knives because they never fail to be awesome at the cheap price. These knives I carry on me daily now. I just bought this, so I'm telling you, tomorrow it's a daily carry. Why would I have this many knives on me? I'm going to be real with all of you folks. I carry about 7 or 8 of them on me all the time. Am I paranoid? No. I just know that every blade has some different usage. A Tanto blade is probably, in my opinion, the best tool. 2 Tantos with some muck on it from working. Yes, I use them while I'm working. Am I buying more of those? Yeah, I'll buy a butt ton. I'm going to put a few into the... And here, the $3 knife went into there. Boom. telling you, I didn't even want that knife. I'm an opportunist. I want to buy a Camelus and throw that in there. Camelus is a great knife. Uh, do they make every knife amazing and great? No. Is this a cool knife? Is it great? Doesn't matter. It's what I want. Okay. These just came the way I wanted them. By the way, friggin' just the stupid frickin' flip reminds me of me doing stupid stuff with Bally back in the day. So I'm gonna put those up there. Everyone knows I love those and they're amazing. I think it's not piping the stream, man, because I got a bowl in friggin' full view there. Look at that. Probably should have pulled that down earlier. Speaking of which, let's go for a little piece on this. Since no one's watching, and I'm about to be exciting again, so it's cool. I'm telling you, I said I'd stay late. I'm staying late. Dude, like not late, but late. Like as late as I possibly can, and still wake up at 6 in the friggin' morning. So what I'm trying to tell people, I work for a living. I'm not some sponsored piece of crap. I ain't got no friggin' NASCAR stickers on my car. Shell, Mobile, they got the cheapest price. That's who I buy. Beaver, haha. By the way, the Beaver app, amazing friggin' app. You want to find a cow milking machine, go check out the Beaver app. You want a laser engraver. You want a hat embroiderer. You want a heat press to make coffee mugs that say, get a life or get coffee. Go for it. So I'm saying, Beaver's there. You're talking about a couple grand on some of those things, including the cow milking machine. I don't know what you guys are going to do with that, but leave it alone. Oh, there's my sleep. Ooh, sleep is on. Ooh. Beaver W. Beaver W. Alright, folks, that's done for. I gotta carry that up, and I gotta take care and fill that up. Okay. I know what I'd do with that milking machine. Mm-hmm. Cheers. Alright. Man, Hank Fleet's gonna have a real surprise when he gets back. I wrenched him. Maybe he'll never show up again. Great. Or terrible. I don't know the outcome of that yet. Hey, that's not bad. That's not a bad lag. Holy crap. I guess there's not a lot of people in here. It's not bad. Anyway, so, okay. Put this over here on the side of here so I can remember to do that. And then talk to you people here. 3 people in chat. Hello and welcome. Like I said, earlier in the stream, I spent my time, about an hour, taking this and another knife that's almost practically identical. Oh, pardon. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. Everyone burps, people. What did I do with it? Is it sitting up here? What did I do with it? I talked about fixed blades. Where is it? Where'd it go? See, this is exactly why I have this now. See? Right? Just pull the whole thing out, look in there. No, it's not in there. Is it in here? No. Why would I put it there? There? No. Why would I put it there? It makes no sense to go there. Anyway, so I spent earlier today making this Manto blade knife out of 2 things. I also talked about buying the $3 knife that I'm giving away to someone out there when I hit 1,000. But I made this knife tonight. Now, I also know that I've just put out a video featuring these items. What are in here? Well, that's my favorite thing. No, that's my favorite thing. I think I put my favorite thing in the one with the hoodie boy on there. Anyway, so this is the Roxxon. Where's the box? I have it right here. The Roxxon Chameleon Series S502U Exchange Knife. Cost about $20. It's got a bit of a weird pull. Now I'm going to tell you right now that it did not come with this blade on it. It came with a different blade. Because that's an empty case. If you want a utility blade, if you want a certain shaped blade, if you want a hawkbill blade, and that's too big for you, you could have a slightly more crow-billed blade. Two different. Come on. This is the blade that comes on it. I'll show you that in just a second. Chop blade. You've got, I don't know, giant camping saw blade. You've got a pointed blade. And then I think some of these are out of the Fantasy Blade series. But these are the ones, I think these are the ones that come on these knives, okay? Here's the knife. You ready for this? Any of these blades goes on this knife. And these little containers stack like perfectly, magnetically stacked together. By the way, I'm not going to put the original blade on this right away. I'm going to put this on here. This is the only comical thing I have that I can do. So, right here, that really feels like that feels like a G10. It might not be, but I'm just saying, it's not touted on the package. 8-weight. It's 8 chrome, 13 MOV, 420 G10. So it is 420 stainless steel. That's 8 chromium 1. That means that it's pretty freaking tough. Everything they make is like 420 or D2. Anyway, so if you look, you see it's a deployed knife. It has these 2 detent buttons. Blades are 3 for $25. And you can choose from a fantasy pack. You can choose from like a bunch of different things. But I haven't even gotten all the blades yet. I only have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I think that there's like 5 more or 4 more coming or something like that. 6 more coming. There's a lot of blades. Let me count this. This has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 17 different blades. Okay, so what am I changing this blade into? Because that's how easy this is. No one's watching. It's cool. That's how easy this is. Slips on, slips off. Pull the blade out. Everything built into the knife seems to want to stick to the knife. I've never had anything fall off. And what blade am I putting in here? Well, I'm not putting a blade in here at all. Aha. I am putting... Hey, one day I will, dude. The problem is you have to get invited to their business class stuff, and I just got the invite, so I'm working on that. But this is a giant nail file. I guess you can use this as a file, but like it's a nail file essentially on one side. So it's like having 2 different kinds of files. Now I have a deployable file in my pocket, as opposed to And then here's the thing. This is one of those pinch up ones. It really does work better on this in some ways. But here, I'll go back to what it should be, okay? Okay, you want to change your blade. You don't want a blade. Pull out your blade of choice. Here's the original blade that goes in the knife. 420 stainless steel, all that wonderful stuff that people like. I think it's 13 chromium, it says, okay? It's got 2 detent buttons, clip, clip. Pull that off. Put your new knife on. Lock your 2 switches in place. And now you have a completely different knife. For God's sakes, man. This is the one thing that bugs me about this knife, man. What is going on here? Locked? Locked in place? So, okay, no, it didn't lock in place. It's just me not being able to pinch it hard enough because it does not frickin' have a good frickin'... If it had posts, if they had blades with posts on this blade, you almost have to do that. And that's something about a knife that I'm not always happy about, but like I have to adjust to, right? Like this, okay? Here's this. I got that. I can deal with like doing the whole rollout like an old school knife, like I did back in the day. Zozo, you want to go in? Where you at? You're not up by the door. Why are you meowing at me? Where are you? Meow. You're right next to me. Come here. Hi, Zoe. Can I pet you, please? No? Can I? Zoe. Hey. Zozo. Zoe. Come here. No, I'm just picking you up. I'm just picking you up and I'm going to carry you over there. I want you to say hi to the strings. Hi, Zoe. Say hi, Zoe. Hey, hey, hey. Up there. Right there. Say hi. Yeah, I know. You want to go inside. I'm going to take you inside so you can eat your food. I'll make sure it's all scrunched up like you like. Relax. Get on my palm, please. Thank you. Oh, for God's sake, she's such a baby butt. You're the biggest baby butt cat ever. Oh, man, the worst part of that cat is all she wants to tell me is to scrunch the food up. She always freaking says scrunch the food up. It's not let me in, it's scrunch the food up. By the way, if you're new here, buy a bump cap. Yeah, so the Roxxon knife. Do I recommend the knife? No. A hard friggin' no. I don't recommend this knife. I'm saying it right now. I do not recommend the Chameleon Series S502U. I said 52 in the video because I see 50 and then I see 2U. 52U. Interchange knife. I do not recommend this product. I hate to tell you people this, but I do recommend another Roxxon product that I think is better than this. So my journey with Roxxon started with a product called the K2 SE Elite, and a video just came out recently, and I can't find it on stream because I'm always woefully unprepared for a stream. I'm also needing to blow my nose. I'm sorry. Hold on, folks. I'm sorry. I apologize. Bless you. Bless you. All right. Okay. That's all over now. Okay. And I lost everyone. Sweet. Cool. Oh, hey, there's, that's funny. All right, so I do not recommend that. I do recommend this Roxxon product. And I'm sure if you watch my channel, you know what this is. Where's the box? It was right there. It's like it took me a day to find that again. But just the exchange is good. So if you just need the knife that changes the knives, then buy it. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. If you like that, buy it. That's cheaper than what I'm about to show. Okay? This, however, is a daily pocket carry. I'll even carry it next to one of the orange Akin boys. By the way, that's the one that's got to get beat up a little. And that's the scissors knife. Because the scissors that are built into it are the best thing I've ever had. By the way, I need to clean them. Yes. So, the scissors knife does the exact same thing. It's a little bit more fidgety. I'm gonna admit that right now. I don't mind fidgety if it's like cool. But those scissors are razor sharp. Here, I can take this this weird bag that I got a lightsaber in from Beaver. Sorry, wow. And I just cut through it. It's nothing. It does have a little bit of adhesive because I was cutting electrical tape with it, and I freaking I cut it at the wrong angle. You know, like you're cutting for something, and then you like kind of twist your hand by accident. Maybe catch a little bit of that stupid freaking adhesive. Anyway, sorry. Literally talking nonsense. Nonsense talking. Oh shit. Hold on. Let me just shift this down a touch. There we go. Anyway, so where is my paper towel? This is the worst part of all this. Woefully unprepared for the stream. For God's sakes. Ah. You know, it's weird. Like that Braun Powerlight shit, or sorry, the Braun Powerlight 15-second review thing came out, right? And I was like, and I made that joke, right? And it kind of reveals a touch about what I do, right? It's like, is this a review of a light, or is this a review of me? Be careful, I'm really bright. Right? It's always a review about me. it's always a review of myself. Like that's like a joke that is like touchingly intimate in many ways. Here, I'll take the edge of the snot rag and I will take the dry part and rip that off to clean the blade. Dry part towel. Yeah, and then douse it in alcohol because yeah, it's what I got. Love it. Fucking A. Alright, so like I said, the thing about Roxxon's K2 SE I love the most is the scissors. And this is a giant sized version of that. Have I seen folding scissors before? Yes. Have I seen folding scissors on a knife before? Yes. Have I seen folding scissors on a knife where you can tool change the blade? Yes. And now I live with one. And I gotta tell you, it's not a bad friggin' tool at all. This scissors knife is much better than the regular exchange knife or whatever exchange knife from Roxxon. I don't recommend the exchange knife. It's a beautiful knife. It's got the G10 friggin' handles, right? It's got the 420 stainless steel blade. Swap out, swap in, whatever you'd want. If you like it, buy it. Don't listen. Or buy the scissors version. Now the scissors version is better because if you examine the two of these knives together, one of these things are doing something slightly different. And I'm going to tell you right now, here, I'm gonna freaking just zoom up on this. See that top knife? That's the scissors knife. Can I open this with my thumb? No. Can I open this with my thumb? You dang skippy. It's got this little tiny kerf right here in the handle that the regular knife doesn't have. And dare I say, Roxxon, fix that. Fix it on both sides and make like everything work better. And then make this ambidextrous. Because I'm ambidextrous. I can freaking try to do it left-handed. Here. That's how I deploy that. Right or left. This is how I deploy this one. When I need it, it's there. It's a way better product than the regular knife. And it has the built-in scissors that are razor sharp, cut through a lot of crap that you don't want to deal with, cut through electrical tape. Here's a bag that I got a belt in the other day. Can't cut that bag completely up. Jeez. Like, even the trash around here is something I need for a review. Yeah, so the scissors, the knife, and then the real selling point of the knife, the first knife, this knife, is that you can pop the panels, right? Pop the panel off, swap the blade out for whatever you'd want, put the panel back on, right? But I don't think any blade you put in there is worth a dang if you can't deploy it properly. So, this is part of the problem. You might have a better time, you got a slightly smaller thumb than me. You gotta dig real hard for that. But here's the scissors knife with the little kerf in the handle. And then perfect open on a right-hander. Okay, now, this does the same thing too. 2 lockers. The handle pops off. That giant friggin' insane thing on here. Make sure you put it the right way. That little hook that only works one way in the case, only works one way on the knife. It's a very intuitive idea. And then this one, I've noticed, has ball bearings. You see that? It has little ball bearings there. But this one just has a stainless steel post with a built-in washer. So what of these two knives would I recommend? I'd buy the scissors knife. You see that? That's a difference. That makes a difference. Okay? Those little ball bearings on a little piece of plastic, whether you like it or not, helps everything way more than you think. It's on both sides of the handle and the clapper. I'm done talking about this knife tonight. I've been here too long and no one's watching. Cut my losses on the stream. Although it's probably not losses because everything here is a gain. You have to understand that about me. The plain version of the blade that comes in the knife, pretty much. Whatever blade you want, however you'd like it. Carvey Keitel, my God. Hey, Carvey Keitel, do me a favor. Double tap the screen. Put a like on the stream. And I will be talking to you in just a different tone in just a second. Hold on. Switch. View. Yourself. Carvey Keitel. I know you love this channel, dude. Hey, I love this channel. This is why you love the channel. By the way, I I think you're gonna love it a little bit more. There you go, what? There you go, what, dude? You gotta put more context to spin on that, bro. Look, I got 7 people. Holy crap. I'll run the spiel again, okay? I bought a knife. You can put any blade you want into it. It's made by Roxxon. I've had a history. Took time. Tool time. You can put any blade you want into that knife. You can't deploy it very easily. By the way, I reply to every Carvey Keitel comment. No, you're the vocal few who are also acolytes. So, here's the deal. I bought a knife. It's 20 bucks. It's $25 for a 3-blade refill. Came with that blade right there. Not bad. Okay, easy to use, but you have to open it like this, or you have to kind of pinch it and drop it, and then catch it. Okay, so that was the thing that made me not want to recommend this knife. 2 little detent switches. You pop off the panel. You pop out your blade. You put in a gigantic nail file. By the way, that's probably what's going to live in this knife. Because I think that's what this deserves. It's either that or the comb. That still hasn't come yet. You gotta line it up, pop it into place. That is a giant nail file. Now, that is not a knife, that is a giant nail file. That's what that's gonna be forever. I hate that knife because you can't deploy it very well. That knife and this knife are nearly identical in many ways, but this one has a little curve here that makes it so easy to open that blade up. So easy to open the blade. Why they didn't integrate that little kerfing spot right here, by the way, that's why I did it, is because that's the better pull. It's got a literal friggin' nail file right there with a little slot, so it pulls out easy. That's what that is a nail file from now on. It's not a knife, it's a nail file. Okay, this knife, however, is the best knife that Roxxon offers in this line so far. If they would kerf this friggin' spot right here, and if they would find a way to make this an ambidextrous type situation, that would be a cool thing too. But this little, yeah, and you know, this is exactly what I talk about on the channel all the time. This is the whole Milwaukee friggin' fastback argument and Pop's knife argument all over again. I'm effortlessly opening this. Why would I say buy this instead? It does the exact same thing. 2 detent switches, pop it off, take this blade out, put the original blade back in, but this one has ball bearings on both sides. Why would I want that? Makes everything a little bit smoother, man, I'm telling you, okay? And tip up carry. Are we gonna go friggin' paint Cary red one day, man? Is that where you're at? Cause I'll come see you. You're in Cary. Holy crap. Cary my area, not Cary. Or tip up carry. You're carrying. Okay, I got you. Anyway, I don't know. See, it's hard to read text for me. I'm sorry if that's. Anyway, so the reason to buy this one for $5 more at $25 is because it has the deployable scissors, and it has that little kerf there that makes the knife actually easy to open. It's the little differences. $5 more makes that a much better purchase than that. The nail file now, or the comb. By the way, that could be a comb one day. Here is the package. There's the comb. There's 17 different blades, and I still have not received them all. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. By the way, that's a story. 7, 8. That is one of them. 9. See, this is what I'm saying. They have 9 of them out of 17. I have an empty case. I believe it goes to one of these blades that I'm running, right? So it's hard to keep track of things here sometimes. It's fine. Oh yeah, and you have to put these in a specific way so that they close properly and they hold themselves in proper. And then yeah, good dude. Hey, by the way, I'm on for about another hour, 45 or 40-ish. Told you I'm staying late. Shouldn't be out here. It's okay. So that's deployed with its original blade. And I'll make the other knife a knife again, okay? Not gonna hate on a good knife. It's a good knife. It's a good knife. It's a good nail file too. But it's a good knife. The one thing I hate on is the fact that they did not put the kerf from the scissors knife on that. Buy the scissors knife from Roxxon. Do not buy the interchange knife until they've done an interchange knife too, with that integrated into it. It's a G10 handle. On this one, both sides. On this one, no. But you understand why when you have a full deployable scissor that is razor sharp and deliciously good at everything that I've tried to throw at it, really. I've had to clean it once, and that was tonight here on the stream. So I will show you again that it is a quick, Roxxon makes it, 2-switch detent. This is the interchange knife. It's a good knife. I'm not going to hate on it. You buy the 3-pack fantasy blades. You get like that. You get like this. I think I was looking at the fantasy blades. So yeah, these 3 I think are the ones you get or something like that. For 25 bucks you get that. Comes with the little cases to keep them in. You can string a piece of string through these things, which actually I need to start doing this. So let's go for on stream. Hold on. Let me heat and greet this beast. So I keep a torch on you folks, and you also keep a knife on you. Don't burn yourself. Yeah, so they have these lanyard holes. They've got eyelets built into them. And the way I look at it is this way. I'm just going to have like a little rope of these things all kind of put together. Right? I mean, they're all identical for the most part, except for one that I've come across that is not the same as the others. And that is the razor knife with 2 razor blades included, which is a very nice thought. It's not installed into the blade, and I've had the most problems with that, installing it in one of these knives. So disappointing a little bit, yes. If you're really looking for a great freaking knife that is a interchangeable blade that is not a Roxxon product, you could always go with the Outdoor Gear Razor SX3 with a utility knife pack. It's a better utility knife interchange blade system. It comes with 3 blades. I got them right here. Hold on. Sorry. Magnets, y'all. Magnets, y'all. It comes with 3 blades. It's got a standard style, like scalpel looking kind of deal, which makes your blade kind of normal. And then you say, well, man, I prefer the serrated edge of, let's say, a Husky knife that you took out of this handle and put into another one earlier in the stream. And instead of spending an hour doing that, you could just do this. There's your serrated blade. You want to do some gardening, you want to do some hacking, some wood stuff, you want to go camping, there's your blade. You want a utility knife though. This has to be one of the better utility knives. You get about 5 of these for $11, and they last hard. And you can sharpen them also. So a great knife. If you want a utility knife, get that instead. Uh, yeah, sorry to pitch another knife during this friggin' knife pitch. Roxxon deserves it though, especially for this friggin' knife handle without the friggin' kerf in it. That pisses me off. Like, you gotta get me, okay? Like, design is a choice. Every design choice is a choice. Okay? You put it on the flagship scissor knife thing, but you won't put it on your cheap little $20, $5 less blade. It reeks of just desperation for people to buy both. And I fell into that trap. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here going that I'm better than anyone else. But that knife is superior to this knife, even though this knife is also very nice. But if they came out with a set of these blades with posts instead of this stupid hole, this would be a valid knife in my opinion. But right now it's not. Because it hurts to try and open it. You can't open it. Here's the other one. I have the scissors deployed. Opens easy. It's a small kerf right there in the right hand open. Why didn't you put that on this knife? This knife deserves it too. This knife is just as cool, but you ruined it by not putting that small little kerf that you put into the flagship scissors. Buy the scissors knife. It's $5 more. Send a message to Roxxon. Tell them Eddie said put the freaking kerf on the freaking exchange knife too. We won't buy it until you do it. There you go. There's the little kerf. Makes it actually work. Whereas this one, I've never been able to really open without digging my dang finger deep into it and going like, like trying like the friggin' Hulk hands. Where's the Hulk hands? They're gone. I threw them. I was so pissed. This is nice. Like you can do like a whip out. You can do a bunch of stuff with this knife. Every blade worth it for this knife. This one, no. Sorry to have harsh criticism on a company that I deservedly should have even more harsh criticism and tell you I love this product, but not this product. I'm gonna probably buy 3 or 4 more of these when I get paid, just so I can have one to give away and 1 to own, and 3 more to own, and 4 to own, because I never want to be without that tool in my life. And I know that sounds crazy, but you know, I have lived through the hammerhead turning into my favorite screwdriver in the whole world, sensing technology, and skill by the mount. And I can't find it for 6 months. And I'm glad I bought 5 or 6 of them when they went out of business. And I have 1, 2, 3, this one, 1, 2, 3, 3 of them left. Because we burned out 2 of them. Pretty sure of that. Cheers. And now you can buy this same kind of screwdriver from Skill for $25 or $30. That was about the price of this. We bought the original one for $40 the year it came out. The hammerhead. But now you go and look up Skill screwdriver with sensing technology, red and black. Tells you if there's power running. So I'll buy a bunch of these and I'll hoard a couple away. I won't buy this again. I don't recommend this. I recommend the scissors knife just for the scissors alone. And then buy your favorite little pack of blades. It's $50 and then you're all good. By the way, Rogers, this is a knife. The scissors knife is a knife you would love. And then I think there's a pack out there that it has. See, I can't recommend the razor knife yet till I get it to work. I haven't even gotten it to work. That's how rough that whole thing is. Plus, like here, all of these containers, they kind of lock so that they don't open up. And then here's me putting them all on a little tether. Because that's the idea, right? You know, you've got a tether. Find the blade you want. Like, yeah, it's the kit with the hunting blade stuff. You'd like this one. It has that blade in it. I remember I was looking at blade kits, but I bought the whole, like, I didn't buy it, okay? Like, I will freely admit that, but there's no paid promotional. It was a gift from a friend. You see what I'm trying to say? Both of them, a gift from a friend. And the little survival kit I opened up a couple streams ago. He was like, "Are you gonna be a survivalist like me?" I was like, "Nah, man. I'm just trying to point out how stupid survival kits are, whilst building my own survival kit and then showing people what's in it." So yeah, there's that. That's all the blades I have, and I should have more. But I something on Roxxon's end really just taking forever. Take forever. But yeah. See, you just can't deploy this knife. This one, you can. It's okay. The $3 knife. I bought this knife for $3. It's in the giveaway bin now. It's got a G10 strip on the handle. It's a $30 knife. This has a G10 strip right here, and it's got stainless and chrome stainless over here. Chromium. That's more than chromium 30. That's like chromium coat. This one is $30. I paid $3 for it. I really don't need this in my life, folks, so that's why it's in the 100 Knives giveaway. Plus, it's a piece of the history of the channel. Should I do a quick little video where I'm like, "Hey, man, I got this $30 knife for $3"? No, I'm not going to do that, because that's the thing. You guys are here on stream. You guys know the history. The people who are probably going to win are probably going to be the people who watch the most. You know, who knows when they get the other knife that I have with the little, with the serrated bit in the plastic handle, and they're like looking it up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, this is probably from one of the streams where he just changed it." Yeah, the scissor one. Don't get the interchange the interchange knife. Don't get this one. Don't get the S50. Sorry, the S502U. Don't get that. Sorry. Man, I have a problem reading numbers sometimes, folks. It's okay. Dyslexia is a bitch. You know, one more beer. Have no fear. I am here to steer the ship. But eventually, we gotta weigh anchor. So, this is probably not good. That off. And that right there. Holy crap. Anyway, yes, so I recommend that knife. I spent an hour swapping that, maybe 45 minutes, 30 minutes, swapping that blade with another one, right? And it was worth doing, sure, but it was also like time consuming. Whereas the Roxxon solution to that is the perfect solution. You know what I'm trying to say? Like I said, I was thinking maybe do like a video where I like do the swap, but I just feel better doing it on stream, because that's where all the knife content lives, really, is on stream. You have to like come and see me geek grab a knife eventually. It's so dumb, the whole point. Like, by the way, this stuff is really sharp also. Oh, these guys, the Akim boys. So these are $7 knives. I wear them in my waistband, kind of pointed towards my crotch, where my legs meet my my crotch, and oh, the bottom of the screen. That's the Razor SX3. That's a razor knife. That's a regular knife. And that's a serrated knife. Razor SX3. These three blades come in the $20 to $25, depending on where you buy it, in this knife. I'm not sure if that's G10 or not. Hold on. No way. No, it's like fake G10. It's like plastic, but it's still good. It's a great friggin' knife. It's actually my recommendation for the better of the choice for a utility blade, because these utility blades are a bit thicker than normal. You can sharpen these a bit. You can hone them and sharpen them, and then and there you get 5 for $11. And when I'm saying a regular knife won't do it, you need like this big long piece, or you need like the reach of a bit of a different kind of knife or whatever. Like, because I do ceilings, I sit there and I cut the corners, and I cut that out, and I have to spackle it a little bit because the tape has gone bad or something in a corner because of a water mark or something. That really sells me on the knife. Have I ordered the blades yet? No, I haven't, by the way. And trust you and mind that I do have a blades roundup gonna happen soon. There's hook blades, there's wavy blades, and a bunch of that stuff I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, by the way, I just got a beer. Here's a beer, have no fear. Shoot. Plus, I'm gonna buy like a whole line of work sharp, and essentially set up a work sharp in the back, and then we all have our little vices. Goes back there and maybe gets bolted to a table, unless I find, let's say, a hyper tough one that I buy. I want to know so much about that. I kind of want to drop that out of a building or something, or drop it out of a plane with a parachute with a camera attached that says we all have our little vices on it. Send it up with rockets. I'm just kidding. But no, that's a great interchange system. This knife is, like I said, eventually will live as a comb or a comb. Ooh, no, actually, there's a weird multi-tool one that it's going to be, I think. Yeah, it's going to be the weird multi-tool one. Yes, because I'd rather have 2 blades for my regular knife, which is the scissors knife. Way better. You're not getting as much G10. You're paying $5 more for a giant pair of friggin' scissors. That's giant for a multi-tool. Like, okay, I would recommend the Roxxon with the friggin' numbers. I would recommend the KS2E Elite. I would recommend that. That's a nice one. It's got 2 G10 panels. I would also say that's not if you just want it to work the way it works. If you want to be like the mod guy, there is another version of that I need to get. And I want to do the whole mod system. I thought that the KS2E Elite was the mod system. And apparently they canceled my blade order because they said that doesn't work with the product. And I said, it said on the thing, I had my guy say, it said on the thing that it works the dang product. I let him handle he's a bulldogging ass man. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I handle, and he owns more of my art than anyone else. So when he says he'll buy me like $150 worth of stuff, I don't listen. I just hand him art, dude. Like, just hand the guy art. I got so much of my own art around here, it doesn't friggin' matter anymore. It's like giving away a dollar bill on the street. By the way, there's a guy on the street who paints stuff, and I just want to go buy something off of him. He's like friggin' crippled and stuff. I seen him, dude. I seen him at the Bojangles. By the way, that's my new knife. It's a Husky that you'll never buy in the store. It's the wood handle with the Tanto blade. Yeah, baby, you gotta buy 2 knives. That's $20 for this knife, and it was worth every penny because it lives in my infamy. All because I wanted the wood handle instead of the stupid friggin' propylene plastic fake G10 crap that they put on stuff. By the way, these are some of my favorites. $7 or $8 for these little knives I keep on my waistband, and I use them at work. Tanto blades are kind of similar to this idea, right? Like, it's got a pointy bit, But like the thing that makes me think that that's a better work blade is that chisel edge, right? It's got a bit of a chisel edge. Remember, one of my favorite knives is the Camelus with the actual chisel like form factor built into the idea. And then here's my new double carry for pocket. By the way, these are both D12 or D2 steel. They both marked as D2 steel. I never even noticed. D2 is, like, as Savvy said, a pain in the butt to friggin' sharpen. But if I kept it honed on this, like, cheap hone block, I can do that. Because you can hone with this. This is actually easy to hone with. You just gotta kind of find that spot, and then you gotta, like, turn it and move it. And then you gotta do one of these bad boys. But I'll be honest, I haven't had to sharpen the first one I bought, which is the new Lefty, and this one feels just as sharp as that. Yeah. Mind you, these are very sharp. Yeah. Well, not as sharp as like not the sharpest knives I've ever had. Yeah, I can't even like break the skin with a light run. That one's okay. Yeah, so you're not gonna hurt yourself if you're new at this, but if it's this knife, you think I'm gonna sit here and pull this knife out of this thing and rub my hand on it? No. No, 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 no. Hey, Mike Reynolds, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, it is great steel. It's a classic tool steel. It's classic tool steel, as Savvy would say. Savvy is the man, the myth, the legend. He's owned more knives and multi-tools than me, and every time I pull out something new to him, he's like, "Oh, well, check out my Leatherman. It's $250 Leatherman." And I literally said that to him. I was like, "Stop friggin' doing that, dude." He's like, "What do you mean?" I was like, "Dude, I get it. You got swagger. You got a Leatherman. That's dope. You got the Magna Cut. You got the friggin', it whips open like a friggin' butterfly. It's in a video on the channel. Yeah, this is the Gerber Suspension NXT. I used to carry a regular suspension a long time ago, and this is a little bit better, a little bit lighter, and a little bit quicker in my opinion. And then here's the thing: is I had I've been installing that friggin' thing where it's like a backup camera and like all this stuff in my truck, and like a dual. It was like $114 delivered to my house in 3 hours on Walmart Plus for like, it was $9 extra, and I was like, dude, that's dope. And then I even was like, man, I feel bad because I'm like not paying the full price for the like lightning service or whatever. So I ended up giving this stupid guy like a freaking $5 tip for it. Holy crap, I remember when I delivered things. Look, trust me, a $5 tip's dope. Dude, that's a can of Monster. That's a giant can of Monster. But yeah, this Gerber is a really nice one. It's got a little baby pair of scissors. It's got all the tools you want on a Gerber, and then they all lock at the offset on this little pylon drop. And you know, by the way, Mike Reynolds, if you're still here, I've been talking about this knife and this knife a whole lot. That's made by Roxxon, and the knife is really good. It's a great knife, but this one is way better because you can open it with one hand, and it comes with the option to swap the blade. So let's say I would like sort of a Bowie looking hunting blade on my knife today. Unlock the panel with the two detent switches, pull off the panel, drop that down, put in your new blade, make sure it's secure, line everything up by the posts, push it all together, hold it, lock it, and now you have a different blade on your knife. Don't buy the interchange knife until they put the kerf to open the blade easily, because you can't open that easily. This one opens like a dream. This one does not open like a dream at all. I've called it the pinch. You have to kind of pinch it with a fingernail and go, and it hurts. It hurts to open this knife. So I don't recommend the knife. Buy the scissors knife because it has the deployable scissors. For God's sakes. That needs to live right there. That's a great friggin' multi-tool. It's a great double entendre of cut, get the cut up. By the way, Rogers, I did open that knife. It's a fixed blade knife, very nice. It was only like $7 and change. I like it, man. I'm gonna keep this one. I like this. With the injured hand and everything. Ozark Trail, killing it again. Ozark Trail stepping up their life, right? Like Ozark Trail. Some of my favorite knives right now are cheap Ozark Trail D12 steel on these cheap Chinese $10 knives. I bought this new one for $8.50 because they're trying to get rid of this seasoned stuff, people. This is the time to kind of look at things. Okay, by the next camping season, there'll be a whole different line of knives, or they'll be the most popular knives back. These, I think, will come back. They might come back in colors, because I would rather buy more of these in colors. Polypropylene handles. Same with these. My Akimboys never fail to deploy on me. $7 and change. I want to buy a few more of these too. They didn't have them. I was trying to buy a bunch tonight at Walmart. But instead, I got the guy to watch me. I looked through the knives. I found a $7 knife from Smith & Wesson. Says it is a $15, was $15.50, but I looked it up. It's a $30 knife. It has a G10 handle on one side, and it has a blank on the other side. So if that's something you're interested, I don't need this knife in my life, so it's going into the bin. That's a $30 knife that I paid $3 for. It's going into the bin. That is going to be the 100 knives at 1,000 subscribers giveaway. If you live in a place where I can send you a knife legally, I will send you this or any of these other crazy, weird, cheap knives. Because they are fun. Fun knives. Have fun with a knife. Whittle a duck. Whittle a baby. Whittle a little wooden stick that looks like a stick. Do something fun with your life, people. Remember when you did that? I do. I still do. Because I still have fun with my life. It's so funny, y'all. Like, everyone loses sight of it eventually. How potent youth is, how powerful their life is, how little time we think we have, and how much time we believe we have. It's all a dark cycle of just believing in something and then never getting anything. Until you believe in yourself. Then when you believe in yourself, you start getting things. Stop fighting it. Believe in yourself. You're already doing the thing that makes you great. And if you aren't doing it, you'll find it. Keep doing what you're doing, you'll find it. Within 3 to 5 years, maybe you'll find something even crazier. By the way, there's all my blade refills for the scissors knife. I love the friggin' scissors knife. It is living in infamy on my channel because I had been a bit of a hater on the Roxxon stuff, so there's all of them right there, right in front of the chat. There's the scissors knife I recommend. I don't recommend the knife-only version of it. I don't recommend the knife-only version. Let me swap that, move that one over. There we go. Alright. Yeah, and that's not all the blades yet. Can I give you guys a sneak peek at something I'm trying right now that I've never kind of used? It's like a house full of idiots who don't know how to wash a paintbrush. So I've been washing paintbrushes, and I saw that in the store, and I said, you know what? I could use that to comb my hair. Y'all know I shaved my head recently. It's a cool idea. I got Pops like a regular paint one, like a regular one, not just for cleaning paint brushes and rollers or whatever. But like that, hopefully that breaks up some of that friggin' crap. These friggin' guys don't know how to friggin' keep the friggin' paint off the friggin' metal band. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, my dude, I'm about to have an embolism because of it. And I gotta say, this little light that I did the 15-second review on is not bad. It says in the description. I dropped it a bunch of times. It's true. But on my my air gun holster thing that doesn't hold air guns for me, it kind of loosened up a touch. I don't know. It's not that. It's still clicky. You put that right there on the air gun holster thing, and it just like points wherever you like it. It's kind of nice. I'd pull up the air gun holster thing, and I'm just tired. And I'm staying late, folks. Cheers. Cheers. Cheers for beers. Everybody wants to drink a barrel. Oh, yeah, so I replaced that whole little shelf deal with this. By the way, I got to kind of fill this up. So we're going to do that for the stream ends. So we're talking about multi-tool. That goes in the multi-tool bin. Multi-tool. The Gerber dime. Man, my first friggin' 15-second review. Look where I've come. Look where I've gotten. An Ozark Trail $9 or $8 multi-tool that I've never used. Pocket 1 on the Riker bag, empty. Pocket 2 on the Riker bag, still empty as well. Oh yes, so the plastic hyper tough knife. The only metal part is the blade. Don't buy it. Buy that from Husky instead. It's in the paint aisle, typically. It's the cheapest knife they sell at Home Depot. Now, if you're at a Lowe's, however, buy this. That's the cheapest knife they sell at the Lowe's. That is a good razor knife. This does a 45 detent, like some amazing knives that we've seen on the channel here. That's what I'm trying to say. Cobalt, killing stuff, man. Cobalt does good stuff. I think people talk trash on Cobalt, and I think that there's a lot more to it than people really believe. So, because I have a Cobalt knife here. There's your Cobalt knife there. I've used that for years and years. Not a bad knife at all, and it should live in my drawer of stuff. By the way, that's gonna go back in Pops' knives. That's a Pops knife, by the way. So it shouldn't be living out here. That should be right in here, right there between the fastback. What is it? 4822 1906. There's this guy. This is the Flick Blade 44307. Pops loves that knife. That's his backup for the heart if the heart gives him heartache. By the way, I need to get a couple of those. Here's the last friggin'. See, that's kind of weird, right? Like, here's my last Husky knife. I was never happy with it. Look at that. Is that the exact same knife still? Yeah. Now I'm happy with the Tanto blade on it. And this one got beat the crap out of. I beat the crap out of it. I don't know how that got in the Riker bag though. Don't buy the Gerber. Don't buy the Gerber. Baby food. It'll hurt your hand. Definitely buy the Adrian Tools recommended. Either the Tough series or the 5 blade. This one holds 10 blades. And I was talking about a blade roundup earlier. Here's the wavy ones. Here's the hook ones. And here is the weird hook ones from Cobalt. So I'm in search of any weird razor blades. You can post things on my community page. If you find weird stuff, please share it. The high vis extra blade version of the Craftsman flip out knife, and the regular version of the Craftsman flip out knife, which is I believe this one right here. Yes, high vis or regular. You can also get this in red and black, which I don't have. Sorry. I should. Red and black is kind of my thing. So it's, even though I don't run Milwaukee on the regular, I run DeWalt on the regular. It's because I grew up with it. Sorry. But yeah, Craftsman. Don't buy the Gerber. Husky does decent knives. Pops ran that as a backup knife one day. He loved it. The channel recommendation is the freaking compact folding Fiskars YC1023 folding knife. And you're still blue. I didn't friggin' blame you for leaving. Look at that. By the way, I'm not vindictive, and you should already know that. Go live your life, Carvey. You know that I don't want you to stop life. So the Coast knife is a great one. What a great little thing. It's a Coast razor knife, and then it's got a lock back. It's actually a slick lock back, not very affirming. I can tell you right now that if you want an affirming lock back on a Coast knife, you probably have to buy the DX357 with the extremely affirming lock back, which is a great fishing and hunting knife, by the way. The Doyle flip out apes out that old Milwaukee in every sense. The Gordon flip out, which takes about a week and a half of fish juice. What's up, James Trollinger? Hey, I thought you're supposed to be in bed there. We've got the terrible friggin' handle that causes a bunch up on these two fingers. It causes pain, carpal tunnel, causes friggin' blisters. Don't mess with that knife. Get the longer one, get the slightly bigger one, or the one with the extra blade storage. The Riker bag. It's got a laser level in here, I think. And then there's a pipe multi-tool. So, multi-tools. That's just alcohol. And then the little laser level, which will go into my survival kit. Probably have like a survival tool kit too. You might have to get that Roxon. Sorry. Yeah, Cobalt makes a decent one, but you can buy an almost identical one for the same price from Husky. The Gerber money clip is fun. It's a money clip. What am I going to tell you? Pittsburgh mini knife is great for a joke. You got a knife buddy who loves stuff? Great joke. And then Hart makes a 2-pack of these. I will admit that this little plastic deal broke off of this boy at some point, so it's kind of hard to deploy. But I wonder if they warranty this stuff. I'll have to check the package. Yeah, see, that's just rough. But that, as long as you keep that little boy right there, that's fine. Otherwise, it hurts. So yeah, that's so I've been putting them in drawers, putting all of the knives in drawers so I can find them more easy. Here's the drawers: multi-tools and fixed blades, deploy knives. Here's deploy knives, and that's going to be a knife that you get in. That's one knife in the giveaway. I only have one of those, but I have at least 3 of these to give away, which is essentially the same deal. Lock back, spring assist, locks back for your pocket. I bought a bunch of these at like $3 or $4 for the giveaway. And then there's the $3 Smith & Wesson, which I'm giving away. A bunch of stuff I found. I just like, look, I don't plan on stopping. So giving like the people a dope $30 Smith & Wesson or $30 Smith & Wesson knife, and I paid $3 for it, I'm happy to do that. Oh, dude, that's a great promotional cost per point. Fixed blades. Fixed blades. Multi-tool. There's the Roxxon Spark that I think is interesting, but not that interesting. The Roxxon knife is the best knife, Carby. And James Trollinger, this Roxxon knife is the one to buy. Don't buy this one. Don't buy this one. Don't buy the knife only, because you can't thumb it open. This one, with the scissors deployed, you can thumb open. And it's the small differences. You see what the difference is. This has a kerf where you can reach the blade, and this doesn't. Buy the scissors. Scissors knife. A lot of pocket knife companies make razor knives with nice, comfortable handles. Yeah, hey, dude, like, Coast does it. DeWalt does it. I mean, I like DeWalt. They don't have the locking mechanism though. But like DeWalt makes great friggin' razor knives. I like most of those. I like a lot of what Milwaukee does. I just can't stand by that one freaking blade. Actually, that's kind of interesting how that is essentially the same dang thing. I've had that for years. I bought that in a 2-pack or something. See, what happened to that friggin' other knife though? You know, it's like, it's got to be here somewhere. Maybe it fell back behind stuff. I don't know. Like, this isn't a perfect setup here, folks. Cheers. Oh yeah, yeah. There's my bump cap right there. The Kaiser Drop Bear razor knife. Is that how you spell Kaiser? Or is it K-I-I or is it K-I-Z as you're saying? But yeah, the scissors knife from Roxxon is the better choice. You're buying all of the blades in a package. I think it's like $120, and they're probably almost out now. There was 6 or whatever left of the package when I was going, and I still haven't even got all my blades. They've been coming disparately in small patches. And when my buddy ordered it, it was like, yo, it says 17 things. I was like, yeah, one of them's a bundle. It's not a bad Ozark Trail, not a bad knife for $7. It's got a decent friggin', it's right there, just right at the friggin', spot where the wood on the handle kind of starts. Nice freaking knife. Stainless steel, high quality, pretty thick metal, full tang all the way through. K-I-Z-E-R? Nice. I can't do that, can I? I can if I'm this, right? This is my stream. I'm on my channel. I shouldn't have any issues with that now. I think I got one little smoky piece left too. I think I can do a smoky piece. Hold on. Put that shoe back on for a second. Take that shoe back off when I get back over here. There we go. Put that foot right on that Riker bag. All right. Yeah, Carby. I'll check it out, dude. I've got a screenshot of it. Dude, I always go back and screenshots are easier to find, so that's how I do it usually. So I don't forget things. Because like everything's an amass of information in my view, so it's hard to like pick apart things and remember things for me sometimes, even though I remember everything, and then I'll remember it like friggin' a month later. And be like, oh, Carby Keitel said a Kaiser friggin' drop bear knife. And I know what a drop bear is, by the way. You don't have to friggin' I know what a drop bear is. You know, I put tradies, hashtag tradies in my friggin'. I hung with a real deal friggin' tradie out of Australia, man. He told me all the jokes. It's cool. Oh, it's good shiz, man. I don't even need to smoke that much of it. It's so good, man. It's the stuff I like, right? More effective, less work. Think about that one. That's 100% this channel. I barely even put the time together to do a real review on this dang thing. So it's 15 seconds. Should I buy this? Let's buy it. By the way, that's essentially the thought process behind those videos. It's like that's how it's like it's what I say when I'm gonna buy some shit. That's interesting. What does this do? R.A.P. Ozzy. You know, we were talking about that. It sparked some religious shit earlier. I mean, that's fine. It was kind of funny. You know, I've been on since like 6:30. So I've been on stream for 6 hours, y'all. By the way, if I die anywhere over 75, I'll be fine with it. Cheers. Most of us tall people in the family, we die at like 68, 67. So what, I'm 44 now? 54, 64, 14 years. I've got an adolescence to live, essentially. Unless I can change things. I've already lost 70 pounds, so. Now I just got to work all that weight back in the form of muscle and like heart, I guess. Jeez, for God's sakes. But yeah, I spent the day doing work, and then I came home and I ripped out all of those old shelves, and now I've got a little permanent iris mini chest that used to hold makeup for a lady, and now it holds knives. It's permanent. It does not tip out. I put 2 brackets and braces up there with 4 screws. This thing should open and close with no problem for as long as I don't overload it with knives, which will happen. Yeah, hey, look, this is my point, okay? This is why I don't like the religion issue, because it says this, okay? I say this, okay? None of us really know. Everyone is just speculating. And until we go, we won't know. Some of us have said they've gone, and they've said it was this or that. Doesn't matter. You might have a different experience. You might be standing at Heaven's Gate, fighting off hordes of angels from the nether region, using a fiery sword of pink. Are you going to take it from the archangel, or are you just going to keep doing what you're doing? You want to go for judgment? No, it's whatever. Look, the whole point is everything sounds ridiculous when you put a friggin' purple friggin' or a pink sword in someone's face and you say, here, try it. Holy crap. I hope you don't have seizures or nothing. 1, 2, change the color. What color you guys like? It's the Beaver lightsaber, by the way. Beaver sells a lot of things, people. Download the app and become a member. You get a better price. The member price on this was way better than anything I saw on Amazon. Same on the bow that I put the giant weird cut in my hand with. Green, 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 green. That's yellow. Green. That's green. Hold on. No, I did it wrong. Hold on. You have to turn it off. Turn it off. Haha. And now it's green. So you buy two of them in a set. I think I paid $48. I had points, so I think it was 50 originally. And then at one point I had pressed and held the button. At some point it said, "Ah, hello, General Kenobi," to me. So, all the electronics are just ripped off. But yeah, this thing is just casting the light from this source here. So if you bought a different, like a refill or something, you could probably beat the crap out of this by a refill. I've seen this from about 100 different companies. Viva is just the one I bought it from, and I've seen it slightly cheaper than what I bought it from Viva for. But Viva has such a deliciously insane app. When I say delicious, I mean deliciously insane. By the way, the kid has the other one. I got two of them in the deal, and I want to buy one more. It's $36, and it has a glade that goes way far, and it looks way more like a Star Wars one. Are they functional? Yeah. Are they fun? Yeah. At $54 after tax, no shipping fees, on the Viva app. The most I saw it on Amazon was like $70 or 69 or 68 or something. Magically delicious. Carvey Keitel. You're after me, Lucky Charms. But it comes in a smaller, you can get a smaller blade for $38, I believe. Not the longer blade. I bought the longer blade because I don't like short blades. I am a tall drink of water. I need to stretch my shit out. Cheers. 7 people, cheers. Wow. So yeah, again, to recap, cheap stuff's all around. Cheap stuff is everywhere. They're trying to get rid of it so they can charge you more money with tariffs and stuff, right? So buy everything that's on friggin' sale at Walmart. By the way, these are still new enough at Walmart. You're not going to get a great deal unless you go to your dirt mart, your local dirt mart. Go find it. It's somewhere out there. If you're in a saturated Walmart area, if you're in nowhere, no, you're not going to find your dirt mart. But you might actually have the dirt mart in your town, near your town. But there was a dirt mart between towns here. We used to go to and bought Legos there, and I love those Legos to this day. But yeah, I had 2 knives, bought them both brand new. One of them had a serrated blade that I didn't want, and I spent an hour changing it into my dream Husky knife. As dumb as that sounds, I will admit freely and personally that these $7 knives live in my infamy, and so do these now $8.50 knives. They used to be $10, but you can buy them for $8.50. And these have ambidextrous points. You can flip those. So I know it says EDChats, but I know I can say I have hats to talk about bump caps. But it says EDChats. It says EDChats. I just don't like spaces. I'm sorry. I don't like separating things. It's weird. I used to hate it when the gravy ran over on my friggin' on my corn. Now I love it. Yeah, these are just fun. They've got the little detent buttons. They pop in and out. KCM 890. Pretty darn cool. Conflicted. I like the red. You're a little behind. You could probably reload it and maybe get a little bit closer to me. Yeah, like, I gotta be real. Like, I think I turned it to red and then I pressed the button and then it said, like, General Kenobi or something. I don't know. And then, like, I know that it's based on, like, some, like, actual friggin', like, licensed thing that they're just... Viver is putting their name on this. They just print Viver on this little part right here, and then everything else you can buy from someone else called Caplixel on Amazon. And that's what I'm saying. Like, I like to produce unique things. Like a knife with a Santugo blade that you'll never find in the store with the wooden handle. Let's hope Husky is listening, because I'd really love it if they just made that knife. Instead of me fiddling with two knives, scraping up the screw points. It's whatever, okay? I'm not even that worked up about that. I'm not even worked up about Roxxon anymore that much. Because this is a beautiful knife, but it has a sister knife and it doesn't have the same friggin' feature. You can't flip this knife out very easily. You have to do this. But why is that a dope knife? It's still a dope knife, and I will tell you if you want a dope knife and you're okay with opening it like that, it's because you can pop off this panel, pull out that blade, and you can exchange it with any blade that you buy off of Roxxon in a 3-pack for 25 bucks. They're all stainless steel blades, 420. The both knives feature what is it? The G10 handle. Okay. This knife has 2 G10 panels. But my recommendation is not to buy this knife. I don't think this knife is that good. And it's because it's hard to deploy, it's hard to open. Okay? Put the panel back on, line things up, flip that, and flip that. It's a beautiful knife. Yes, you have to open it like this. Hey, Casey, stop thinking about it. Stop it. Buy an insert for the cap you own. They're $9, $10 on Amazon. Measure your head before you order it. This is not the cap that bump cap came in. That's all I'm saying. I've had this bump cap in one of these Harbor Freight hats for a day. It wasn't perfect, but it worked. But my recommendation is not to buy that other knife, it's to buy this knife. It has 1 G10 panel. It's the locking panel. Okay? Stainless steel blades. Press the detents. Pop the panel off. Take the blade that you want, that you choose, that it comes with in this case. And the difference between these two knives is a small set of ball bearings on either side of this knife, which makes it easy to deploy. It makes it faster to deploy. It also, remember, has 1 G10 panel, and on the other side, it has a complete deployable scissor. It's called the Scissor Knife by Roxxon. And these are razor sharp. I would show you cutting stuff, but I've cut everything I can cut tonight. That's not true. I can cut that up. Okay. When I say it's razor sharp, I mean like cuts through things easily. I cut the hose tip, the end tip on a caulk tube today with it. Now this is a little bit thicker than paper. I don't know how good this is going to go. Yeah, between both of these knives, this knife blade that it came with here, and it's an identical knife blade that came with on the other one. But these are all of the blades they offer. I have not gotten this to work properly yet. That's a utility blade. Here is a gigantic knife, or sorry, a gigantic nail file. Here is a saw blade, a chop saw blade. Here is a pointy stiletto style blade. Here is a saw hawk bill. Here is the standard blade, an eagle bill. The standard blade without the back cut at the top if you just want a plain one. A crow bill. I can't call them hawk bills. They don't seem like hawks. Yeah, and then a chop blade. And then those are all the ones I have, but they have 17 of them. You get one in the knife, that means there's 16. There's 16 of those. You can get sets of 3, 25 bucks. It's not only a good camper knife. Well, that's the knife it comes with, right? But you want a camper knife, what are you looking at, right? You want a good camping knife? Usually you want something that has like a back cut, a little bit of Bowie action. There you go. There's a dope little camper. That's also a good little fisher knife. You know what I'm saying? Just swap the blade. How long did that take me? Did that take me an hour, like it did on this? Taking 2 knives apart and putting them both back together, losing parts on the floor, embarrassing myself by crawling on the floor during the stream. This will be restreamed, by the way. Cheers. Stayed way too late. Remember my dedication and love for this stupid channel. Look. You're going to buy either one. You're going to be happy or disappointed. You'll be much happier with the scissors knife. By the way, I'm working on a first aid kit. I'm working on like a bunch of things, okay? Like I'm building my own because I think the ones you buy are crap. And I think I've already proven that on stream several times. I just need to build a video for it. Tough question for you. Best multi-tool with a file for metal. I don't think there is one. I think a good pocket carry file kit is a good idea. You can get them in high course and in a couple of decent sizes on that small handle. I think that there's a lot of weird options out there. You got to look at. There's a bit maker that does like files in the U.S. I can't remember the name of it. It might be like Quinn Tools, not Quinn. What is it? Twin Tools or something like that. I'm trying to remember it. Like the problem is like remembering anything. Heavy metal. What are you talking about? How heavy are you talking about, man? I mean, I listen to like pretty heavy stuff. Like, I listen to the worst and the best. So. Not that because like Korpiklani is pretty tough, but they're not that hard, really. I mean, they're playing a lot of friggin' folk music and their hard rock music. So I don't know if that's heavy metal. Like I don't even think like Metallica even qualifies. I mean, they're hard rock. They've been there for years. It's okay. Remember, we all get old. I've been metal forever. That's not the point. Sometimes you'll hear me like pull up listening to Cannibal Corpse just for a good old time. I remember those days. So when I wore all black, giant pants, I hung this thing on the outside of my pants to let people know I was a crazy person. Instead of hanging that EDC style, hangs really dope on your pocket, I hang it the other way. Don't mess with me. I got a grenade in my friggin' life. That's all I'm trying to say. I was a bit of an edgelord. It's okay. I also listen to a lot of heavy metal, so I also listen to everything else. I listen to like Easy Like a Sunday Morning. Like one day I was playing liked music at work, and there was a bunch of people, and it goes from like Easy Like a Sunday Morning, right, and then it's like and then it's like it's like Korpiklani. It's like, you know, it's like vodka. Even the Spanish dudes are like, oh, this is cool, right? And I'm just like, yeah, but I didn't know if that was gonna play. I was hoping it wasn't. It's cool. I'm all right with that. It's fine, you know. I'm just saying. Yeah, I carry this every day. I carry these 4 knives in my pockets. I know that sounds insane. Remember, I also carry one in my hat, and I carry 5 or 6 on my belt, my work belt. They all have slightly different purposes. There's two of those just to split the work. There's two of these because these are better fidget toys than those. By the way, these ones are so fidgety cool. I like saying fidget stuff. I don't like really fidgety things, but I like nice little simple fidgety things. Nice little simple fidgety stuff. And it's I'm ambidextrous, lefty and righty. Right there, Ozark Trail killing it. I like it. Who's ready? Who's not ready? My rule is carry at least 3. One of them to find and two for you to keep. Yeah. One of them to find and 2 for you to keep. 3 at least. And if you multiply that by 3, remember how many that is. And how many did I just say I carry? There you go. I don't clench any in my butt cheeks. Don't feel fucking crazy here. Okay, Carvey, I know how you go. I know how hard it can be. It's okay. Is that where you're keeping your third one? I'm sorry. I'm just playing with you. Dude, you're one of the only people I think can actually get a joke that I might actually throw at them like that. So it's cool. 2 is 1, 1 is none. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Like I said, I've heard it a couple times. Like the Assassin's Guild said it in a game. I remember not the Assassin's Creed's ones. Might have been an old game, but anyway, Assassin's Guild did it. And then one of my favorite shows is Stargate. And Stargate has Atlantis, and then there's that character Ronan, who's played by Aquaman guy, friggin' Jason Momoa, and he's the best character in that show, in my opinion, in some ways. I mean, Shepard's dope too, but he's one of the best characters, and he says that at least once in that show, because when I hear it in my head, I hear Jason Momoa friggin' saying it, and then he rips one of his giant arms off and like becomes a skinny dude. Am I happy with Roxxon right now? Yeah. Am I completely happy? No. No. Look at the 2 knives. Why didn't they put that kerf right there to help you get to the blade on the regular knife? It's a right-handed open on both. This one you can do it with. This one I have not achieved it but twice. The scissors are a great add. I would sacrifice the double G10 panel for that. And I'm telling you, one day this will be a multi-tool or a comb or a nail file. Those will be the 3 I carry with that. Diamonds fell asleep. Ah, dude, we drew on your face, bro. No, we didn't. It's okay. Don't go look in the mirror. Don't. No. We didn't put a Charlie Chaplin mustache on you. And yes, it's the Charlie Chaplin one. Dude, yeah. Oh, so comb, yeah. Like, by the way, I do have no hair right now, so it's okay. And one day we'll never have any more. One day, bald as a cue ball. I'll just wear like cool wigs out of all of the long hair I've accumulated off the floor over the years. There is ways to open this knife. That's cool. Okay? There is ways to do it. But you have to think outside the box for this stupid knife. Whereas this one, this is a pure tool life thing. Boom. Oh, Roxxon makes a spoon. They make a spoon and knife combo. It's like $50, dude. You think I'm buying that? No, not yet. Dude, not when my $6 one from Walmart is the perfect friggin' solution. Do I have the $6 one from Walmart? Shh, Nikes. Oh, no. Yeah, I kind of ate lunch with it today. That's right. I need to get another one that I don't carry around all the time. And I should probably get a couple for the giveaway too, because I think there's a knife in it. It's a knife, a fork, and a spoon, but the spoon is a knife. So the spoon is a knife, and the knife is a spoon. But it's a butter knife, right? So like it still counts. It's like if I miraculously decided that I should put this in the giveaway, the $1.25 Santuco blade kitchen knife, that would count as a knife. You get that? Am I gonna fill the knife? I might put one in, by the way. Everyone deserves a booby prize. Fifth prize winners get something. Use the spoon and fork to make a video cooking and see, like, okay, Diamonds, you're a little bit ahead of schedule on that, okay? I got a buddy. He is a benefactor. He's a good friend. He's buying, I think, 6 acres or 5 acres, and then I'm gonna go out and camp, and we'll probably have a camp set, basically, which is basically go out there and like enjoy the camp life. Yeah, it's a butter knife. Yeah, I've had ice cream with a fork. Ice cream with a fork. And here's the question to everyone in the chat: what's your favorite ice cream? Come on now. We all know that Oh Wise Owl and Bronx Mycology, the same guy. His favorite ice cream is pistachio. And I've had pistachio. It's good stuff. I got to be in the right mood for it. I got to be real. Like pistachio is not the like I've had Guinness ice cream before. That's pretty good. So I can't say too much here. But my favorite, and I have to buy it like you have to ask for it at the supermarket because they don't stock it normally. But it's Bluebell is the brand I buy now. And it's chocolate chip, just regular chocolate chip, vanilla ice cream with chocolate chips in it. Yeah, that's what I buy. That's my favorite because it's, I don't know, man, just like, it's vanilla, which I like, mustachio, funny. You always use a fork. Nutella ice cream, that's a cool one. Vanilla coconut, okay, or coffee. I like coffee, Diamonds, but I'm not a coconut fan, so. But I like chocolate chip. The reason I like chocolate chip is because it's got like, yeah, pistachio's good though. Pistachio, like, as long as it's just regular green pistachio, it doesn't have bits of pistachio. That bugs me a little bit because the texture of them are a little weird, but. I usually just like spit them out in the cone or spit them out in a napkin or something, but not pistachio for some reason. I don't like the taste of it normally, but when it comes out as ice cream, it's really good. Like I said, Guinness ice cream. I don't like Guinness normally, but Guinness ice cream is so good. And I'm not saying mint chocolate chip, right? I don't like mint too much because that, like, if I eat too much of it, kind of like upsets my stomach a little bit. Not like fresh mint. Like fresh mint is fine, but like, you know, that whole like ice cream mint shit that they, I don't know how to. You always sit here and like wax intellectual about how they friggin' mint up ice cream. This is the crux of the channel. You only come to the live streams for the insane shit, don't you? Everything's falling down. It all ends tonight. It never ends. By the way, I'm staying even later. I'm finishing this thing. I'm going to have another beer because I know I have one. And for God's sakes, I get to sleep in and touch. I got the doctors. I got to go see Charlene. Man, I miss Charlene. I miss Sandy. Sandy, rest in peace, Sandy. Sandy died of friggin' stroke, y'all. She used to call me for friggin' every year to put up her Christmas decoration, and I still friggin' miss her every year. And then here's this Brujeria house, right? And then there's this friggin' Christmas light box there with all the Christmas light in it, and it's her Christmas light, the one I always friggin' put up. I'm thinking I'm gonna say, hey Patrick, let me get that thing. Cantaloupe is good. Watermelon's alright as long as you get the right watermelon, Carvey. Not all watermelon are the same. That big juicy red watermelon crap is like kind of like You can get like orange watermelons, and they're good. It's like carrots, y'all. Okay. You know, carrots don't come in orange. The only reason they come in orange is because people grow the one crop that grows well is orange, or whatever. I love purple carrots, man. They're way sweeter, and they taste way earthier. Like the mix of the two is way doper. Not to mention when you make like a roast with a purple carrot, dude, it's way friggin' like hotter. It's so good. It's like turning up the heat on something, but you don't have any like cayenne or any hot stuff really in it. Look for the spot you don't want with the white spot. Those are bland. So purple carrots are never bland, by the way. We used to grow them. There was one of the few rooters that I could actually get going, but I need to do a standing garden by next year because mom can't friggin' stand very well. She used to be the gardener, and I just need to learn a little bit more about it before she goes. So you've never had a yellow carrot then? Honeydew is another like artificial melon, right? Like it's ultra sweet. It's designed to be sweet, right? It's like, okay, the reason why not everyone likes coconuts is because coconuts aren't sweet. You see, they're essentially the same product they were when they were chopping them out of trees with like a monkey stick or whatever, like a bone. See what I'm trying to get after? Whereas, and there's been small developments in coconut technology, but not like pineapple, right? Pineapple looked way different when it first started. You know, there's historical friggin' paintings of these things. Like watermelon used to be a lot like meatier and pittier, and it used to be a little more uh, like, like kind of like a. You can still get them. They're called. What are they called? They're called striped European ones or whatever. They're like heirloom friggin' ones. They're really good, dude. They're a little more like they're not sweet, but they're like sourish, like sweet and sour. By the way, bump cap, buy one. I hit my head getting out of the truck today. I had the bump cap on. I did not feel it, and I don't have a bump on my head. I haven't had a bump on my head since I've started using it. I'm happy. I'm a happy person. Yeah, dude, Fiji pineapples do taste way different. That's so true. My favorite thing is honeycomb. Like straight up wildflower honeycomb. I think that's dope. And you know what that means, right? Is that to make the honey, the bees had to like eat all of the pollen, keep it in their mouth essentially, get to the hive, put it in another bee's mouth, and then pass it on from mouth to mouth until it becomes delicious and amazing honey. So how many lumps? That's a bad question for me. I usually just pour the sugar into a teaspoon for my coffee. So I'll just take and I'll be like a heaping tea and a heaping tea, and then maybe some milk if I'm in a good mood, if or half and half. If I'm in a bad mood, man, black with sugar all day. Cheers, by the way. Especially since I've been waking up early, and I've had time to like go get like I stopped at Waffle House like the past few days and got essentially the same breakfast. I don't like the waffle. It's a lot of freaking carbs, y'all. So I just get the protein stuff and some toast and drink black coffee or something. Like I said, good mood, a little bit of half and half. But they all know me down there at the friggin' Waffle House now. So I walk in, they're like, "Scab this stuff, let's scrub and shred and get it, ha ha." And I'm like, I guess I don't need to order now, do I? I mean, that's nice. By the way, if you just be nice to people everywhere you go, people tend to remember you. It's something I realized about life. If you're just really cool everywhere you go, by the way, this is me everywhere. I don't flip knives out everywhere, but like, me just being genuinely like, hey, what's up? Hey, it's cool, man. Yeah, live your life, man. I give people compliments about things that I know that they like. Hey, it's a really cool hat. You know, it's like the coolest hat in the whole store. I'm just saying, like, not that hard to just notice when someone's having a shit day. And just say something nice to them. I'm just, like, sorry to break that thought up hard. I got one cig and I got to finish this beer. We're going to go to bed here. By the way, I took an hour nap before I started the stream. I can accumulate sleep. That's another wonderful talent of mine. So, cheers. Nice little knife out of Walmart again. Less than $10, $7 and change. Full tang blade, propylene handle, all unified construction. You could probably drill those out, do your own custom job if you wanted. It's a nice little knife. I'm happy with it. You know, I'm happy with a lot of stuff like that they make. They've got a hard, good game. It comes with its own little sheath. Walmart sold me a $3 Smith & Wesson knife. That's a great little friggin' story. And someone's gonna own this knife in the 1,000 subscriber giveaway. So subscribe now. Trying to friggin' deploy it. It's hard because I got this friggin' wound on my hand. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, I can't even see how lefty goes, huh? But it's got a dope G10 panel on one side. It's all like, you know, brushed aluminum, it says. Or it said on the description, it's a $30 knife. I paid $3 for it. It's in the bin to go for people who subscribe and then go for the sweepstakes at 1,000. Sweepstakes. By the way, as it ramps up, if you've been here for a while, I'm gonna use kind of an aggregation service, I think, but I'm gonna be the one sending you guys this stuff. So, I also need a PO box in the next few months, which means I can take submissions from people who have pack out money, who keep telling me to friggin' try stuff like pack out. I got bump cap money for days, people. This serves a purpose in my life. I got the T-Stack stuff. That stuff works fine. It's like $20 for a DeWalt case. They're phasing out from DeWalt. $30 is still good. From Craftsman, the same company, Stanley DeWalt. And then here's the best part. The Craftsman for $35 or whatever, they're upgraded. They're upgraded. They're like IP54 waterproof. Mine were sitting in the rain for like friggin' 2 hours the other day. Not a single drop inside. The DeWalt cases, one single drop inside. I think the worst part is I have the footage on my phone somewhere. I just never put out the stupid video because I'm so busy with the stupid Brujeria house. The house of witchcraft. The house where I swear they cursed us. They cursed us hard. Look, check out the Viver app. Viver sells everything, folks. If you can't find her on Viver, find it somewhere else. Get the membership. I love my membership. It's always telling me that, hey, there's this thing. By the way, cheers. There's this thing. Are you interested in it? And I look at everything on there, so yeah, I'm interested to see what a laser engraver does. By the way, laser engraved razor blades, anybody? Look, I'm just saying, I'd like to start a tool store that sells only tools that actually friggin' help people. Okay? That means OEMing my own shiz. That means it's gonna happen one day. The only way that can happen is if you people support me and you guys friggin' lift me up. And I'll tell you right now, I'm not doing this to be famous or to like live in a den of tools or any of that shit. I'm here to friggin' tell people when I find something that looks amazing, I'm gonna try it, I'm gonna test it, I'm gonna do whatever I can to tell you if it's a wonderful item or not. By the way, I gotta go walk out front after the stream to go see if I have my next possibly wonderful item at the front door or in the mailbox. It's by a little company called Ulsa. So I'm looking at that soon. The reality is that we're here, you're here, you're watching. Cheers. Beaver's got some great deals. You're not going to find your best equipment there, but you'll find your first equipment there. It's true of my bow, even though I can tell you right now, that bow that I bought at Walmart, certainly not. And then remember that everything you get in there, you need to learn about. Back, I just had to get some ice cream. This is the ice cream shiz, man. I think I might even actually go get some freaking chocolate chip because I know there's some in there. I don't know, man. I've had a lot of beer. It's better I just drink water before I go to bed and then pee a whole bunch before I go to bed. I don't know how better to explain that. But yeah, dude, look. Life isn't about being hard. It's about knowing what the tools are to make your life better. If a blade interchanging between whatever to whatever you desire is what you need. Roxxon has a good knife, and the Outdoor Edge SX3 Razor SX3 has a good knife. I'm happy with all of these things. Except for that knife with that stupid friggin' little spot where you can't grab it up. Scissors are better. Scissor knife better. Okay? Does this give me the same feels at $7? 100%. I've stabbed this in the table several times. I love doing that. Well, hold on, Casey. I have said that Guinness ice cream, I'm really on about. You guys gotta find a place that'll do Guinness ice cream. There's a recipe. You do it yourself. 1 can of Guinness. That's all it takes. You gotta cook it a little bit too. I'm gonna be real, because you gotta get some of the alcohol out of it. or you don't have to get all of the alcohol out. But I think like the freezing process does some of that too. But does that give me some of the same feels as my regular carries? No. My regular carries are very unique in many ways. I have 2 of those. Right? Guinness ice cream. There was an ice cream shop around the way. They did it every summer, every July, and every St. Patrick's Day. See, there's my lefty. You can tell the difference between lefty and righty because that is a left hand clip and open. Ambidextrous knives. By the way, that needs to be a thing, more of a thing. Because, you know, I'm like most of the people who buy knives here. I don't buy 1, I buy 2. My point is that I regularly carry this now. This lives with my right hand side. Sometimes it gets clipped on my belt, sometimes not. Cheers! Not enough beer in the world to kill myself, y'all. That's a joke because I would never do that. I think life is way too precious. But I'm gonna be real also. Your life ain't so precious you can't go buy a hat from Harbor Freight for $7 if you need a hat. Pretty comfy hat, man. And it fits my big head. Not bad. Does it do flex fit junk? No. If you need a hat to wreck and destroy, get you a Harbor Freight one. Not bad. Almost as good as the one that the bump cap came in. Bump cap, spinning on my head. Remember, it took me a half an hour to do that. And that does not exist in inventory. It lives in my neck drawer. Just like right now, I gotta buy more blades for that. Best summer hat? Shoot, dude. Straw hat. One of them big floppy hats with like the cooling fabric. Man, I'm gonna have to actually probably work that into a series now. Holy crap. I sweat hard in that, you can tell. Okay. That's not even in, that's indoors sometimes. Okay. That's what it is. Those big floppy hats interest me though. Like I see them at the Home Depot because I go every day. It's really just on the way to everything almost. So I go every day there. And they all know me and Pops pretty well. I know the names of people who work up there. Yes. And wouldn't you like to be my neighbor? I gotta put things away. I need to make sure I have my regular carries so I can make them pay if they try to make me pay. That gets left on the table because I need that tomorrow. And let's go for Clementine, like normal. Clementine, and then let's do a razor. That always goes with me. That's on my hammer holster, by the way. What are we gonna do now? Let's try this for one day, maybe two. Yeah, man, Mr. Rogers is a friggin' icon for some reason, and I kind of get it. Someone who actually stuck up for people who actually didn't have a voice. Amazing how I felt for a long time I didn't have a voice, and now I definitely have a voice. It's a very deep voice, and people seem to like it very much. 15-second reviews are doing very well. Yeah, you see that movie, man? I haven't. I haven't seen that movie. I haven't seen the documentary. I just knew that stuff about that dude. Right? Because I grew up through it, right? And PBS was like my channel, right? Like at one point we didn't have cable, right? And some of my favorite shows were like British television shows, like Doctor Who and stuff. I know I'm a nerd. It's okay. Look, hey, people are nerds. We're all nerds. For something, we're nerds. Okay? Everyone nerds out on something. It's not a friggin' lie. Okay? So, that said, I used to stay up and watch Doctor Who, and then something else, and then I'd watch this show. Yeah, dude, The Young Ones was one of my favorite. Carvey, I knew that you would friggin' know something. The Young Ones is one of my favorite shows ever. I'm glad you actually said that, because I would not think of that immediately. Because it's such a weird and obscure show, right? You know, is it Rick Mayall plays Rick spelled with a silent P? Probably the greatest joke ever for Rick, because it literally tears him back down to Dick. It's so good. But no, I used to watch this show called Red Dwarf, and that was probably my favorite show for years. And it's still going. They still make friggin' specials about it and stuff, because it's had a life way beyond what they thought it ever would. The guy who plays Rimmer is one of my favorite guys, and the guy who plays Lister is probably one of my favorite dudes ever too. I watched Are You Being Served? Yes. I watched that as well. Yes, I didn't get a lot of the jokes, but in recent rewatches of some of it, I totally get the jokes. It's like, it's all dirty jokes. And Benny Hill, Benny Hill's another one that I had to sit through. Because saying sit through is just like the same episode every time. So yeah, oh hey, Randy, haha, oh Randy, aha, you know, it's like that's it, right? It's like that's that show. Like the format is so friggin' formulaic. So let's load that all into my spot here. That goes there. Uh, that goes there. Yes. That goes there. It's where the utility net always goes. Uh, this has to go back on my belt someplace. Uh, but no, Red Dwarf is probably my favorite show of all time, I think, out of Britain. Mostly because Smeg heads and sticking a cigarette in your ear. The cigarette in the ear is probably one of the most insane jokes I've ever lived with. So, yes. Where is my tool stuff? My tool belt stuff. Actually, I need to find something real quick. Hope you all bear with me, because I am not a bear. Not like that bear, tool bear guy. He's in my feet. I hate it, dude. It's like whining about stuff, trying to sell things to people that like companies want you to sell. It's weird. Like I'll take a promotional consideration, but I'm gonna tell those mofo's that hey, dude, nothing's gonna stop me from saying your product is crap. It's crap because nothing's gonna stop me from saying that. I don't care what kind of legal action y'all gonna give me. Sue the f out of me, kill me forever. I will literally friggin' do it. Do it, do it. Do it. Do it. Cut his head off. Cause like, yeah, thanks, Sidious. I still haven't found a thing. I need to put that up here. It's got my little EDC pouch stuff. I wish I had, dude, I haven't been open in months, man. If I was open all hours, I used to be open all hours. This is the problem with my life right now. I can't live open all hours, man. Dude, good times, man. Well, no, like, it wasn't even just, like, getting stoned and watching. It was just watching it and appreciating that subtle jokes sometimes are better than, gigantic freaking fart jokes. By the way, I've done several potty jokes on the channel. Don't think I'm above it. And don't think that British comedy is either, because they've done their fair share of diarrhea jokes. So, live with that one, folks. The swedge right next to my hammer, like always. Okay, we're there on that. Where am I on this? This. Where's my straps? Where's my friggin' harness, man? That's the worst part of this. Okay, harness. No, that is not the harness. Let's look over here. Last time I saw it was over this way. I need the harness, man, because I'm running for a whole day tomorrow. Stupid friggin' McDonald's crap. The stupid stories. That's gonna become like a 15-second video series. I'll tell you all a story about buying a hat. Intro every time. Ah, crap, my leg hurts. Oh, crap, my leg hurts. Sound like Benicio del Toro. Ah, there's the hat. That's just as good as the Harbor Freight one. They just use a slightly softer material, and I've beat it up enough that it's probably a bad comparison. Yeah, where is my... Oh, hey. $15 file set. Dope. Remember that. Here's the God of all God drills. Oh man, I really need to clean up here, folks. Here's my water bottle. Man, come on. How did an arrow get here? Why, dude, that's the survival knife handle. Where's my dang everything? Where's my back? I'm just hurting me. Dang it. I need this stupid friggin' support. This stupid friggin' thing. Hey, it's right here. I found it. Nice. Cool. Along with an ace bandage. That's how fucked up it all is. Yeah, there's... Cool. Okay, we got everything here. It's all good. Cool. Okay. I'm ready for tomorrow. Am I emotionally ready for tomorrow? No. I gotta go see the doctor, and I gotta go see an old client. I really miss her. Miss her sister. She passed away. It's all really kind of crashing all at one point right here. So let's go for it tomorrow. Hard hat, no. Bump cap. It's not gonna be that bad. Just bump cap bad. Buy one. Casey, M890, Carbon Keitel, Qantas Free Dust, Diamonds. Diamonds lives in my brain. I'm sorry, Diamonds, if that's just who you are. James Trollinger. Always Owl, always a wise owl to have. JT. Who got a wrench tonight and hated it? It was, you show up enough. Yeah, you'll get one. It was, Ringo and Selmo. Hey, that goes in my belt. It goes in my belt. And then, let's do one more thing. I gotta find one thing. Phone's at 100. It's right here. I swear. See, like, there's a Bauer drill holster. And then here's the Hyper Tough pouch that I need. Ah, farts. Nice. I need... Everyone does it. Shut up. Let's see. How do I handle this? Okay, I need to remove the night eyes with a frustrating belt clip. Don't always need it, but it's nice to have. And shout out everyone who ever friggin' shows up, by the way. I really do appreciate chatters, chatting, people who chat. Casey, M890. There you go. Too late for you, dude. You're already friggin' in the club, dude. It's too late for you. Yeah, that's right. I've been generous tonight. Like, the people who actually chat, I got your back, dude. You got my back, I think, too. But reality is I need to set up the belt real quick. I need to put this pouch right here. Put that there next to the everything holder, by the way. The lamp I just reviewed. Everything holder. Everything holder. Not an air gun holder. Don't tell me what it's for, Tough Belt, until I decide what it's for. I had to wipe. Not what it's for. Okay, so we got front loop for the harness, and we've got to install back loop for the harness. The harness needs to happen because my back pain is killing me. And weirdly enough, it's thoracic. It's not even like sciatic. So weird. But I know that I need to do a big piece of drywall tomorrow and some other things. That is upside down. That's easy enough to fix. There we go. There's front, middle, and then my two. So I'll put this one on here. Okay, and then I will definitely have my friggin' knife pouch on the front front running. Where is it? Where's the clip? There it is. Clip tech system. Upside down. Drinking while preparing for tomorrow. And the worst part is I don't even get a full work day tomorrow at the house. I just got to go up there, do the friggin' drywall piece, and then dip. And that's after I meet up with the guy and all that stuff to get parts for plumbing, to plumb out sinks that I just put in. A lot of stuff. So, let me see if I can hook you guys up with a slight angle here. Hold on. The Clip Tech system from Tough Build. One of my favorites. Literally just clip it right where you want it, right where you need it. All your stuff, load your belt with nothing on it. Not bad. And the Night Eyes Clip Buckets XL, by the way, usually run that on this side, right? See, holds everything. Holds everything. Don't believe me? It holds everything. It holds everything, y'all. It holds everything I need. Got this boy hanging right here because I need this for my snips and electrical junk because I've been doing that a lot lately. And then I also would like a second pocket. And the scribes will go right there. Scribes always goes right there. But this boy has a little marker on it, and I usually just hang that off my butt, right where the split in the belt is, because the split in the belt is what it is. But essentially, if you're out there and you're working, and you need a light, by the way, that's why I bought it, because I realized it would totally hang on my everything holder. But yeah, you got a light there. Put the light on, turn it on, whatever. Pull it off. Pretty powerful magnets because I have two. Does not hang that on that. But if you need to walk around, it does hang on via the little hangy clip. Braun's doing some decent stuff. The $30 lamp is literally what lights the stream. Okay, so the $30 overhead car lamp stuff. Let's see how the battery's doing. I've unplugged it for the first time since yesterday, and it's holding power still good. Testing 1, 2, 3. Clip Tech is dope, by the way. Your end of your day, clip it off, all the weight goes away, unhook your belt, undeployed, no issues. Life feels a lot better now, doesn't it? Look, Clip Tech Tough Build does great stuff without Clip Tech. Clip Tech's way better. The hammer holster took me weeks to get. It's on back order like crazy. Oh, another great fart. Holy crap. Phew. Man, I should record those for like friggin' movie sounds. Just put a microphone next to it. Sorry. It's like, I'm telling you, I'm not above them. Dude, those jokes are great. Chill out. Yep, can't do anything if you can't see it. I see more than people see. They saw an air gun holder. I saw an everything holder. It holds my drills with the clip. It holds my Milwaukee drill with the clip. It's a piece of steel that literally keeps this part straight and that part just bending all the time. By the way, not a bad deal. You can actually shift it out of the way. And then, of course, I wear the three-point harness to alleviate some back issues. And of course, that's padded at the back. I added it. This belt is the weirdest thing ever. I bought a carry bag, and it came with the belt. And I walked with the carry bag as my solo carry. And eventually it just became like a giant heavy thing that was just kind of weighing down my front. So I distributed it and it hurt my back. So I bought a 3-point harness, which you could add on to it. So it's a giant journey to get the right belt for me, and I still haven't found it yet. All this works, but I just want to buy a one and all solution. And Tough Belt has a great belt. They have a great system. It's very similar to this. I'm worried it won't work as good as that because that holds me tight if I got it set right. I'm just saying, like, so many factors go into like that feel, right? Like, how does that work? How does this do this? You know, is this my backup hat? Can I stuff the cap into it? Yes, I keep that in the truck. This is my point. Life has backup plans. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. It's one of my great mottos that I've heard my entire life. Another great motto is charity isn't giving the shirt off your back; it's giving someone the extra shirt you have, or the extra 2 shirts you have that you don't fit in, or whatever. I believe in people. I believe in you. I believe out there, you people can do amazing things. You just need to tell the world that you're done living by its rules. And like the most famous people in the world, you'll make your own. Because if you make your own rules, aside from the ones that are really bad, like murder and robbery and all that, don't remake those. And if you do, make sure you're a folk hero, right? Like, give to the poor. I'm done for tonight. I started this at 6:30. I don't know how many views I've got, how many people showed up, but 12 likes is a little unprecedented. I usually get 10 at the most. And then it fluctuates on and off. I believe in you. Life is too short for you to squander it away for someone else's goals. Remember that the next time your boss asks you for some stupid paperwork. Remember the time your boss asked you to stay late because he didn't want to. Make your own rules. He makes his own rules. Stop living by his rules. Stop accomplishing the goals of others and begin to accomplish your own. Once you've done that, well, the sky's the limit. And then no one can stop us when we say we want something amazing for our lives. Good night, everyone. I hope you live every moment to its fullest.